right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Cody Morley, everybody.
Cody Morley.
Yeah.
Guys, I think I'm exactly young enough, the very youngest you can be, to still remember when pornography was a hard thing to get. You remember you had to go down, take it to the basement, some weird corner, open up a busted egg Lincoln, push a red button, bookcase opens up, you slide down, you're in your dad's clothes. Now you got to answer Sphinx's riddles. You get them all right, you can go down the hallway. You got to run. If you walk, then you're not going to beat the giant boulder bottom of you. Go to where the hallway narrows, wall, secret door. You dig in the old sea chest, not the new sea chest at the trap and find a VHS tape. Depends on what your dad's into. My dad, obviously, Batman, so likes on Blondes 13, what my dad likes. Then you needed privacy. PCR so low, all you can hear is tracking. Just hear the TV. All you can hear is the dog. And you just have your peanut butter. Really. It's more than a joke, but I think I only got a minute, so I'm done.
Yeah, you nailed it at 57.7 seconds. That's Cody Morley. What's a sea chest?
Sea chest?
Yeah.
Something a sailor takes to sea. Yeah, treasure chest.
Yeah,
Kinda.
I'd say
It's like what a guy in the Navy takes his belongings to. Sea chest and sea bag. SCA. SCA, yes.
SCA.
Yeah, I just think treasure chest would make more sense.
Yeah, I feel like treasure chest.
Sometimes you might want to contribute to the lowest common denominator. It's going to be somebody who doesn't understand that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Sea chest. My round of applause out there. How many of you knew what he was meant by sea chest originally?
Give it up for the Navy.
I love how Sarah claps to try to be smart.
I knew it was. 4 more people than I expected.
2 people. 1 and 2. And this guy started clapping before I got to the end of the question. But I said, how many of you knew?
My round of applause.
I'm a fucking genius. I know what kind of boxes they were using when they were shipping things across the... Is that how you talk? I knew it.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you are, but you have the look of a fucking guy that's just my fucking life.
And he says, what do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Right? Were you from New York City?
No, never been.
Philly? Where are you?
South
Florida? Like Miami? What do you mean South Bay?
South Bay Shore, Brooklyn?
What?
No. Everybody's yelling like
Northern
opposite.
California? That's
South Bay.
Glendale. Southern San Francisco.
Cerritos Auto Square. Oh.
Can you name a city that you were near?
San Pedro. It's all around here. It's under 30 miles. So, what do you? Let's talk about his jokes. Totally forgot about you. I like his porno joke about that. His porno was hard to score. When I was a kid, you had to go to the 7-Eleven behind the 7-Eleven in the bush. Like people would store like Swank and Gallery, like the hardcore ones where you like open the page, each page with those legs on it. It's like a science fucking experiment. But you get it where your cop buddy, like your dad was a cop or somebody like that. That's where you store porn. But it wasn't.
My dad just had a stack underneath his fucking like clothes in the closet. They all had water damage, and it was water damage.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
My actual dad had an actual back cave you had to sneak in.
really.
In a corner of the basement with a secret door. Yeah.
But kept the door. I didn't have a dad, but I had an uncle too. And then and my uncle owned a bar. So what would happen was, this was a lot of my first jerking off. But what happened was he had this amazing satellite dish that when I was like whatever 13 or 12, whenever that happened, the channels were just in. But what's interesting is since it was on the second floor of this bar that he owned, there was a TV above his TV that had what was going on in the bar. So I knew when he would be coming up the stairs and shit. So I'd be watching those TVs just like this. Oh God, I really hope I don't get caught. This is so weird.
What happens if you finish but you're looking at the wrong TV?
Right, exactly. Then
You're staring at your uncle.
loaded on a walk. Cody Morley, everybody. He's at Cody Morley.
Uncles are used to it. That's why you don't look at the porn on your phone because then somebody texts you like your buddy does. Oh, I got my.
Yeah.
You texted me actually.
Really?
Yeah.
During a phone
During a session. I didn't have the iPad, dude. You know?
It's so rare.
Device was local.
It's so rare. I remember when I got my iPhone and I first looked at porn on it. I was amazed. This is a fucking revolution. Like, we went from Snake to watching a normal porno.
Yeah, feature length.
Yeah, I didn't get to see much porn back then either, Tony. The most I could hope for is like, parkies when they had that shower scene, or, Fast Times at Ridgemont High with BB Cates coming out of the pool.
I have a question for you, Patriot.
No, that's not the part people remember. It's the BB Cates part that people remember.
That was the whole scene. I mean, the music from the car. That car song was so down. Losing its stereo. That was a great scene.
I have a question for you, Patriot. What are the top 3 keyword search words that you type in when you're looking up porno?
I'll tell you, if you want to see some petty feet, go to UJizz and type in Brandy Bell feet.
Jesus, that was not the question I asked. I can't believe you just said the words "go to UJizz."
Go to UJizz. Type in Little Orphan Annie.
Yeah. Listen to my question, Patriot. When you're going to jerk off on a porno website, what are 3 words that you find yourself typing in sometimes? Not all at the same time, but at different times. Your 3 favorite things that you're into.
Petite, natural, hairy.
Oh,
why hairy?
Good thing that I specifically asked for your top 4.
Yeah.
Wait, what's with the hairy? Is that like having like bush and no bush?
Gosh, wall carpeting, you're old school, aren't you?
I like a little bush.
Fuck yeah, dirty crabber.
There's still part of it that has a little love for the bush because we grew up on the bush, but the cleanliness factor is far better than it.
Well, it's a bush or if it's just like not taken care of.
It's thickets and shit.
Yeah.
When the fuck is it?
Where it's like you're putting your dictionary into pulling her butthole hair.
And an ecosystem.
Not really into it at all.
Yeah.
I'm anti-bush. I really am. I just can't. It reminds me of like I must have like seen my mom's vagina when I came out of it, and there was probably a bush there. My mom seems like the kind of lady that would have a bush, and I'm sure I saw that vagina on my way out, and I'm like, I don't need to ever see anything like that.
Everybody's mom's got a bush. It's filthy bush.
Right. Whose mom is that dirty of a slut that she's fucking pulling out the razor?
I can't stop looking at Brady's beard and thinking about Bush.
It's true. Me too.
Well, when I go down there and I eat it July is where I really have to pull this thing back.
I bet. You gotta
It's like
put
a
the
fucking loofah.
rubber band in, pull off the Captain Lou Albano.
But sometimes I'll leave it on and come up and let the thing. I like that.
Let's check it on. There's nothing from Death, huh? Nothing from the blind guy?
Nope.
Oh, what a shame. All the potential I could see in him. Your next comedian is Frank Castillo.
Hey everyone. So I started prematurely balding when I was 19. Okay. I think it sucks like no one's ever honest with you when you start balding. And I didn't get the hint until my mom bought me a yarmulke for Christmas. Like, we're not even Jewish. Like, I opened it up and I was like, Mom, are we converted? She's like, no. You are. You bald. Thank you. That's what
That was 21 seconds. Is there anything else you're working on? All right, well, first, let me just tell you that the only thing that I didn't like was the absolute opening of I started prematurely balding at 19, and it'd be okay because you just need to go on to the next thing and right into your next sentence because that's not really a punchline. So you're like, okay, people are like, was I supposed to laugh at that? But you really don't need to because that's not really a punchline. That's just your setup anyway. So into the premature balding, into the Jew thing, which I think is hilarious. Is there anything else that you're working on?
not that I feel comfortable doing. Like, I'm still writing.
What's the premise of the new idea that you'd be uncomfortable talking about?
All right, so my girlfriend is, I have a girlfriend, and she's really good at cooking, and I love her cooking. I love it so much that it ruins hot chicks for me. Like, every time that I see a hot chick, I have to really decide whether or not it's going to be worth it. Like, you see a hot chick, you're cute, but it's enchilada night tonight. I can't miss things. All right.
There's something there.
There's something there, definitely.
Yeah. again when you started that
hot
shot.
piss or hot plate, you know,
Right,
something like that.
right.
And then you take a hit of the cigarette. I'm feeling
More and more.
just get dicey.
Very dicey. All the way down to
Like
the
you
second.
say, like she said, oh, and I was fucking her in bed spread. And then the left, pepperoni nipples, a pepperoni pizza. It's good. There's something there. I know what he's talking about because his girl's far harder than my girl, but it is. It's like she cooks really good, and then even explore with that. It's like girl, you know, sevens take care of you, tens not so much. You know, tens take care of themselves. That's why they're fucking tens.
Right. Yeah, I would also just be more clear on the front end of it. It's going to help you a lot in that payoff on the end if you're more clear, because the way that you're saying it now, you say that you have a girlfriend, and when you see a hot chick, you know, so we don't know whether you're saying that your girlfriend's not hot, because you don't say that. So it's sort of misleading, whereas the idea is funnier than how you're saying it right now, which is fine because I sort of drug it out of you anyway. You didn't want to talk about it. But, you know, take the importance of the setup being so important. It's as important as the punchline. It needs to be quick, concise, fun, to the point, because that all adds up to the payoff at the end. Because that you're blowing up for one quick pop. Every breath counts. The more air that's into it, the louder the pop's going to be. So, you know, be clear on those setups and keep rocking and rolling. If you're on Twitter, his name is @FrankCComedy, right?
Yep.
There you go. That's Frank Castillo.
Frank Castillo.
A lot of names in the bundle today.
Let's do rapid.
Rapid
2.
Rapid. Luke Schwartz.
Luke Schwartz. Come on down.
Yeah,
I've noticed that single guys do this thing where they carry like a condom around with them all the time, like in their backpack of their car, wherever. Like just hope springs eternal. Like there's just gonna be like some sex emergency that you're just gonna have to like jump in and just fuck, but like it doesn't ever happen like that. Clearly, but the closest I could get as a single guy, like carrying that condom around to like using that condom, is if I saw a sexual assault like happen. That would be the only place I could use the condom, and like I'd have to like run up to this dude and be like, look, I know you're a sociopath, and you like have no feelings, but like I also want your dick to feel nothing too, and that was my attempt. Sorry, everybody.
Brian, in the very beginning of that, Brian pulled out this fucking pancaked magnum, disgusting fucking. It looks like you've been sitting on that for months.
No, this is fresh. I just put this in. I always keep it kind of in my backpack.
True and not funny. Yeah.
Here's something I would say.
I keep them at home where I fuck.
Sometimes you're behind, pick God with that line.
Sex emergency.
Yeah, sex emergency. I've had that happen. You never had that happen where you go to a girl's house, you're like, oh, I'll go back to your house after class. And they were like, oh shit, you have a condom?
We used to carry him around like in 8th grade, thinking we were going to get the puss, like he was saying, like he was going to attract the puss. Like he should go somewhere with that, because it's like you know, like carrying the keys to Mercedes won't attract the Mercedes. It's like no one will carry a car to attract the pussy. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
But we thought that in 8th grade that because it's back there, it will come.
Yeah, that and where I thought you were going to go was somewhere like along the lines of what you keep in your car instead. That, and plus, again, sort of like with Carlos, there's a little bit of confusion in your setup, because what you say is, some guys keep a condom in their back pocket. That doesn't really work, but you're not making it clear that that doesn't work for you. It seems like you're dogging those guys that have it. For me, right? It works for other guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying.
Maybe maybe it's something like, I'll tell you, I bet you anything this would kill. Like if you said something like, a guy like me, something like, even if I had a condom in my pocket, you still have that face. So it doesn't matter what the fuck's in your pocket because they don't see the condom in the pocket. That's not the first thing they see. And if they're not seeing you and going, "Oh, this guy's sick,"
Still me.
right? Yeah. They're going, "This guy looks like fucking Jeffrey Dahmer."
Yeah.
And if he has a condom in his pocket, he also has a corpse under the stairs or something like that. Like I really talk about that you look like a serial killer more often.
That's the vibe I want to put out there. It's like, yeah.
I mean, you really got to acknowledge. You got to talk about what it's like living life from.
I would say it doesn't work for me. I don't carry a condom in my pocket. I carry mace.
I guess that's not the worst.
For innocent victims.
Right.
Just for fun.
Great.
They were at the end of the joke. You were talking about the only time you get to use it is if you saw somebody getting raped and you put it on that guy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
A sociopath? You were going to put the peel on his banana?
Oh my God, that's what that was all for.
Yeah, I was waiting for the end to say
He's doing his lobby bubble. It's so blatant when he laughs in that suit. It's my new favorite thing.
But yeah, at the end, I completely confused on all that. Like, if you saw somebody getting, sexually raped or whatever like that, you would put the condom on him so he wouldn't feel it.
that was the only way I used the condom.
You could find something funny like that.
Yeah, it's a really interesting reach that you're going for with that. But there might be something there like that.
Because a condom's kind of somebody's getting raped.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not like concerned with the logistics. Actually, I know. I'm going for the.
Oh my God, a patriot out of nowhere. 3 point. Well, I happen to know when I'm raping girls, it is not easy to put a condom on whatsoever.
So I keep it on all day.
Right. Like a real rapist.
I don't like condoms.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No one was like, that guy loves condoms.
All right. Luke Schwartz, everybody. There it is. Yeah, that's fun, right?
That's good. There's something there.
What would Morgan Freeman say about Luke Schwartz?
I love that.
Where are we at? Let's do one more out of the bucket, and then we're going to move on to our favorite. Okay. Mike Glazer.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Growing up, I enjoyed magic. I drew like kids here all the time. Really fun to do. I pull them out of people's, which was nice. But then I get a quarter, and it felt good, and I enjoyed that idea. But then I was doing children's birthday parties in high school. And I wanted to try hypnotism, and no one would let me put their boy in a trance. So I don't know how they practice. How do hypnotists practice? How do you get someone to nap, or how do you get them to try napping? You can't just wave a watch like an asshole. No one wants you to. No one wants to quack or bark against their control. 10,000 hours. All right, that's what I'm working on right now.
All right, a joke about hypnosis, and everybody in the room got very, very sleepy. So it actually made sense if you add that part to it, and not do any of the beginning stuff again. Cut out that 50 seconds that you just did. Just add the part. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you talked about hypnosis and how they would practice. It's really not much. How long have you been with stand-up, Mike?
5 years.
Wow, look at you. Interesting. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Nice. How long have you been here?
2 months.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fun.
So, come up with everyone now.
Yeah, I mean, you could say, I like the idea of, like, how do you train hypnosis? Like, do you start off with just waving in somebody's face real close? Or do you like, there might be something there, like,
How many stopwatches do you have?
yeah.
How many drugs do you have to actually use in the beginning before you can?
Right? How many roofies
Yeah.
you slip
And
in
the first you start before the placebo thing begins.
Here, drink a little bit of this.
What is the idea of the setup though? Were you really a magician? Did you really do all that? Or?
Yeah, I love that. And it's in my mind, it's like, oh, protection of getting into a weird new thing by just talking about myself for a minute first.
Yeah.
And then, but I like the idea of like a lot of like, getting people to dance against their will so I can get them to bark later.
Yeah.
Do you have bits about you doing magic and being a magician at some point?
I have a short story about a magician who killed himself.
Oh, that sounds fun. How long did you do magic for? Did you do magic? Okay. How long did you do it for?
I did it for like 6 years.
Are you still doing it? Do you go to the Comedy and Magic Club up there now?
I want to go there.
You haven't been there yet?
Are you do any magic for us right now?
I had like some rubber bands.
Okay, cards maybe?
Rubber bands?
Cards?
He likes rubber bands for his condoms.
Keep their hair out of their face.
It's got a good beard going on.
Yeah, it is. It's very sturdy.
He goes for the heavy mustache with the beard. I like that look. It's a good look.
It's very
It's
mature.
very
Yeah, it is.
He's like whiter than Paul Simon.
Totally.
Wait, so you trim a different length on your when you have your
I have what's called the natural integrated mustache right back.
Oh, you guys and your testosterone.
And I can keep your mustache from going up. Let the best girls in mustache.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I do. They're full on their
How the
shine.
fuck do I grow a fucking beard?
Oh, it ain't happening by now,
It's
bro.
just like, how could this possibly be? And I'm still waiting for it. I'm 29 now, but I still think about it. It's like, what the fuck happened?
If you
How
rub your
the fuck? I can do so many things.
when you rub your face on my ass crack, it'll probably grow in 2 days.
Hey, dude,
I would expect that from the Patriot, Brian.
The Patriots.
I heard you describe it on the Ice House Chronicles, and you say it grows out. It just grows out in patches.
Yeah.
So it's like it's very interesting that that happens.
You don't want to be hairy, man. You don't want to be hairy. I mean, Brady looks like he's lucky he's not too hairy, like on the back and in the chest or anything. But usually, if you're hairy up in the face, you usually are hairy everywhere. You get the longer you get, it starts going everywhere. I saw ear hair the other day.
Bro, I got lots of
God, freaked me the fuck out. Your arms are smooth. You can wear like.
Oh, this guy's a little bit fuck you, bro.
Oh no! It's like when he says.
It's like when he says, I think the hand will wear it, a little bit.
Keep it going from my glaze.
I like my stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Keep rocking, man.
There you go.
He's on Twitter at GlazerBoo. We're now going to move on to our final portion of the show. As always, we have two regular, very funny ladies who do a minute each every single week since the inception. Put your hands together for, as always, the first of the two, the one and only Sarah Mustajabi.
I was getting ready to go out on a date last week, and I realized I was spending entirely too much time trying to get a pair of panties. You guys don't fucking care. You don't fucking care. It doesn't matter. This guy's about to spend $19 on a couple Big Macs and a pack of Seabass for what? A fucking pair of panties? I don't think so. It's not about that. Guys, unfortunately, don't have it that easy. It's a little creepier with you guys, kind of when you're wearing the little white paper envelope. Please don't bring that up. That's terrifying. Or the plaid boxers. No one wants to fight a fortress of plaid fabric to get to a dick. That's not good. Just maybe throw in some boxer briefs and call it a day. Make it easy for everybody. Make it less creepy. That's all I got, guys.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. The underwear stuff. That's interesting. Yeah.
What was the first part? Like, guys don't spend. What was the first part?
The first part is talking about I spend like much. I said literally last week, like trying to got underwear, and I don't know why. It's like it doesn't fucking matter. Like why would I?
Well, did you wear that underwear or on purpose, or is that the most beautiful vagina that I've ever seen in my life?
Wow. You are really fucking rocking it. Wow. Holy shit. You don't want to wear pants when you're performing on a stage that, Oh,
it's like
I
a mouth
promise
breather.
you can barely see it.
Sucking in right now.
It's blatant. It looks like Oh yes, Patriot. I'm pretty sure that you wished it to come true. Yeah, a camel toe would be a light way of putting it. It's more of a camel's hoof. It's like multiple toes, and it's basically almost a camel's arm.
It's not offensive though. I'm not offended.
Oh no, not at all. It's fine, but it's fine and it's great, but it's definitely not professional. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't want to. Nobody's gonna. Well, yeah, that's the point. Is that when you're doing stand-up, you don't want people daydreaming at your vagina. I mean, guys are gonna stare at that, and chicks are gonna hate you because,
especially when you're talking about underwear. That's what I'm saying.
It's like a really interesting pair of pants that you're wearing because not only does it accentuate the camel toe, the front is almost completely missing of these pants.
Sexy.
Of course, but I'm just saying those pants make it look like she got raped by Freddy Krueger. They're cut up. I mean, it's adorable, but we've talked about this before. Like, you know, if you're as far as doing stand up, you gotta dress the part in some way, and that's definitely that's the last thing that anyone who I know that's succeeding on the female end of doing stand up. What was that last? Let's do this picture of that. Yeah, jerk off city. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice that. So,
it is. I mean, it's scary. Like I would think about it. Damn, that's sexy as fuck. And I wouldn't even think I'm thinking what you're talking about.
Totally. You gotta dress the part. Yeah. You gotta almost. You gotta almost dress like a boy to do stand up. Yeah. There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got a fly, baby.
And you go both ways. If Brady were up here wearing a thong, the girls would not listen to him.
Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Very hands for your next comedian, as always. It's the one and only Kimberly Kong.
Like what you're talking about.
You got
I would think about it.
Jerk off city. What was that last? Let's do this picture though. Yeah. Jerk off city. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice that. So,
it is. I mean, it's very. Like I would think about it. Damn, that's sexy as fuck. And I wouldn't even think I'm thinking what you're talking about.
You gotta dress the part.
Yeah.
You gotta almost. You gotta almost dress like a boy to do stand up. Yeah. There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got a fly, baby.
Damn, bro.
Hey, you do stand up. Yeah. There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got a fly, baby.
And you go both ways. If Brady were up here wearing a thong, the girls would not listen to him.
Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. As always, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
Hey there. My mom thinks I'm mature. She called me the other day. She's like, Kimberly, you don't know anything. You don't know what's happening in the world. You need to grow up. I'm like, no. I watch the news. I'm not immature. There's some really serious things happening. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. She's like, that's not funny. I'm like, okay, Mom. I know what's going on. Like, CBS and Time Warner had that little battle, right? They had a month-long blackout. Did you know that? Big deal. I did that my freshman year of college. She's like, you're so immature. You don't know what's going on. I'm like, okay, I might be immature, but you have a really big problem with Jewish people, so I'm going to get off the phone. That's it.
Good job. Always good. Short, sweet, thunderous jokes. You've packed them into one format of which you're talking to your mom. Yeah, it's an easy outlet to unload those three topical jokes. Wow. The only thing I would add to it is acknowledge that your mom is right Puerto Rican. Right, I would acknowledge that from the top, you know, that it's always interesting listening to your mom because then that'll make that pop a little bit because people are like, wait, you know, it's just a little, normally I say trim stuff and make jokes shorter. But with that, it's just to throw that in there on that front end so that people aren't surprised when they hear a stronger accent. But other than that, that's very impressive. You're killing it, Kimberly. Every week with a new minute, and great job to both you and Sarah dresses.
Yeah, good job, I'll bring your vagina so I can see it also.
Here she goes. Freddie, anything you want to promote?
I'm on Twitter now.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
actually, I think we're on Twitter on Twitter.
Awesome. Freddie Lockhart on
So
Twitter.
my podcast on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. on Twitter. And then
That's what's good.
that's what's good. But most importantly, find me on PlayStation 3 if you think you're the shit at Call of Duty Black Ops. I will fuck you up, son.
Grand Theft Auto,
Man, Grand Theft Auto. I will drive-by shoot pepper your ass up like it's nobody's business. And don't try to be my friend on the online world. Very nice guy in real life, but I will shoot you in your face online. My name is Mr. Majestic, which is a Charles Bronson movie. Look it up, because that's who I am. It's Mr. fucking Majestic. 187 on PlayStation 3. Thank you very much. And the champ. The fucking champ. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on this. This is
Definitely. It's
awesome.
a pleasure to have you. Please keep that fantasy football belt nice and clean because I'll be taking it from you in just 2 months.
Oh, you want to be my right hand, carry it around for me? That's awesome.
No,
That's awesome. I don't want to show you so busy.
And I actually open up against you on Sunday.
Oh, good luck to you.
Yeah, the Dead Kid Timmy versus the Hinchcliffe Wingers this Sunday in fantasy football. Comic Patriot is at Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's the Iron Patriot here. He's one of the coolest guys in the world. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe. We're going to Phoenix.
The 26th, Thursday, will be at Stand Up Live at standuplive.com. The following day will be in Ohio with Tomsbury and Christina Pinsky. Go to despot.tv. Guys, thanks a lot.
I'm in Winnipeg, the 12th and the 13th. Thank you.
We should have been away next week. That's right.
Music playing on people's side.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Holy shit. There's a big crowd here tonight. A shout out to the Death Squad fans that are out there. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome.
There's a plethora of them.
My homeboy, J.R. Steiner, is wearing the greatest t-shirt I've ever seen. J.R., will you come up here real quick and show this thing off?
Yeah, it's badass. But there's controversy about it, but it's badass.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at this fucking Kill Tony shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Would you please?
So, since discovering the Joe Rogan podcast with Ryan's help, we created like this little community called Death Squad. Is that racist, motherfucker?
Hell yeah, you can.
And there's like 8 of us here right now, and we flew from all over the country. And so what I wanted to do was get some shirts together for us. So I came up with this idea. Like the Iron Patriot thing is definitely like it's like a thing only the fans will get. You know what I mean? So I wanted to surprise these guys. So yeah, it's a shirt. We'll never actually be able to sell it because of copyright, but it's nice. So we fucking love you guys. Still Tony, man.
Thank you so much. And here is for J.R. Steiner and the Death Squad Nation, everybody.
But what we should do real quick though is stay up on stage real quick because let's introduce the Iron Patriots. There's controversy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iron Patriot is here, everyone.
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
That's one of his.
I am the Iron Patriot.
That's one of his many catchphrases. Patriot, you have any new catchphrases this week?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
Yes.
Wow, that's a long catchphrase.
Tony?
Yep.
I'm happy that JR took the time to make the t-shirt, but something's bothering me.
Oh, what's bothering you, Patriot? Is it the fact that JR is somewhat bought?
No.
What do you call them? Female brothers?
You know I don't like the Iron Patriot in the movies. I don't like the Don Cheadle, the War Machine. I'm Norman Osborn, the one who fought against Green Goblin. I'm the comic book Iron Patriot.
It's the thought that counts, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, I know it. I love that you did it.
I could have put anybody on this shirt. I could have put anybody.
Maybe we won't get a copyright thing because I don't look exactly like anything. Really, I'm like the comic book, but not the movie.
I'm sorry, I didn't do it right.
But
I did my best.
It's beautiful, but it's just that kind of strikes a chord with me. I told Tony about that before. He knows how I feel about that.
Patriot, what's the difference exactly in the logistics between the comic book Patriot and the Patriot
fought against, he was Green Goblin, he fought against Spider-Man.
But why does anybody care who's underneath the suit?
But they had to change the story because in the movies, the people, different people own the rights. The Marvel owns the movie rights, and the different people.
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Richard? What do you?
I get it, Tony. I get it. I get it.
What do you
I
say?
don't want to sound like I don't appreciate it.
It's like, hey,
That's a
three episodes ago, you started to get real Hollywood ours. What's going on? Iron Patriot. Do you remember the old Tom and Jerry when it used to be awesome, and they made that new Tom and Jerry that everyone looked really weird on it?
Yeah.
Is it like the same thing to you?
Yeah, it's just when they change a story that you're so passionate about. See, I didn't even know they were going to have it in the movie till like a year ago. You know, they came out with pictures that Iron Patriot was going to be in the movie. Before that, the guy that made the costume for me, we didn't even know it was going to be in Iron Man 3. And then it was kind of a shock when we saw they changed the story because we were so in love with the story. So
Who's we? Who was in love with this story?
the guy that sculpted the costume in Norway, my friend John.
Where's that Hollywood bear?
Yeah, people run the life.
I was saying to JR, I would like to maybe somebody in the crowd maybe get a shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we do like a contest? Maybe trivia? Can you think of a quick trivia?
Wait, I thought that was only for me.
Oh, I brought like 12 of them.
Did you?
So if you want to do like a quick trivia.
Loser.
Oh, well,
Those 13-year-old.
Do you have mine? You want to give it to me? Because I want to put it over here so I have it.
All right, that's
like you're going to possibly be able to keep an eye on the shirt that's sitting next to you.
I put it over there like Kimberly. I want to see if you put it there.
Kimberly will steal it and rip it up and make it sexy.
She needs her own shirt.
Oh my
Let
god.
me see what size it is. Let me see if you got the right size.
Are you going to wear it over your suit or
No,
not?
no, no, no.
You don't want to stretch it out. Those sweet ass
Can you
muscles.
hold that up?
Hey, why don't we take care of this after the show?
Also, I brought Tony's new stickers. They're really shiny, golden point. They're extremely flamboyant. I don't know if you've seen that camera, right?
Like everything of
There's no
me,
camera,
it's extremely flamboyant.
Yeah, it's super shiny. So if you guys want stickers, I brought stickers. Just come up to me.
That is so funny.
Everybody's, I have one sticker, so I got you.
J.R. Steiner, everybody. Powering the merch of greats like Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and Brody Stevens. The great soul. But yeah. Patriots gonna the best. We can just get real.
We need to get him one of those fanny packs.
I used to have one with my old costume before I got this. I actually had a red fanny pack, a colonial red.
I do not find that hard to believe at all. I can picture a red fanny pack on the thing. Now it seems like it's getting a little dusty. Do you polish that ever? Or?
I told you it's kind of dirty, but you know what? I think it's good that the light's dirty because in the pictures, my eyes like really showed up because the light was too bright all over. I really think it's designed for pictures. Because if you look at me in the pictures, my eyes have a different light than the face. And the chest and everything was too bright. You wouldn't see my lights. I mean, maybe I'm just trying to rationalize, but I really think that's true.
I think you're trying to rationalize it.
No, Tony, you see my pictures, they look good.
He doesn't even say
What
it.
pictures are we talking
You
about?
know, pictures on Instagram and Twitter. What he's saying, they look pretty badass. And the dirt is actually a good contrast between the lights and the dark.
That man's getting what I'm saying.
I dig it, bro.
How do you guys go bot fuck somewhere already?
Hey,
Fuck yeah, okay, Patriot. Anything else exciting happened this week? Just smoke any pot or anything? Any deep thoughts of the Patriot?
Yeah, I was on Criminal Minds, and I was in the 16th century as like a Salem witch thing in Massachusetts, and they dressed me in 16th century clothing and made me a little dirty Indian. I didn't like it.
For the show.
I don't know about keep my teeth white without them putting that shit on there.
what did they use to make it yellow?
Just I don't know. It tastes weird too. I try to tell them that I don't need it, but they put it on there. There were some cute girls that were dressed in that 16th century clothing. There really were.
Were there feet?
I saw their cute faces and everything. I can imagination. I can imagine.
What'd you think of your girl, Miley, twerking?
I love to watch your tour. I told you the story when I was on here. You don't have nice feet. It shocked me too. I know. I couldn't believe it either. I couldn't believe it. She got such a cute face.
Have you seen that new video that was released
You
today?
know there's some bad grammar in that video?
Which one? The one
You know how she says, we run things, things don't run we? That's not correct grammar. It should be things. We run things, things don't run us.
It's got your left arm twitching, I noticed.
I gotta stop doing that, Connie. That's what my mom said. I was like,
Gotta be fucking shit.
keep telling me when I do that, because I gotta correct that so that happens. I'm a superhero. I can't be looking like a twitcher.
But can we just say honestly, as a robot, it works. It looks like you're kind of like, redoing something or rebooting.
Yeah, I always wondered if it was part of your like robotic type of. I always wondered if it was the suit or something. But now that you've admitted that your mom's always told you that you need to control your arm twitching,
Yeah.
I think that's a great element because it makes you so human in a way.
Yeah. Hey, Tommy, can I ask you about that roast? I was watching that roast on Comedy Central.
Yes.
It was very fun to watch it because they keep showing this movie Neighbors like over and over about 20 times. You see that?
What do you mean it's hard to watch?
I'm saying I was watching all like clips of my favorite comedians, Jeff Ross and Sarah Silverman. How do they distribute those jokes? How do you write those jokes? How do they determine which one of your jokes go to which comedian and stuff?
It's a very interesting, long process. A lot of it has to do with the comedians coming up with their own sort of take on the situation and what they want to get through that night. A lot of them write it themselves. A lot of them write it with us in a room. Sometimes we write them in a room and just write these crazy fucking jokes that turn into, I mean, everybody knows a great one when they see it. And then sometimes they do, we just record it, right? But it's an interesting, different type of process that never has a rhyme or reason. But good question.
Behind the scenes.
Well, I mean, you asked me, so you really didn't give me much of a choice.
Yes. Yes. It was interesting. I'd like to thank you guys. People are watching the Jimmy Crowder videos on YouTube now.
Oh, they are the
They're
heads up.
seeing that they're all desperate fans. They're saying, I'm a patriot.
Now, do you still talk to all the Crowders?
I've been in contact with them the last couple of weeks because I've been telling them to watch the show I'm on. They're really featuring Dirty Crowder.
Come out with one of them?
No, not really. The guitar player in Dallas, I still know him. The saxophone player lives there. The drummer lives in Las Vegas. So, I keep in contact with him pretty good.
It's the drummer.
It lives in Hollywood. It was one of the seafood review, one of my dancer group.
Wait, what did they call it?
The seafood review.
How many girls were there?
Well, I had 8 different girls that danced with me at different times.
Did you bring one of the girls to a show with them?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that, but one girl I want to bring, she wants money.
Oh.
Like, are we talking $10, $20?
No, I don't know. I just told her we're all working for free to try to build a show. Nobody's getting paid yet. And then the other girl, she wants to bring her young daughter to dance with her. This club's 21. The real seafood review, she has a daughter.
So you've talked with the other Dirty Crabber members.
Yeah, there's a feeling like it can come back. We can bring it back. Dirty Crabber 2013.
When he gets excited, it's when he punches.
Yeah.
And I feel good about my career, Tony. I think I'm going to have a house in Malibu.
Oh, we can tell. Look at that left arm go.
Yeah.
Can you say you think you're going to have a house in Malibu again?
Yes. I'll be living next to Robert Downey.
Oh, and that would be like a perfect Iron Patriot, Iron Man type of thing. Now I'm trying to get him excited so that he does it again.
That's how I'm Tony. I'm thinking about running for president in 2016.
Whoa! What would be your main platform?
Protect the feet.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Who's your vice president, Dr. Schultz?
No more high heels, no more that crazy shit that makes the bunions and hurts the feet.
Oh, you are one excited little patriot tonight, aren't you?
That's not what you have to thank you guys. You guys are the ones that made this all happen for me, and I don't say enough to you, Tony Rabbi. Thank you very much for this.
Well, we're happy to have you, Patriot. You excited about our guests tonight?
Oh, yeah. I know some of the folks are really honest. Bring them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? My guests tonight, two guys, literally two of the smartest, funniest, most awesome people that I know. These guys are unbelievable, and it's an absolute miracle that I'm such a badass motherfucker that I'm able to get these two guys on my show at the same time. So, what do you say we just bring them up? We're going together. This guy has his own amazing comedy group called the Goat Face Comedy. Truly hilarious every single night of the week here at the Comedy Store. But the one and only Benin Bar. And one of the most amazing guys in town in the entire world. A great friend. Me and this guy started together. One of the funniest guys. If you don't know him, you're going to. The one and only Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Hell yes. Fuck yes. I can't tell you how excited I am to have you two guys with me, with Red Band, and with the Iron Patriot. Excited to be here. Right. This is great. You know about the Iron Patriot?
I don't know shit about that.
You confused me. I have to ask you that. So, what did you do today? I'm going to take ownership.
Okay. You did your homework?
Tony's got me working every week. I'm working hard to keep this job. But anyway,
Right, we have an aluminum Patriot that applied last week.
didn't you? I enjoyed your dance routine. You had long hair,
Yeah.
and your name was Lance Stubbs.
It's true, yeah.
Now, when did the change occur that you have a new hair?
I love that you think that's who it is. You had this crazy mullet and a white beater. With this one cut back. It's a character that I play.
Oh, I enjoyed the dance. You're very, very good.
He's like, I like that guy better than this guy up here. Bring him back.
I have something to ask you to do.
Yes.
I noticed on Twitter that your handle is the Noise Run. Does that mean that your penis is well known and famous?
Oh my god, Patriot.
My banana is the shreddest too.
I almost beat the shit out of you for asking just that.
It's with the Noise Run.
Do I have to answer that?
No, you don't. You're 0 for 1 with questions with Gerard. The Iron Patriot is our head of security here, Gerard. And
I learned it from back there, Mike.
Yes.
I saw that interview and you worked at a shoe store.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of creepy, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you.
I really enjoyed that joke on YouTube of you talking about the war that's going on in Chick-fil-A.
Chicken fillet, the entire word.
Chick-fil-A.
I feel bad. I wish I would have known more about this.
Guys, you can read up on me too. If you want to go to my Twitter and look at my picture.
I feel like he baited you into this.
Right.
That's why they usually ask. You can.
I'll check it out, man. I want to check it out. I feel owe you.
I'm glad you guys are here tonight. It's a really good family.
Heck yeah. I saw 2 arm twitches on that one. He's really excited. He bought this $4,000 suit, right?
It's amazing, yeah.
And it was shipped from what country?
From Norway.
From Norway.
It took a year and a half. I didn't know what I was going to get it. There were many delays, legal issues, health problems with the sculptor. But I finally got it. I didn't know what I was going to get. And even over a year ago, I was dreaming to come to Death Squad. And I wanted to come meet Red Band because I knew he would love Dirty Crap. 3 or 4 years ago, I knew he would love Dirty Crap. I had no way to get a Senate, but he's not going to pay attention to me. I couldn't get him. It was so frustrating because I couldn't get him from music. And I knew he loved the crap.
The Dirty Crabber is a band that the Iron Patriot.
I wanted to ask something.
Yeah. It was a band he was in Texas when he was growing up, and their big hit song, it was Peel That Banana. Share My Banana.
Really?
In which he would hand out bananas to everybody in the audience. He would throw them at him at first, and then he would start this song. and it's accidentally racist. Oh, what's this, Patriot? Yeah.
I feel like I unlocked the cheat code in the video.
Oh my God.
Started by two monkeys named Jacob and Ladidra. But it ain't racist. I ain't talking about no
It's not racist. He swears that it's not racist.
I'm not talking about any female brothers in that song. It's about two monkeys. You can make a cartoon out of that.
By the way,
He could have said nothing, and nobody would have thought that.
See, I like.
It's clean.
I couldn't make out a few of the words, so I just assumed it wasn't racist.
Yeah.
Well, it's a Tony level. We know this before. Kevin was the guest comedian. Kevin Christie.
the name, the numbers and everything. Now, if you missed it there for a moment, there was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying, he says female brother, that's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I've noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's originally being from Texas or something, but the female brothers, and he doesn't call them sisters. I asked him this last week. He doesn't call them sisters because he doesn't want people getting them confused for nuns. I couldn't make that up. That's him. Gerard, what's the report on everything?
Every night's a holiday, every night's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, Ben? Yeah, it's hard work though. Yeah. Have you ever thought about technology? Have you ever thought about becoming some type of IT specialist? Easier than being an RS. I think it's pretty easy, yeah. We've got your whole career ahead of you. You don't necessarily need to go to college to do it. With being an RN or some type of mental health nurse, right? I was going to say business owner. You're going to have business knowledge. You're going to have medical knowledge, and you're going to have IT knowledge. You need all three of them. Plus, with IT, you don't need any medical knowledge at all. You basically, you make more money. You make within 10 years, if you make $200,000, you won't make that. You really have to have a fortunate business opportunity, and that can all go away if you get one bad employee who sues you. In IT, you don't have to worry about that. Definitely. Not necessarily. Not any more than you would for RN. You need less than that in IT than you need the best route I would advise you to go is to get a certification. So the best thing to do is go to a website called UDMY, and they have
very cheap tutorials that allow you to study essentially the necessary lessons in order to get the certification. If you just want to start with something that's really easy, I'll send it to you. It's this, it's like in cartoon, but it's like history of computers, and it's just really in depth. Um, but it's on YouTube. It's free, and if I want you to watch it, you watch it twice, and it'll take you some time. Let's see, it's history of computers, lesson, something like that. I watched it a few years ago. Here it is. I have a bachelor's degree. Okay, so it's called Crash Course. But I had certifications. I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data. I've launched apps on the last other contracts for 500 companies. So, okay, so I found it. And what you're going to do is an excellent resource. Crash Course on Computer. And what you do, yeah. And it's really good. And you may be afraid of it because you don't necessarily know anything about computer science, but this will give it to you like a child who actually and be really interested because it goes through all the history. It teaches you about programming languages, like stuff that you probably just didn't get in high school. And you watch it once, and then you talk to me about it, and then I'm going to make you watch it again so you get a better understanding. Because you're going to watch it once, you're going to say, you know what, this is what I want to do. This seems really cool, and it'll get you into AI kinds of stuff like that. But I want you to watch it again. And so I just sent it to you. There are 41 episodes in it. So it's going to take you some time, but it's going to teach you everything that you need to know about computer science, at least the basics. And I know I watched it. I mean, it takes you from like the beginnings of how computers were developed. It actually happened through the loom, which is like something that was used for making clothing. And then it gets you into the personal computer, into the smartphone. So watch that. It's a lot easier than reading RN. And additionally, a lot of that RN positions will be replaced by robots in the next 10 years or so. Now, the argument could be made that a lot of computer science positions will be as well, but you can stay ahead of the curve if you can be the person programming the positions. And the one thing I would tell you I wouldn't have you do is become a coder, because all the coding that you'd be able to do, AI can do better about right now already. But like as a project manager, I mean, I made 6 figures doing it, and essentially I ensure that projects are completed on time and successfully. And definitely not huge money. I don't have a project. I have a certification. So basically, you don't get a degree. I have the highest level of certification. After my name, I'm a PMP, which is project manager. Well, I mean, currently I make but prior to my time, I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I would work contracts remotely, international projects for Fortune 100 companies. And that just means it's a very big company. It's one of the top 100 companies in Long-term fortune is a publication that puts out a list. They put out the top 100 companies. They put out the top 500 companies. And so this is a very big company. I'm sure, I'm not going to name what it is, but I'm sure you use their materials, you use their product. And basically, I had a headhunter who recruited me eventually and allowed me to buy all this equipment to do what I wanted to do. Like that. He's like, so watch that crash course. It's going to take you a couple days to go through it. I want you to come back and talk to me about it. And I'm going to want you to watch it again. And you don't have, you can do other things while you watch it. But pay attention to it. It's important. And if by the end, pardon me? Well, you're not going to watch it because you're going to watch it on the web. There you go. All right, well, enjoy your class, good man. Right. But yeah, you watch that. It's like 41 parts or whatever. And then from there, what you're going to do is you're going to start getting into essentially getting a certification. That's going to be your next step. And you can get that in something, the thing I don't want you to do is to go into debt. So I don't want you to go into college. But you don't have to go to college for most of your debt. They will hire you with equivalent experience. You can get that in several different ways. So, absolutely. You can manage your own project management professionals. You can manage your own projects. You can start your own technology company. You could be an inventor. You could essentially be, you can offer on-site or off-site support. The best thing though is you can make a lot of money doing that, but then somebody's going to come in and buy your business, and then you will never have to work again. But you can make a lot of money working for Facebook, or Amazon, or Microsoft, or Netflix, or Google. You can do like absolutely. X, Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink. You can work directly for Elon Musk. It is what it is. All right. I know you said you got class. How old are you? Yeah. All right. So essentially, you've got your whole career ahead of you, and you'll be able to make probably $100,000 within 5 years or so, and $200,000 within 10, at least. Then you're not going to find many RNs who are going to be making that within 5 years because they're going to still be in nursing school. I mean, basically just out of nursing school. And it's a hard job, man. That's a very hard job. And then you're going to be watching people die, and you're going to have nightmares about it, and you're going to watch babies die. And yeah, you're going to be able to help some people. That's even worse, man. That's even worse. If you're in hospice, then all you're doing is watching people die. Yeah, you say that now as an 18-year-old. You say that now as an 18-year-old. But imagine connecting with one of these people. And you really like them. You've been with them for 2.5 years. And then you have to watch them die. And it's going to wear on you. You're going to watch person after person die. And you don't want that. It's going to wear on your mental acuity. You want a job that you can do whenever you want, and if you want to go volunteer in a hospital, go ahead. Or if you want to just get these certifications and then go start a home health business, you certainly can. You're going to need the technical background. If you're going to be a business owner, you're going to need to know this stuff. Very well. One last thing, if you're going to be a business owner, you're taking a very big risk because somebody can sue you and you can lose everything. So be very careful about that. It's best to work for a company. Okay? You say that, but then I mean it's for sure me. All right, go to your class and watch those crash courses and then you know what's up, okay? All right.
I just told you.
You don't understand how much I love your brothers. I was raised on Midtown Sanford side.
I'll just put the mic down again.
I love Jimmy Walker. Dynamite.
Oh my God.
Right. Is he really hired that for you? Can you not watch the movie?
As much as he's just validating sex with it.
The reputation stays true. Well, you guys know what we do here. We have a huge amount of comedians that sign up in order to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds to maybe try something new, maybe try something old, and whether it's new or old, we try to either tag their material, interview them, talk about something else that we think else they should talk about or something like that. It's just an interview after they do 60 seconds of stand-up. Comedians, when you hit 60 seconds exactly, you're going to hear this countdown. That means you're at 60 seconds to stop it. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time, the bear would come out. But we've noticed recently that Red Bandit's a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear is already brewing in there. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show. All that means is that they're off the show, they go into a different pile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. All right, so you guys say we get this thing started, huh? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. All happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. That was so very aggressive, and I loved it.
Blacklisted.
Rob Russell on the blacklist. All right, first comedian tonight is Jessamine.
Hi everyone. Hi. With all that cheering that went on, I would never know I was in a comedy club. Just kidding. I would never know you were not like too friendly. I like to explain the world up front. I don't believe in black and white. I believe in blonde. So a lot of girls have to sleep with a guy to never hear from him again, but I simply give him my number and I will never ever hear from him again. I wouldn't paint myself. That's okay, you don't have to. I got asked out by a guy and he didn't show up and I wasn't really afraid at first. He texted me an hour and a half later saying, Jasmine, I need to do this to you, but my girlfriend just broke up with me and I'm in no mood to go out right now. I was pretty hurt that I'm not gonna do like I would never take a car or anything like that. Mostly because he takes the bus. But still, it's about man in this day and age. And a lot of girls know I have a lot of confidence.
All right. Well, that was something. That was really something.
Can I ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone and just talk to me for a second? No, my. You're talking loud right now. Words. That was a mind fuck. You've all been part of an experience.
It's really nerve-wracking. Maybe I should listen to the echo. It gets really nerve-wracking on stage, and sometimes Tony knows this is in the past. Sometimes you talk really fast, like beyond talking. And then, or sometimes, like when I'm waiting to go on stage, it's like you're so diagnosing. I'm like, oh, there's something in my work. And then the host goes,
Hello.
Yeah, you gotta project, Justin. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying. Whether it's like you gotta like kick it out. Give us an example. Like say,
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
Actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already horrible. You hear that? Did somebody get her some fucking pie? What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus Christ.
Use Michelle Tanner.
Oh my God, Jessica. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? Just one joke. Talking
Yeah.
to the microphone.
Yeah, try the joke. Try to project.
I don't see the world in black and white. I see the blonde and brunette.
The angry West Hollywood Bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like, it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only think blonde and brunette. Like, are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that? Like, what is that? I mean,
Well, that's called, I guess, that's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I was thinking about how whenever I've gone to meet up, blonde girls tend to talk more than others, and then when I go to meet their friends, they're all blonde. I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of look me up and down, kind of like, little brunette must be lost. So that's for that.
Well, there's more here in this map. You know, you go
Yeah,
deeper with this than.
Yeah, I should have.
yeah.
You have to be really specific because like, I just don't want to go first. Then I should have been like, I want to go third.
No, that wouldn't change anything. Yeah.
I wanted to. This is the first time you go.
But I totally agree with what Vicky was just saying. Conversationally, when you were just explaining that,
We have more insight into you with that than just anybody like a corporation that come up with that with your work or something. You know?
I get that. Because I guess like the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at with stand-up is if you have a story, how do you get, your 5 or 6 times into that really concise 2 or 3? Like
Well, something to think about too is this. We know nothing about you or the way your mind works. Really, like anybody could have done what you said. It's interchangeable. Like I don't. So there's that. There's joke writing, and there's also just nerves because you're new. So it's very hard to process too. That's so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear out those nerves and then you just be on stage.
have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit?
Like,
Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving me. And that left arm's so solid, not twitching at all. That freaking thing is a wall right now.
I guess I like my so I'll stick to it.
Oh,
But
yeah, it's okay.
I know what you mean, but I guess
Justin, I love it. You gotta project next time, okay? You gotta really push it. Gerard, what do you think? Justin?
I think it seems like a bunch of your legs is a door. Once you get to like that shit that your father did, it's gonna be great. I was hoping you would go there.
Boom!
I appreciate that. And for the record, it's not my father.
Your uncle.
Somebody.
Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at Real Adorable. Real _adorable is her. That's her actual Twitter handle. Jerome Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range, everybody. Fuck yeah, Jessamine's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Jessamine, everybody. Adorable. Real adorable. I don't know. She said it wasn't her definite. It could be because she just goes by the name Jessamine. She doesn't rep that last name. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on there? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't that.
You don't get the sweet and adorable without having to have tried to make someone happy. It's just like the cover of like not to get them off.
You're so fucking dead on, absolutely. Holy shit. But yes, I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting. You fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Adrian, having fun so far?
Yeah, nailing on that joke.
Adrian, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hessen.
How you guys you're trying to ask for the opportunity. Trying to find a way on it. We just sort of found it out. Yeah, I was walking behind for the bars. And I saw they have all these signs, they have a sign for a star for Snow White. There's a star for the Muppets. There's a star for Donald Duck. These stars for $30,000. What kind of star for Jesus? Or a star for Double Peace? I think we have Double Peace in the Lord, never flip a switch. All you guys is here with millionaires. You get what's worth. You don't have websites, computer accounts, so we can have all the business. But just understand, all you guys have $1 million, all the banks are down. We're in the bank trying to put out $1 million all the time, so, the banks will be out. So there's so many things that,
Alright, Pete, that's the time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I love every second of it. Every second of it. And once we get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, that's almost my notebook.
That's it's a little fishy.
But I mean, this is how it is. And this is how whatever you are, you're real about it. And I like that. Like, whatever you it's not like you for real that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like for real. You can tell, like, you just look at his eyes. Like, that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. But sometimes you're pulling that off. Like, I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you could just decide all at once. You can play that like solitaire.
But then if I would have guessed, like, he's only in America because he committed a hate crime.
Damn. Still shooting from half court naked at Gerard Carmichael.
I just believe to make it fun, which is to come and say, I believe that one day we have a dream and all the Jamaicans will have no problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
He knew the bear was sleeping for a moment. He got it out there. It got the bear off guard. Fuck yes. Oh shit. Dean, what do you got? What do you got for Pete's Christian Heston? What's going on?
I like how he soaked up the intro. No nerves, just I'm here. I'm about to rock your world. And then it got a little like high school motivational speaker-ish in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse. Yeah, okay.
Why is nobody not taking financial
I
advice?
know, absolutely. Exactly.
I've used a lot of comments and I'm curious if you talk about this.
Close to you or for stand-up? So like in the daytime, you're like this, or
I do work in I do it.
Wow, that's I never heard of radio station with 14 letters.
I asked if you were like in the daytime, and you told me where I could see. Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt. You keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls. If you have the condoms, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian. How long have you been doing stand-up? Patriot has something he wants to say. I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first got here,
My territory. Quit encroaching.
I mean, that shit stretches all the way down to Vine over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be around by the Chinese. They got stars for everybody. Just like, you know, he said, the Muppets, Kermit the Frog. I hope to have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
It's $30,000 for a star. $30,000 for a star.
There's a comedy duo.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Heck yeah. Well, there he goes. That's Pete Christian Heston. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy. Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
This is your official Twitter at Hessing. At Pete Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account. Yeah. Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
It's not a silencer.
Right. It's a conspiracy.
It's 160 characters.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like it sounds like
The name
school shooter?
The wallet he found.
Well, I also look for that.
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. I guess I'm Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. He said, what I love, another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting was too big, so it got really small.
Can you hear any wedding stuff?
No. No.
I honestly didn't hear anything. So.
He wrote 3 things for the topic. I love that. Looks like a little pearl or something. Are you gonna cover Pearl? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see the outline of the cowboy hat deep in the distance. It might be someone came out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. We're having fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Oh, yeah, you are. Here, let's get up for Paul Aaliyah, everybody. Here he is, Paul Aaliyah.
What's up, y'all? You guys, they're about to make a Fast and Furious 7. Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just, where are they getting this fuel from? In the 7th one, those motherfuckers walking. Two Vin Diesel kicking the can of us.
Just like I told you, motherfuckers, you should have went to a Chevron.
Damn it. You can't get a girl without a car. That's all. You know, it bothers me. I hate when I'm at a red light and I see a hot girl to my left, and I look at her and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts pulling forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? So what I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I can pull up next to her and just be like that. Hey, so you on Facebook or want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. Don't be going to the first. Where is Paul?
Tempting the kitty cat and the bear. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing.
Yeah.
But what really stood out to me was the end of the first joke that you turned it in the end. Did you notice that? What was the word? It was something about water.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you repeated it louder the second time.
Right.
Like they didn't hear it. It was really like I was expecting you to just start walking off the stage like Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. You know, with my hate. I don't know why. It just comes out. Just bring that shit up. Yeah, I watch a lot of urban comics, so I don't know, it feels right.
I love that you like black frame glasses. Like, feels right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like a fish in water.
It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Paul Aaliyah.
Is there more to that? The one with the window and the stepping up going?
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. Right. So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I do have 1 minute, that's the first part of it. Yeah. Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll look out my window and say something.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about. You're that douchebag. You need to say, you need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I did.
This is why, and then explain.
And then that other stuff will make sense because we're just like, why are you creeping on women is what we're wondering when, I mean, and it's funny, don't get me wrong, and you can still use that, they're deciding with their foot, like you can't see them making that decision a little bit. Like, I think that's very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what do you say when you roll down the fucking window and talk to all of our girlfriends?
Yeah, because we hear
Almost like once a week.
right, yeah. Your girl tells you some guy trying to hit on me in the car.
It was sweet. In like Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white ninja.
She had such good vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses.
It's on its hello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like something like, remember V-Next? And then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away. Yeah.
I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say, I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
Why did I talk about Facebook on Facebook?
Yeah, you
We stopped at the
You
corner
did.
and she was all this is. You're trying to get this.
Oh, right.
Never grabbed this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a prop, but I swear to God, there, go away. You apologize to the Iron Patriot right now. When the fuck did I talk about this? You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Iron Patriot, everybody.
Yeah, you be nice to him.
See, at the bit, I wanted to say something to the girl at the bit, so I tried to think of something to say, like, wow.
What do you really say? That's what we're asking.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
See how that summons the reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about them. You can do that.
Right. Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Nissan Altima.
Oh, that's fucking terrible. You're picking up fours on four wheels. I love that. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, what's up? What are you doing? You want to ride? Throw it in the trunk. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
On a bike.
I'm going to home with this the romantic music.
That's the dumbest car. I never heard cars like girls.
I was saying the girls that he's going from barking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a 4. A couple with Down syndrome.
Like, if you're gonna do it, no, if you're gonna do it, like, if you're gonna do it, you have to waste it on a good-looking girl. You can't waste it.
It'll hurt too much.
Yeah, she's driving away, then it's like, oh, fucking. I try to do something.
What do we have to speak anything about?
Well, there you go. Paulina, everybody. There you go. Paulina, free on Twitter. If you want to tag any of this stuff out there for you, this
I hope you're having a good
I
day.
get so offended when somebody comes at you. You know what I mean? I'm so defensive of you.
I feel his frustration. It's hard to get these days. They don't like you too aggressive to get. You need to take them out to dinner, find some appetizers.
Can you tell him I just hope you're having a good day?
Take them to a movie. You gotta be patient. You just jump right in their pants like that. That's the couch.
Gotcha.
I just got dissed. You can't just get in their pants and what?
Touch the pouch. You have to be suited and good loving on the couch. Tell me you know it. Until it's time, you gotta wait. You gotta be patient. A woman likes to know you're.
I love how it's not take a girl out and buy her dinner. It's take a girl out and cook her appetizers.
I can spend on games. It's allowed to get on for it.
You know the whole thing. But I know.
Last date you went on Patriot, where did you take the girl?
Unless
It's been a long time. I've been in a dry spell too. I haven't had sex since the summer of 2004.
No, Patriot, no.
I hate to kill your image of me, but hopefully now that I'm in the desperate family, things are going to change.
I want to know the story in 2004.
Yeah, I do too. I want to know what had to happen in 2004 to win so bad.
Listen to me, I didn't tell you about my DJ years. I DJed for 7 years. I was at this club called the Sugar Shack, and there was a cute bartender girl. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Wait, last episode of what?
It's the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap and you're like, her skin?
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I mean, guys, I've been here in LA for 5 years. It's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky too. I know I'm not finding the right person for me. soulmate.
Yeah, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Rabbi, and I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Did you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe church is chicken, but not church. You're better off finding a good girl than church is chicken.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to get a nice girl.
Yeah, but you know I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
It's just, don't pay.
Yes.
Look at feet. Look down like you're looking.
I feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
Short circuiting.
My 4 years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in Dirty Crib. Those were my times when I had sex with about 20
God, I'm about to. Holy shit.
This is awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want to tell it.
Yeah.
Like,
I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick if you'd like.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna see that right now. Come on, Josh, come suck his dick. Come on. Come on, Josh. Get in there. Get in there. Come on.
Let's pull it on your chest.
Josh,
no,
what are you so uncomfortable about? Come on.
I like girls. I like Josh, but not that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it. Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now? Get your ass over there and suck this dick.
You're crossing the line, Tony. Crossing the line.
All right, let's pull another comedian up. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck, though. And I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. It is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
Oh my God.
Stop. We need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my.
Do you masturbate? How many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand around your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very, very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years of 13, 14. The first orgasm I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And I came, the wind made me came. I didn't even touch the wind. I saw this shit shot out of my banana. And 2 years later, I did bestiality with my cocker spaniel.
What? Get that bear away from here. It's a danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the cocker spaniel licked it up.
Wow. I'm pretty sure we just had the
That's a great point. Shouted, you're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate. They're more concerned with not eating chocolate than it's sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. I mean, that was the last thing the dog did.
of all the things, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that? Everyone else did it. That's the one thing.
I was horny in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Yeah, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
You
huskies?
should see how nice and cool they're so.
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about?
Do you like calls too?
I know you're gonna think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to.
We're not gonna think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just.
Cocker spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I started doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled the name out of the bucket for some reason sometime before that. However, gotta ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
Oh, that's a yes.
Okay, he has a skilled memory, especially with doing a Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know at the car wash they have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car? I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It's just amazing. It cleans it up. It just sucks it dry. It just, I really did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
Even some reason just dump the bag after you're
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
That was just, those were like 3 things I did a couple times. Nothing besides that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on the fast track. So subsequently, yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? Because I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys are familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it something more realistic, like circusfolk.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius, bring you back every sex offender and broke turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. I went out with a guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He says we go dancing, but to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary aggressive tetherball.
That's it. There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. You can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Good.
And have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
So you started comedy, right?
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Nothing like that. Fuck yeah. But you open with being engaged and then you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No? We met at Starbucks in Seattle.
Got news from the
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now. So.
Really?
You could just not post the link.
All right, well, you ready to get your ass kicked right now? Yeah. Excellent. Well, my name is Christian, and then I'm going to kick your ass. Caspian C was in here earlier. He says so. Come on, I'll be right back. It's like 240, 241. All right. Dude, you should know I played a lot of ranked games recently and played not very well. I've lost And I blame it on when you play ranked, you only play 3 holes, and I just don't have a good opportunity. If I start and I'm like, they start you on one of the holes that is not good on which to be first or something like that. I've won more games than I've lost, but most people are good. Like some of the limitations. Did you get it? Did you need to send it again? You're playing Battleship, aren't you? Hey, I watched Joe Rogan did really well. Did you watch it?
A little bit.
Yeah, and what would you expect? How'd you like that shot?
The best chess player in the world.
What was his answer? He's not the best in the world anymore. He doesn't play championships anymore, so it's like he's not even running for it. What are your thoughts on being down 2-1? Now it's tough. Because of the crypto market? Is that all recent? You know what's been sucking? Harry Potter.
It's Christmas, I guess.
Almost on 10 years now. 7 cents. The fact that they got their Twitter account banned, I hope isn't a death knell, but it could be. It's really unfortunate that losing your Twitter account can fuck your business. A lot of people pulled out for Trump and Melania. A lot of people in cryptocurrency. Yeah. It could be. Did you know that I'm guaranteed to win if nothing bad happens? Did you see Dogecoin lost? It's down like no, I'm not at this. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that it's good.
As it will from large. It's one of the it's not one of the most well-known ironic rap with most well-known recording artists. And it's down it's very 60%. Because that total from
All right, this is the last game I'm going to play. If I win, because it'll be my 600th win. So stop me. Pretend it's Squid Game. I'm going to try to win, never go.
you're not sure, so there's a more possible version of it's from large or possible the rest of the year.
It's a good question. Did you notice I went away that no one ever does? Okay. Oh, here's final button side continue. And, all-time high, easily. Dude, it's going to hit a yeah, exactly. Now, what about Harry Potter? Is it more pot? I bet it goes to zero before it goes to all-time high. Why can't it go down all the way? Why can't it go down to zero? I gotcha. Whatever people did my claim, they fucking did it. Yeah, it's like I think it's all because I'm sad. That's okay. I think that's pretty smart, actually. I just hold it for a long time. And then if I ever got confident, do a bit of confident. Oh, look at that shot. You need one of the best shots of your entire career. One of the best shots you've ever had in your entire career history. Did you get disconnected? Are you measuring it? Well, you just fucked up. Major. I'm guaranteed a 600 win. Dog. Champion. 600 wins. That's big time. Oh, look at this shot. I got this hole in two. Zook. That's Ty's record. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the help. Okay, well, I got it without any assistance. What a wild shot, dog. Oh! There goes my perfect game. Dog, I got that the best fucking comeback. Yeah, that's okay. 600 wins, dog. 600 wins. Six hundred wins. You're not gonna make it. Look at you. Look at you. 600 wins. Oh, not my ball. The perfect game. To be cool. It's like 600. How did you miss that? 600 wins. I had more than double the amount of wins than you. Champion, dog. Champion. What do you think? Oh, I'm going to look at it right now. Even though we're not supposed to look at it. The Bitcoin, the useful Bitcoin. You think it's higher or lower than 7 cents? Higher or lower than 7 cents? Yoga. It's 8 cents. Oh, here. You want me to say hi to Caspian Sea for you if I see him? You got it, good dog.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it. They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, Michelle Westford found the guy she
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's from Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know look at from Seattle.
You're damn right.
The E-Man war, everybody.
You know, I love her stuff. You know, she's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of this Beyonce.
Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee joke, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, it was the Romans did. Thank you. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm home on Wednesday. After a week.
oh, nice. Did you stand up there?
Yes. In Seattle.
Or do you get up like underground or
Underground.
parlor?
No parlor laps.
Okay.
Okay.
That's great.
Tacoma, Tacoma, and then different casinos and corporate stuff.
Cool. I would give one note. Like Ian Edwards actually talks about this too. Like Ian's such a good writer. Like your stage presence is great. You know, lyrics up there. You get to listen to it for a bit. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, but from the easy, almost like you can dig a little deeper, you know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more.
Totally.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing. You know, hey,
Rock and roll.
it's like vague, like, congratulations on the engagement.
Oh, thank you.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
What's the point of being engaged?
You just kind of seal
It's
it.
like super dating.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, I'm not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married and have a wedding and do all that type of stuff. I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding? Or is it,
I'm delaying it a little bit. No, my circumstances and stuff.
What's
I'm
the
just, I'm doing comedy and see, I want to be more, you know.
Could get married while they're coming together.
Yeah, I could. I just want to
I
be.
feel like it's coming together instead of the body.
What does he do?
He works at a oil refinery.
You can't, doesn't make it sound like you're starting with your comedy. That's what you're supposed to do.
No, I'm just waiting until I feel more of an. I'm 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
But how would that?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you think I got that?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen there. I mean, all the greats they get out of there, they shine somewhere else.
So you can get married.
Right.
Oh, I love you guys. This is a good therapy session for me. Thank you.
Let's push back this engagement for about 8 years, and down to LA, and you'll get that success you wanted, and then you can go back and get married. You'll be waiting for these fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. It's Michelle Westford.
Love you guys. Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy. Fuck yeah. Fun. A little Seattle life for you there, Vicky.
I want to be like that.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle of Seattle.
That's how I brought on.
Yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain stuff. I'm from where I'm from in Northeast Ohio. We have one more day of cloud Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing, but statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio is just really depressing. Exactly. Which bumps us to the most depressed city. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I know. So all hands together for Kevin Farley.
Guys, I'm getting older. I really want kids. But if I have a daughter, and she gets married, I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the rule? The father of the bride has to pay for the wedding. I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that enough, punk? Now you want me to pay for it? Can I at least get a discount? Like he should be paying me, you know? He should be paying me. Like, seriously, I'm not giving that shit up. Like on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. A sham. Like, how about I start sticking it to your mom and make you throw me a party? Essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. Right now?
Holy shit. That's crazy. Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks or you're just a really smart guy.
He's a fucking Jedi, right? He said that.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was creepy.
That was creepy.
I just timed it when I was eating the taco.
There you go. Should have ended on sounding really smart. And then all of a sudden we found out about the taco at the keto box. And now there's something very Pete Christian testing about eating a taco at the keto box. knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see my head creep up, and it's just like from where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, P. Christian Hesse. Oh yeah,
Great material.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, it seems like how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years. Wow.
That's great. That's great. A lot of your stuff is like just going with it in a sort of a like, are a lot of your other jokes like goofy like that?
No, I mean, I went to a wedding. I just thought it was so that's
Right.
But yeah, I sort of I'm talking about myself.
Right.
And I'm curious, like, obviously the way you talk now and the way that you talk on stage are different. What did that come to be from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always began with this sort of
Right. That's great because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. It's sort of like having a voice somewhat figured out. Right? Yeah. What was it about again?
well, it is pretty funny if you think of it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughters get fucked for the rest of this.
Right.
And it makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. And you have to pay for it, and you have to walk her down the aisle. Like it's like that would be something I'd add into it. It's like this real fuck you part. Like, and I have to walk her to you, like she's like a dog or something. Like I don't know. It's like the icing on the other. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally take it home and her off.
It's like two fighters going down the 300 or whatever, but they're just walking down and just about to fight almost. And the dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck this shit out of her. Yeah. So there's something there. On top of all that, that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that show for? That's cool. That's a good new bit, man. How long have you been in LA?
A couple of years.
Yeah. Where are you originally from? Interesting. There you go. What nationality are you? Oh, hey, there's a that you guys eat ours.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian. Because that's not, that's the minority.
I have hairy assholes.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, you don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. Fuck yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No. I got it. I'm proud of it. I'm not too proud of it, but
I feel like you just like did like a few weeks ago. Like wait, you have a lot of chest hair. The biggest guy in this hair set. Yeah, flash the audience real quick. But yeah, we went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh Jesus! All right, that's too close. It's a 3D HD coming from Batman over here. But yeah, there you go, Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-R-D. This is fun, right? You get to see some comedians. Is it just what's going on?
You forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you do. You just get it for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. We're like, have you been doing it for a while? I'm not saying class, like level. When you've been doing it like 11 years, whatever, you forget about doing comedy for a year or two, or what it's like. So it's just interesting. It's not often you get associated with people who are like still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
But reminiscing with it.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's something part of our lives. Like Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest time in 2007, 2008.
Yeah. Backstage.
Getting rides from people to play.
Yeah.
Me neither. And I remember you and I were two. I mean, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
A lot of
And the funnier and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice the car was. It almost seemed at the
So
time.
you was like pulled up in a 7 Series.
Right.
Like,
So what's up? Like, this guy's When somebody rolls up on a bicycle, you're like, this motherfucker's a killer. Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spine when you bicycle across 90-degree fucking heat across a city.
who did we just see the rise spike from Brooklyn?
Oh, it's the new manager.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Drivers to
You just cash out on manager.
I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, was I was thinking like, that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. I mean, almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down because it was forever. By the way, it's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side did you facing traffic? Yeah, so right.
No, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because if I went against traffic, and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time and you're still going 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived it. You know why? Because God loves me. He wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh.
Thank you, guys. So you might notice right off the bat that I have a lot of tattoos, right? You'll see that they're really nerdy. They're like Star Wars, Space Pack. And so, yeah, exactly. The women laugh. I got up to trying to impress the women, and it turns out I only impressed a bunch of really introverted men in their 30s. Like that's what I know. It wasn't exactly as planned. I'll show you guys this one. This is Malcolm X, guys. I'll let you guys see that. Yeah. Yeah, we call that a mistake. I should have put Malcolm X. See, and then white people look at me when I show them that. He doesn't look like Denzel Washington at all. I know. But he taught me a couple really valuable lessons. He taught me no pork, no white women, and no pork and white women. That's my minute of it, right, guys? All right, thank you.
Yeah, exactly 59 seconds. You guys are getting freaky at this.
I love the fact that you learned so much from Malcolm X. And you're like, you know what Malcolm would love? If a white dude tattooed his face.
I actually believe that 2 weeks before he died, Malcolm would have loved it. The rest of Malcolm would have it would have hated the whole thing.
Why do you have that tattoo? What happened? Like, what was the bet that you lost in which?
It wasn't a bet. No, it was just the early 20s.
The 1920s? What are you talking about?
Thank you. No, my early 20s.
Probably the vampire.
No, it was like 1999 when I was like fucking. I was in my early 20s and I read the book and it really got to me. And I fucking loved Malcolm X. So I fucking did it. I was like, fuck this. I want to be more disciplined and I want to be Muslim. No, that's not. But yeah, like it was
Where were you raised?
Tucson, Arizona.
What's your relationship with your dad like?
It's alright.
Yeah, wow, that's a really high tone you got to on that one.
It's always really good.
Let me ask you this final question for my psychology test. Dad, what does he do for work?
He's an engineer for Rabbi.
Oh, he's the he's the engineer. That's all. Like, what kind of engineer? No clue. You could live
No Clue is the name of this undercover operation. No Clue.
This is like this is like interactive.
Seattle. He has a Malcolm X tattoo and one of Fahim on the other breast. When I say breast, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
You know, I have a poem published about Martin Luther King in a book.
huh?
I didn't know that. Can I tell you? Can I tell you legitimately? Me too. That's great.
Wait, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, you have one?
Yeah.
The book? That's what you
When
said.
I was a child, I wrote this poem, and somebody said, like, the teacher sent it to somebody, and they put it in this book, and published it. It was such an awesome.
Legitimately,
Do you remember
same
what
story.
Was it the same book?
That'd be crazy, but
Do you have a copy of it?
My mom got it.
I'm pretty sure our accidental racist, the Iron Patriot's puking in his helmet right now.
it sounded like you were vomiting the word nigga.
Nature, what do you think about him having a tattoo of Malcolm X?
I almost had sex 2 years ago. Listen, I massaged this girl's feet and I helped her move in for a whole week. I worked my ass off on my trip. And you know what I learned after that? If a girl isn't attracted to you, it doesn't matter if you fly her to the moon. She's just not going to get down with you.
All right. Well, you say that like you flew her to the moon.
I moved there for a whole week. It was hard ass work. It was way up into a place in the hills. It was that girl Jennifer Corbin that was on that series Lingerie on Cinnamon.
Jesus Christ.
She was listen, let me tell you, she was running the seafood review at Dirty Crabber. That's how I know her.
Hey, what's the seafood review?
The Dirty Crabber dancer is back in Dallas. She was going to live there, but she wants to bring her daughter, or her daughter's too young. And she wants to dance with me once I get this song going. Sure, up and out.
We'll have something arranged.
Sure. I feel like he just keeps promoting himself. Like every head counts for this video called "Share My Banana" out there on YouTube.
We should have brought tequila that last day of helping her move, man. It probably would have changed everything.
I don't know what happened, brother, but it just didn't material.
Yeah, did you ever have a drink with the girl? Did you ever try to do it?
You know, I got stoned with her, but that didn't work good. Like what was that film you were talking about that when Red Band said that you don't want to? That was Unholy Sex when the rock climber was trying to impress the girl.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Aaron Marsh, everybody. Here at Aaron Marsh. That's Aaron is 5'FT2". Aaron is 5'2", abbreviated foot. Aaron is 5'2" with 2 A's in the air. On Twitter at Aaron is 5'2". If you tweet him any tags to his tattoo thing, Malcolm X. That's interesting. See what I was getting at with the Phoenix and dad thing was I was wondering if he'd ever know if the dad was a racist and he got the tattoo to like disappoint his dad, like like white chicks will bang black guys, you know what I mean? And then get a tattoo of like Jamal's pussy. I mean, above their vagina. And be like, hey dad, look at my new tattoo, and the dad's just like, what the fuck?
Our Angela, the racist father.
Yeah.
He used to put the television on BET and have the remote.
That is so Angela. Fucking wildebeest of a monster. The funniest guy ever. Yeah. Well, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars come up. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, who didn't get up. Keep coming back. Hopefully you'll get on next week or something like that. You guys are always awesome. It's exciting to get a lot of new people up tonight. I'm always happy about that. But this regular part of the show, we have 2 lovely young ladies that have been doing a new 60 seconds each week since the show's inception 15 weeks ago. This is episode 15 in a row. And so here they are again, going one at a time. Starting with, as always, she was on episode 1 because she was the only female in the entire room at the time. when this thing was just getting kickstarted. She's here for you again. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Mostajabi.
So I don't know if you guys know, but every time you sneeze, it stimulates your nerves equivalent to one tip of an orgasm. So I've learned how to masturbate with pepper. I spent an hour at a strip club last week because I don't know which way my dick swings, and I guess having money pissed me off. So I think the man show had like all blasting effect on my sexuality. It sucks. I'm not good at talking to girls. I'm not a fucking tall girl, and I'm into it. I got the game of like a 13-year-old Jewish boy. It doesn't fucking work out. I accidentally told this girl she was really hot. She gave me a free lemonade, so you could say it's going well. Wish that wasn't. All right, yeah, all right.
Okay, awesome. Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Do you have any initial thoughts?
Oh, that's different.
That's a different.
Okay, cool. I connected it all to strip club.
Take the dirty one.
Yeah.
Yes, you're definitely jumping from a. You know, there is something there about. There's some good jokes in there. First of all, I like the pepper thing. I see what you're getting out of the lemonade thing, but the reason why, and I'm with you on this, Joe, the reason why it seems a little mishmash is because your segues into a new thing are coming across as you're talking about the same subject, but you're not. You're sort of jumping around.
Yeah.
There was the part about orgasming, and then it was into something else, and then it's into something else, but it doesn't seem clear. We're assuming that you're sort of staying in the pocket, but you're sort of doing one-liners without super clear segues, which is fine because you're doing 60 seconds if you're trying to do new things.
Yeah.
But it's not clear when one thing ends and when another thing starts. So be aware of that because the setup is always just as important as a punchline. With the pepper thing, I think that it's sort of tag-worthy. I think that that's a good premise to stay in the pocket and do something. You know, if pepper makes you sneeze, then I mean, if sneezing makes you orgasm,
I know when I sneeze 10 times, like 3 times in a row. Oh fuck yeah! Oh, Jesus. I love sneezing you guys. I'm like,
Maybe a negative thing you're spending twice as much money on Kleenexes.
right? Twice as much money on Kleenexes, but you're saving. But you're saving. Wait, what? What'd you say? Just
I
repeat
don't
it.
know how jacking off works. I'm sorry.
So wait,
You don't know what you're talking about.
What?
What do you say with the man or whatever? I didn't hear it.
Kleenexes. He said to buy more Kleenexes. And I said, of course, we do as much on Kleenexes as we can.
Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. But you could say that you save money because you're off your allergy medications. I think in this fantasy world where sneezing is giving you an orgasm and you're talking about how you do it, I would get more into it. What else would you do if sneezing really gave you an orgasm? Like hang out with, just fucking cats. I just yelled feathers. So now I go to PetSmart just to blow a load. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I carry a hamster in my pocket or something.
Right. All of a sudden, looking at a cat in a pet store, this fucking striptease things and in a red light district.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Jerk off food.
It's like a jerk off bit of that store. Yeah, that's something. This is more the tagging.
Almost anything to be like balls for you or whatever.
Right.
Like I just like sneezed up to like 6 times, and I was like so angry and disappointed. I was like, come on, give me a little more. I know
And the lemonade thing you're talking about it being a little girl, right? A little kid. Okay, so then I didn't even get it.
No.
I thought I got it. I didn't get it.
What I said is
And if Ron and I don't get it, then nobody's getting it. By the way.
what I said was that, and I accidentally told this girl she was really hot. Like I didn't mean that I was saying it was hot outside, but she took it and said you're
Gotcha.
hot.
Gotcha.
And it was a little awkward, but I did get a free lemonade, so it went well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I like it. Good work.
Yeah.
guys have anything else for? Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, knocking it out. A few more jokes, adding on to the big thing. One of these episodes, we're going to talk about having her and Kimberly do a longer set one show, so we'll figure that out sometime, maybe around the holiday season.
Sarah Dress was on Twitter.
Yes, follow her on Twitter as always. You know, a lot of you already are. Her and Comic Patriot are huge fans, and they always reach out. It's so great. As is this young lady, our other super regular. Put your hands together for her every week, something new and fun. She quit college to stay here and keep chasing her dream of doing stand-up. She was completely built out of this room. Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Condon.
Today was a good day, guys. Good day. I stepped on the scale. I lost 3 pounds. And yeah, it's exciting. I'm on this new diet. It's called COVID. Yeah, it's going really well. You're guaranteed to lose at least 3 pounds and a lot of fat. So I'm hungry all the time. That means I'm going on a lot of dates. Yeah. I mean, I just want what every other girl wants. Affection, attention, balance. I'm just a 7 who thinks she's a 10, who's looking for a 9 who thinks she's a 3.
How the fuck, I mean, what have we created here? A monster. Lachero, Silverman, Handler, look the fuck out. Because it's Kimberly Condon, and she's coming. How old are you? How long have you been doing stand-up? Suck my dick, everybody. Unfucking believable. You're killing it. Everything comes across so naturally. It's probably the best performance by anyone all night, by the way. It just came across as comfortable, and everything's funny. And I just love what you're doing. You guys, hit it. What do you think about Kimberly?
Legitimately right. I have to add the word legit from nice to
Yeah. Plus, sometimes we think that the people will think that it's a misdirect coming from like a big joke at the end. Like, I like you. But the opposite.
Yeah. No. Real.
Yeah.
Real. It's like real.
There's an adorability to you that if you back it with jokes, it's just like thunder and lightning.
Yeah, I get pretty comfortable for how little you know, and then the structure's there too. I think you can be more comfortable when you do it.
Yeah. And you've been going up as much as you can?
Yeah.
Awesome. Kimberly Condon, everybody, killing it. What can I say? Our little baby monster ending with an applause break. The only person to say, that's my time. She ended in an applause break. What a great way to end the show. You guys have anything you want to promote to our many, many fun, awesome listeners? Shows coming up or Twitter handles?
He-Man on my Twitter. The website, hemanor.com.
FAHIMANWAR.
Yeah, like it's always spelled.
Yeah. Look, people, let me tell you something. I'm from the Midwest. In Ohio, you don't know how to spell things.
Yeah.
I learned that out here.
It's my sketch group, Focus Comedy. It's about it.
Gerard? I love it.
Yeah, but no, this is great. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, Gerard, I mean, it's such a pleasure to have you guys. Absolutely, I said on the patio earlier, I go, you guys, I give a little announcement sometimes about the guests, and I go, these are the 2 funniest young guys that I know, so it can only be a win-win signing up, and I was so happy to have you guys, so thank you so much for having me. The Comic Patriot, as always, he's the Iron Patriot, but on Twitter, he's the Comic Patriot. Huge episode for you, my friend. You were fucking hilarious. Catch Redman and I in Phoenix on September
26th, and then the following day, Columbus, Ohio, 27th, so the Death Squad back to you.
Yes, please go to Columbus on the 27th and join me at the Ohio State game on the 28th versus Wisconsin, the night game. Holy shit. And the new shirt, yes, J.R. Stein.
September 30th, the Red Band and Tony comes to Phoenix for
we're releasing a new shirt that I think people are probably like September 30th. Will be the Golden Pony.
Yes, the new Golden Pony t-shirt is coming via J.R. Steiner. Thank you so much to the Duck Squatters for coming out. Thank you for the listeners. Thank you.
Thank you for the King Kong Show and Don Barris.
Hi everyone, how's it going? Good to be here. We're excited. We had some surprise or halfway problem of the 30 students.
Yeah.
Still over 2,000 problems. It really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Lake, keeping the crowd held up for 2,000 shows, and also the best damn sports show here. Any other things? Almost everybody's. So far, so excited. We have already on episode 2.
Was it 1 or 2?
It's 2. So excited. So much fun. So much fun. Really, really smart and organized. Most Canadians' favorite experience. All the main ingredients that I've really pleasure of eating use for the one thing that everybody has in common somehow or regularly they've gotten to see those together. So funny. Most awesome possible thing for all of us. That's what we're at now. Say hello to the one and only, the best security here. The one and only Iron Patriot.
I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You didn't get security there.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. I'm excited about the milestone. I'm going to be an extra on a film directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Juicy Girls. And this movie is about a couple that sold 170 million albums before they went through. Now, I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guys have no idea what this movie is about. Now, Viking Valley and the full season. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Shannon song.
I got them confused with Billy Joel. He made a first season song.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who pick their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think they're going to be anywhere around. But
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
that's the actual
Yes.
the man that beat the student is in the semi-successful band. What's that name again?
Yeah, I'm very clever.
The Dirty Crowd.
I'm a failed musician, and Rabbi is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that is not true. Whoa, that is not true. Whoa, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
You know, I mean, in college, he was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games, and he had a problem with that.
So how does that make him a failure?
Well, that's the same as me. I don't know the failure either, but it's just, maybe we don't meant to do something. Like I was meant to be a comedian in my time. I'm well on my way. Don't mess my boat up.
That left arm, by the way. We noticed in the last couple episodes.
I'll talk about it too.
New to the show, Iron Patriot, swung by after episode 1. And he's been with us every episode.
Is it normally known for Norwegian scams?
What do you mean scam?
Like, isn't it like the number one country for scams? And you just sent somebody $5,000 for an environment lawsuit in order.
I'll tell you what, that guy was really scary because PayPal only lasts like 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. I'm glad I went, it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because I didn't know that.
People are really common as some countries accidentally racist with these proper access and they realize that he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls he references black women as female brothers.
Yeah, that's system number 9. That's his own I did. I want to tell you right now from my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12. And I visited an uncle one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee, just like you guys are.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I almost forgot until you just did it. So the last couple episodes we noticed a left arm twitch that
It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some kind of really scary, uncontrollable twitch. It's just, yeah, but I mean, I can't get it. Because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
yes, that's an uncontrollable.
No, I can stand in a still like hell and not even move. It's never going to happen.
Okay, try it right now, steady.
Right? I remember, you guys, I remember that rap like this. Hey, what that? Can you give me a beat? You do a kind of beat like. Can you do something like that? And it's just a sort of rap with the devil and seers. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick. That's good. That's a good dress. Just do it.
I don't want to do it. Yeah, I guess that's what you do.
Okay, good. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it real quick. About 1 year, sometime ago, good, loving was bad, knit the rest, like I was living it now, day by day, trying to survive with the right to life. Hey, now, don't try to pretend with the right to serve the life. You don't need a lot of money. That's like the wicked, the beast, the bed, on the hot dog pocket. You don't need more, because that ain't loose. What you need is a chocolate mix. So the very next day, I'd like to see us. I don't know about this years and years. Bow, 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 bow. There you go.
How exciting. So, like, people of my age, what do you say we bring up like that? I mean, that was truly disturbing.
This has been a strange show so far. It's a different flavor.
You love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest today, hangover to due date, Chelsea lately, everything, the burn, big part of Comedy Central, in fact, his own show all about him and his life is debuting this summer, this fall. Finally, Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Very hands together to my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. Be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Phil Tony?
Actually, it is still up to us.
There you go. Pitch Cliff's Notes because we were adding helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's involved.
Yes,
That's a different
but
type.
easier to spell.
Gotcha. Phil Tony. Easy. Push.
Actually, I get
Hashtag it. You know, common catering, that's a different energy there. I think it's probably because of a big guy, back home here in the room. Feels
Part
good.
of the traveling with stuff.
Feels good to be honest with you. Going to the venue, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000 this 13 miles. But yes, it's kind of cool the enormity of it. You get there at, I get there early for 4:30. Gates open at 5. And, they're out tailgating the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty, they're all the same. They all blur together. And some look a little different than others. And that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn, on the Rothschild. We'll also host the show. And we'll have intermissions. We'll walk around. That's a great thing. There are around 15,000 comedy fans. And they're all, imitation battle. Fighting off. They're all equally or, more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this. I would highly recommend get your tickets. It's something that it does feel good to say you're part of something that's historic. There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. But shuttle down to San Jose Vegas. Do the game. Game ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's all a good thing. I get there at 4, I'm done at 12. After 12, take me to the hotel after the gig and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing. If you're on the road with these guys, it's like a lottery. So do that, and then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. Gotta take the shuttle, their very own transportation, San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas, get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe have time to get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because everybody, we're right here in the throbbing part online from the Rothschild Comedy Store where so many people come to get their career started or continue in stand-up comedy. And the privilege of so many people signing up for this 32 or 34 or something like that. It is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
Yeah. So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Store, who's more fledged with true comedy right now than a guy coming out of Comedy Central. What's up?
I'm amazing as a show.
Yeah.
If all goes well, if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be, it could be December 1st. You could see some representatives on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly,
It's all about you. Like a lot of people get on the show on that TV network, and you like different things. But this is all about you.
well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
And your real life.
A lot of it, yes, and there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff is how I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom owns a cake store, and I've got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the board games. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
Right. But you mean like this,
I've been labeled as bipolar. So how do I handle that? And my struggles with that, the reconciliation, looking back,
going forward and also maintaining a healthy lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure to show. You love sitting under pressure.
Brady Stevens, everybody.
Really? Steve, you're doing it clutch.
And you get 60 seconds. 60 seconds, you're going to be hitting that lets you know your time is up. So there, because if you keep going on, you'll end up on Angry West Hollywood Bear that has already sunk its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Craig? Is there anybody willing to go to coffee to get me through a lot? If you're not, I'm kidding. I don't like when I can, but you don't. I mean, if you want to stay there,
What did I say this?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can fight you. I'm okay. Josh, you want to watch the show or you want to? How are you going to do it?
are you really going to make poor Josh?
No, don't do it.
You want to start the show.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
Well,
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take me, Josh? I don't want to control your day. But I like it here. Can I go with you?
I'll go with you. Give it up for Tony producer.
They start laughing. I will. Give me the receipt. I'm so used to being an oddball. That's what happens. I'm not bossy.
Doing the I knew you're going to start a show, but doing this trying to get me a coffee.
I didn't say it like that. Trust is one epic battle, by the way. He bought food chocolate. I don't know how to do that.
You don't know, it's a homeless man's
Josh? Well, oh man, that's a little bit spread. You know that? He said he's poor.
Let's start bringing some meetings up here. We know how it works. Guys ready to get it started or what? Just like Hermes Burger. Yeah, it was black. But the one cool thing about it is maybe wish I had asked him. After the surgery, I talked to the doctor and he told me that workout steps for so my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's good. Last night, I got this one. I don't want to go with guys in small terms. I run personal stuff like that. That's it. Cool.
Okay, good. You want to jump in? I like it. I like the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery. No, it's about 6 weeks. And he goes, Microsoft and your belly button. Oh, wow. All right. Well, okay. So that's not my attention. Then you kind of, the joke is pretty good. I like that. And I play baseball. Got my attention on that. It's a little graphic. There was a ring for the bat. Okay. All right, well, you know, I'm going to go out first. I'm going to get a good personality.
I spent most of your set trying to find the name. Which we didn't pull that phone and then it's going to start looking at his phone. I know Brody said one of the video, but if he has his phone, it's just going to be strong. it's the most used actually. So
I personally like the fact that because it's a real thing. You laugh about it. It's people. And, I mean, I've thought about that. Actually, on the side, just to stay with it.
And also, it was good we talked about sex and workout for one, and the change in his life. I think that was a real.
And good shoes, good pants, and face me, what's on your shirt?
it's very tough.
I'm not in, I mean, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not in to having a message on the shirt as a performer, as the audience. You look at the shirt, and you're thinking of Kenny Powell. There's a slight distraction with that. But, again, times have changed. So consider humorous. But I would be careful to have a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially comedy. Like a t-shirt like that, you know, it's like just you don't want anybody to have any type of idea. Unless it's a permanent gimmick, I always think it's sort of important because not have any distractions, especially if comedy one making you feel like oh, I love these things guys are making me power, it's dirty, you're setting their expectations where really I feel like you want to fit in the place. Yes, that's something for you. That's Jake here, everybody.
Oh, yeah, I haven't tweeted that.
I noticed that. I noticed that.
I'm working on some
I'm telling you guys, gotta watch the show, enjoy it. I think that those previous episodes
hey, I don't know where you're at. You know,
it's all maybe able to find it if you go home tonight or and sometime this week. Seriously, look up what an HBO did. So originally, that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had they did 15 shorts and Comedy Central got that from that.
Here's the deal. Here's what I would HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. Your family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch the show. That's my part. And I'm a good guy. You have to have energy credentials to the groups.
For those of you that don't know, one of Robbie's very interesting fun facts that I often don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll take himself a purposeful role in the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really. You guys aren't really out at all. It takes a while to realize they're part of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional set. I start stage. We get the Oddball Comedy Festival, which is the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out Rose Western General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage, I'll just do 2 or 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They see I like it. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. So here's the deal. Somebody
Your itinerary with us.
people.
It's such a big team, hot dog.
But it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing the shows if that was the case. So
You're the best. That's what I'm talking about.
well, let's take this audience.
They're into it.
Give me some energy, guys. Let's go. I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go. Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it. Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
It's all looking good. He has the credentials.
Thank you, Tony.
We're going to go to the next comedian in 60 seconds. Daria Lloyd. Daria. Whereas when people don't show up in their spots, we have a permanent rule in which they get black. Pretty often, I just a few episodes when Doug Benson was my guest, and we just like that. There was no warning of what the blacklisted thing was, and he had his cocktail sitting right there. He was so mellow and funny, but his cocktail sitting there, he's sitting where you are, and all of a sudden it really shocked him so much. His train smells. He's just bringing it up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was excited. He was just like, the look on his face because he's like, let's still drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blackness, that's what happens.
Do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Big one on my tongue. Feel like shit for an hour. I'm gonna jerk back. That's how I do it.
It's not laughing for you. Josh is probably up to
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that.
every place that you just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. Dude, let's get a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You know what we'll never see again. So far, more blacklisted people than actual Canadians.
All the movies that are in the river. Chuck Bronson's a great name, by the way. Give us something for that. Give it a laugh. Four laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor Tito. You look at the collective 36 people that signed up.
Victor Tito.
They're all in different handwriting. Whoever this is, really. Very nice. How about Cody Gambley? Is there a Cody Gambley?
Cody. Cody. Brody students were taking really high sometimes, and I was better. Oh my God, my mind actually, he spoke some knowledge of it. He said there was a difference between pilot portfolio band and movie higher band. You guys know there's a difference between pilot portfolio band and movie higher band? There was a difference. What was the Osborne?
Norman Osborne.
Norman Osborne.
He was great out.
He's the Iowa House, right?
Yeah.
So Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistic, the concepts, right?
Oh, that might be one of the differences.
There's a big kind of roads. That's hard.
Woo!
Just probably about oh, I was
Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you had on before? What do you normally talk about? Right? You know Brody. You know the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans.
He's a nice guy. Like that, that was a good move. That's a professional move. Like the East Coast originally? No. Okay, all the way to the East Coast. Okay. my technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you come up. I think you did this. Just make sure you're not eating. I'm not big into the guys you can or you can do whatever you want. But for me, you know, it's the you're doing that. Just be aware of that. But you got a good style. And just keep doing it over the years. You know.
Yeah, how much shocking you started the year?
I started a year ago. I usually go up to that.
Saying what? How many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to go once a week. I mean, I'll go.
So are you a hip hop guy? You like hip hop? Okay. I see it. You got that urban. That's why I said New York.
Where did the Midwest start? And you've been in LA for a year? What do you do? What's that?
Not audio, video.
No.
I think you just keep doing that. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you don't have to say anything about material. You got to learn. You got to learn. You got to learn that you start a conversation with a page that really doesn't end. You get that in 60 seconds. So, you know, well, hopefully keep signing up and hopefully we'll see you again and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing. But what do you get with it? That's really good. Well, I mean,
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man. He never
Oh, I stumbled out of the right. Okay, I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
yeah, we had to correct him on his own thing. That's good. All right, Ben's going to return to Lily, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, where's my bowl full of light bulbs? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaches and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. And she said, oh, taking care of the kettle man. You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary bubble. Because we don't just forget about how it's fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary word bubble is like, I prove too much language. So I popped it. Language goes in brains. Goes the opposite way. I went to a planet where we're all gas. What? Let me tell you, nobody protects people as well. Shadows made out of blood and people feeding them is out of the left eye. Shadows made out of blood ruin for everybody. Hell yeah. Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood. You can fiction right out of the screen. I'm gonna make Shadows run fiction proof.
Yeah, Trent and Billy. Trent, how long have you been doing this?
2004.
Are you a mushroom fan?
It's fun. It seems like you walk a very fine line though from people going what the fuck is this guy talking about to bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing it. It almost seems like you can't have ideas that it's so funny and goofy and you want to talk about life and wisdom, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into a lot of things, it's like waiting. I mean, you know, it's just 60 seconds. But like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest stuff that you do? Is that just you and your friend with your other passion?
You know, you should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Tom Harris talked to. You really freaked out Tom Harris when I was scared of you. Like you said, I saw him and the only question I said is, do you feel like
Amazing, huge podcast.
I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, watch it. No, I can't feel like coffee. I'll tell you why. You have to say story because you're lifting it out. Well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the alcohol festival. Okay? So this is what I think. When I saw Richard Cody, take the stage. The first thing I want to learn is, Josh, where's the coffee? That's a funny thing.
Exactly what's going on.
What do I know about coffee? And what do I know? So guys, in that kind of, I made that happen. Doing these things, you know what I was going through before. Now, get one? Yeah. Trying to. I like what you did. You got a style, so with the shoes, they're comfortable. You pull up, you took the mic, you did your stuff. I can't go into material, I understand all how that works necessarily. But your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it, talk to Tony, these guys like that are just writing more jokes. Character, you should go be commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I look at you from the guys company overall thing. So confidence, you seem to have it, look to have it. Looking at commercials as well. You do both. Yeah, he's done good work. So he's got a good work experience. Sure.
People with business like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. And this new obsession of, I guess we'll talk about it, a new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I can find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time, the Chinese time, which I'll never use, and then bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. Crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look at the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, it's my phone. What time is it? Yeah. That's everything. So just
They find that buried with the Titanic? I think it's no lie. It was Titanic. You see the connection. One last second. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been trailing all the time. I'm in town, place for a couple of days. Clean up my apartment, if I say something, it may not be funny, it may not get it, but I'm saying it, and then we'll avoid these moments. So the coffee man, the connection with the journal.
I'm pulling random things out of it. You can't take credit for that.
I will.
I'll be paying in the back of it just like the ones.
Because I put out positive energy in those things inside my whole life. I don't learn this to know if I ever see them. It's not how I think. work in this town.
Sarah Weinstein.
What's up, everyone? I'm going to talk to you about how I think race dressing people are the worst. There's how let everyone know that they're a race dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, I ordered pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, I ordered fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets, you get ranch. Jack in the Box drive-thru. Extra ranch? Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gonna eat all that ranch or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? So I was like, oh, you know, it's mad. Doesn't have no flavor. Throw some seasonings in it. Call it ranch. Ketchup. People like ketchup. Those are the weird people of eaters. I don't put anything on my cheeseburger. Just cheese in the bun, like the meat. No, I don't ever put a ketchup.
I feel like it's almost one of those things. Very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that like is an exact talking about something that I once wanted to talk about, but I actually thought that was more interesting. It seems like the type of thing that someone could have. I think it just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke where like people know you about it. Because ranch is a crazy word. It's one of those interesting parts of life. And more and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's doing. There's a lot that
It seems like the beginning was great, and then you went into that, like, chicken nuggets and all that. It's like really long. Like, I would just take that whole thing out and just get like one cent. But they get like range for chicken nuggets, fries, maybe all things get acting out. These things that seem like last me. But then you got back into it right after.
it seems like a data crunch. I don't know what Rudy did that in front of the kid. That seems like
Hey, you even do a ranch for buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz didn't like that. He liked it. Like it.
Can I call?
you don't have to ask permission to fucking talk. Why? You're a guest on the show. You stop that?
Don't you dare take that call.
Can I talk every single time?
Yes, you know,
Is that what you're gonna do? You know what I want? You're a Letterman's got.
damn it, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do?
No.
That would be fun. No, the reason why I wanted to do something like this. All right, good stuff, good energy, but right into it. Thinking of ranch dressing. So obviously you're doing something like that with confidence, that you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up there and you're doing a 1 minute video, flesh it out, just keep doing it. Because I'm not a specific comedy guy, the material you have these guys, but good stage presence, likable, and I said, keep doing it.
And I think you're on track when you go with, somebody says mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was good. It's like, it almost seems like
You said spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour spices or something like that. Anyway,
I think it's like somebody's something like you have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of references. Like some really no fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Dude Ranch? See, I ran. It's me going. Right? That's how I run. I just get words, push. What's your name?
Wine.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Kind of good. Like good luck. It's you're gonna like it. Just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah.
I'm Jewish.
Oh,
Rothschild. Yeah, that's like
every German person says when in front of their Jewish person they get targeted. It's all right. I'm for you.
it's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's Jewish.
Bingo! There's so many
Say it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewish about it.
That was my joke. She said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
interesting. It's like it is because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with a wine. Why? It's so terrible. It's Jewy.
That's racist.
No, it's Jewy. I've never met a white guy with a last name Planksdale. That person might one of my friends, and that's a black last name. Black people do that too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person.
It's Jewy.
It's very Jewish. The name, the word is
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. You can say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but
they can. Yeah, sure. They get the N-word battle and get uncomfortable.
Anyway, the last part's very German. Like a shank. Like it's like I'm gonna shank you, like me, but I'm a German. So it's like one shank. Even the most German ones. Yours is just Reichel. Like the third Reichel. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yeah, like the third Reich is like the whole thing. That's basically your last name. Yeah. Right. It's like maybe Tony Holocaust. Yeah. All right. Let's do this way. I say, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre that you can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer. Because I say stay in the range, dress in pocket, and try to write the perfect huge thing on that dress. Give me the condiment, maybe. Ketchup after that, mustard chills, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just the guy on Clue. There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. It's also interesting. It's a comic. So all this together.
What is it? Gold. Anyone lose any gold? Her necklaces, bracelets.
If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many Canadians have gold on them. So, Canadians on you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he loved a piece of jewelry. If nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in common names, but it's together for Dave Green.
So I have diabetes. Diabetes did make me black. You Filipino woman. Several people have diabetes. It's not due to you when you start listening to food and TV.
then you got diabetes, yeah, it sucks, man. So you get carbs, you get bugs, you get bacon. I don't know why I don't have to be bacon. I think I just thought, like, why the fuck they do that? Do you wish you could blind people? Why do this shit? This sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see babies. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke on there. The diabetes right out of the gate, that's great. That's setting the foundation. I like it. Personality, style. Diabetes, you know, it's like it's educational too. It's all about diabetes. That's another thing. Like, that's another like, my sister's that. She's it just has that profile. I just liked it because you're willing to talk about it. You can also educate.
Right, definitely a stellar it's a great way in. Anything that really some people are talking about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have because it seems like so wrong to sit with one person, start listening to the kids. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one or was it just two?
I actually switched to this random. I don't know why. But what I was going to do was the food is the second time. As opposed to the
right, that's what I was just thinking.
I've never tried to give a note, but it was like the second trip.
You could also think that the third one on the food one is seafoods. So, it's luckily I don't have diabetes. It's good. So, yes, if you actually eating, you can sit there. Anyway, we can have diabetes like nonstop suppressants. There's places in the country. I always wonder what the gross shit in your mind. I didn't really experience it. No, it's shit to this. Yeah, that's fun. You got to do your research with diabetic. So that's that sugar. Yeah, that's sugar. Well, I guess that's what it is. Like the body takes too much fucking shit. And you know nothing about that. What do you think? Candy comes out of it? It makes my blood still tastes salty. It tastes like sugar. I highly doubt that the yeast infection tastes like sour patch kids. I didn't think sour patch kids. You're wrong. It's way worse than that. It's over next year. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. We call on around the ranch and house burn. Do you have to do the shot thing every day? It's the pump. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. That's way better, right? It's a lot better, man. And you unplug that thing? Yeah. It's like a gunshot. It's not anything rapid, bro. It's convenient, but like with the shots were different. 11 until 13, so those 40 shots. And I actually just came out 7 people that got it. So it was very tough to talk about. Yeah, it was like coming out, you know, it was tough because like people that come years never people that never been like that. So I think yeah, you're ready diabetes. You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work before type 2 the pancreas does work, but the body's not working except for the glucose or the insulin function. So
Your blood sugar goes up.
No, my sister has the same package. She just went on a similar one. Backstage, the eyeball company festival.
You might accidentally and have something sweet. You ever just like work out? Like how long have you been
I found out when I was 12, but I was 19. Basically,
right when people love candy?
well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work, and it was like 5 minutes right at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And like, I kept this thing on, and I almost passed out. And I'm like walking home, and I'm like it was. The phone was dead. And I'm like, holy shit. And then we go to 7-Eleven, and in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not in the house. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. But it's like the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I have. It's like you're always thinking different. Oh shit. It's like continuous. I've never passed out. I'm lucked out with that. Yeah. Because I mean, like I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating, cold, and like so it's just like I'm lucked out.
It's really weird. I told you guys I was a DJ, and I was also like really up to something. And one time there was a guy there that passed out. We're trying to get him some like orange juice and milk, and he wouldn't want it. He passed out, and he finally took some, and that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
Yeah. I want to answer the first case, but I wanted to do one because I saw it. No, it's a lot of this part of my thing. Yes, what here it goes. I want you to do that. There was you don't know I'm filled with life. Let's go. That's awesome. Wow. It's clear I am Dave Gregory. All right.
Eric Curtis.
That's me. I'm a little late. They might already know for that man, and here I am. On a fucking podcast. I don't even know what that is. I got to do it a bunch of them asking questions. I know it's a press conference. How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight pelvic thrust too. I just been on it late. I had a fist fight pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being the Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy, I love my mama, I love my brother, and I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fuck every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states, and I live in blue states. I want to educate you on this. All right.
All right. How long you
I saw you at the fight last night. You was doing the press conferences, all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in this?
Well, I'm actually a native for it, but I've been to California for 10 months. I'm here.
Yeah.
I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy. Are you wearing pajama pants or are those costumes?
No, of all things, for some German lady that makes the beats, see all what that's doing, mystical part of the story. And I'm very different great fans when I go to Miami. Yeah, like you don't see it this times. I think Miami might. Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know if this
Because I got my magic things, but I left those at home.
Tony Johnson, what's your name again?
Eric Hart.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well. You got a line up well. I would say you so. I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's why I get you like a likable guy. Southern way. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but it's, there's so many different ways to go. You know, the Southern Maryland, San Diego. I'm looking at the positive. You speak well. You have confidence. Character there, so there's something, but you know, I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on, and there's some cocaine jokes, and then, you know, the stuff with the sister that's been done before. Did you do Mississippi?
No, I'm never done a cocaine over 9.
You don't know what is this your first time, or did you know that?
Every first time I come back. Right.
right. I wouldn't do that set again. It's 5 minutes longer than we remember. No, the point is that you have such a style to just Mississippi that it's unbelievable. It's priceless. And people wish, you know, when so many people start I'm going to wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like, you can play that Billy Goat fucking. You can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to deal with other people and fucking. You'll be one of those people that's done it for 19 years before you fucking extra past it. End up in some fucking play the idiot. You got there a little bit late because they've already passed it and filmed the last season breaking that. There's no playbook for that. Like, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the meeting. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi. Oh yeah. What are you talking about? How do you make your money? You just got here 2 months ago.
Oh, my brother started down there, so I really think that's I just rented out here, man. Just let me trade the park and said, fuck it. And started out of California. And that was good. Here I am talking to you. I'm not the hell I'm doing. There's always something going on here. Shut it up.
Nobody knows how the fuck they're doing the first or after the first. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already out of the first because most people they don't think speak about after their first. And the fact that you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that malice and don't believe in trust in instance. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter.
Well, I left another home. Some ladies had to live with a data point. Oh, it's good. A lot better than our house back home.
That's all of the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, house. Have you heard of the Wi-Fi?
That's the most smart.
We're nothing but a lot. There he goes. Call me air partner. Not Mississippi. Welcome to Home.
Third grade. Read the USA.
Never got any answer of somebody getting a word, right?
I don't know, just remember. What the worst of each work? What do you work, Eric? Yeah, coffee house. What was the last time you did for us? What's that? That one works. That one works. Oh.
John from Mexico. All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get out. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built for 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show. And so let's look at this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida. She dropped out of college to pursue a stand-up comedy career. And that all started here in this room. Putting it together for our friend of yours, the one only Kimberly Condon.
I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. Like, oh, you got blacked out last night? So funny. No, yeah, you're going to be so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, my brain sleeps with my memory. I bet you will. Thanks so much. Because I'm down on you.
Well, at least it's a new one. You know, I would make the examples.
Yeah, it's really good.
And going down, and keep it going down, and I would switch them to so that's just because it's a room of type of thing, being the first to be funny as well. And everything starts to sort of one way. Anyway, point being that's a good thing. I also feel like originally when we started and talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to acknowledge in, like, it's almost like how people wake up in the morning to a phone call they don't want to sound like they just woke up, but they're going to just move on. I feel like there's something to that. Pretending to be sane. Well, I get the drug and it's like, I'll get a phone or something like that. They feel like finding that type of thing. You slaughtered last week, bro. Yeah, bro.
No, I didn't. I liked it. I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So anyway, you can remove the right.
Just look at the big picture. All right. I mean, again, I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there's a bit there. I said there's a beginning, there's a middle, there's a end. So I talked about the connection to that. But, you know, if you listen to Tony on that, you know, yeah, I see. I see other things. I see the life of Melanie. I see the smiling. That's what I'm saying. All the comedians. I see sincere, and I think really have good, you know, some kind of good voice for the point of view. So,
Have you ever had a bit about yeah, maybe she don't talk very much about.
well, I'm a human, so no, I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like trying to sell. You know, I play baseball as a field pitcher. So I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of money. Yeah, there's, you know, the guys with screw this and that. I just, you know, I studied so much on comedy. I was so huge meetings and stage shows. Take them over that. That's what I'm doing. You know, I give you the overall. You know, the guys who work into it, obviously, we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
You know, that you've been doing a lot of spots on stage, right?
You're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you like here. Yeah, is that like every time you're like just like you're acting stuff out? Have you ever tried to like bits that?
No, just no, it's a big part of that. It can also be part of the
Yeah.
That's all. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You know, you have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. You don't want to be one-dimensional with something. It's not that it is one-dimensional. You don't want to develop a money voice that you don't want to be doing for, you know, kind of down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start?
Yeah, so shirt that you guys on.
Yeah. I really think that I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know about. You know what I'm saying? It almost seems like you're playing to examples of things, and that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, you know, 22, right? If you get a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually thinking, hey, you're a 22-year-old, there's millionaires around, probably this condo at any given, you know, guys that have heard television shows coming out. This is not at first. So, you know, if you can figure out like things, even if you haven't done that in real life, things that you would do, or like specific on examples, I think that's what will make it funny and rich. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly closing it. And as always, other lovely lady instructing here. Always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Osuchari.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. Both quite good. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy gave me a picture and gave her a bunch of things that I put in the house and whatever. Okay. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, you know, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we're walking around, and everything's great, our little kids are kissing, and it's like so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me. Well, it was good night. All right. But immediately she follows it up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and ended with the
immediately get that bear gone.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds.
I like your nipple shadow.
Yeah, that's something you gotta look out for. Maybe so. Repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on with me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. Yeah, like,
Oh, your nipples are popping out of your
no, they're not, dude.
And that is in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really want to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. First you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
Well, I guess I was already married, so maybe it's only I want.
Of course, yeah, I'm wearing skates like yoga pants. Yeah, you're already defining the back of the room that way too. There's a like, you don't want distractions. And then stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material when it isn't that is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation. Though you don't want to have a camel toe. You don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something. And you're still trying to. You're not trying to. You need to find it here.
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
Don't camel toes in public.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Bernie takes the I want
to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her outfit.
What is a joke?
What are you filming? Is there a serious
Well, you did good the whole time looking at your nipples, like we're saying. You did.
Why are you so offended when I telling you that your nipples are coming out? And this is where you come to learn. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out.
I don't mind it. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Bernie, you're getting terrible.
I don't even, if you got you serious over his nipples down. Your nipples never show. I'm gonna walk.
People still laugh at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right about
I think there's one laugh where the jokes were when you get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier. I think it is.
End of sexual tension.
The audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Bernie's taking his stance on each joke, by the way, for you clappers out there.
Yeah.
He's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. As a Laker.
And it's a distraction. Meanwhile, there's another guy that's wearing an 8-hour shirt, and that's a distraction.
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something, the nipples, like, oh,
You're eating a camel toe. You should have seen these kids from 2 months
okay,
ago.
I'm just giving my opinion, that's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah Muscatoni? Because you're being built in a war zone. And you end up. No, you really don't. First of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. Then it doesn't end up working for us if we end up hating you. We're building everything here. But you're just no. It's not. I already talked to you outside, first of all. No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't. Stop talking, Sarah. Stop talking.
What about the joke?
We already heard the jokes.
So we want to hear about that. I wasn't paying
But
attention.
for you two networks don't realize. You two uneducated networks. These are people from the back of the room. Like it's fine. Are you friends with Sarah? You know?
Honestly, the whole, there was half of her bit, I was looking at her
watching fun. Those are getting strong. Those are getting chuckles. And it would kill if their nipples were water milk on the nipples. That's how you on the road. Water milk yourself. I said the bits are good. Oh, then why? I don't have to write text every week. I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And it's you and Kimberly. It's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with. I'm okay with the nipples when the camera's on. We're not saying anything bad about nipples. You look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipple your pussy show because we want to hear your jokes. It's so harsh because these are people that are regulars of the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this into the best female state of comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution. I think it does work if you're good on. Name one that's successful. Alicia Michaels was. You just said was. Well, she stopped, she's name one that's successful. Name the person, name this person who's sexy on stage that is successful. License Schlesinger, she's sexy. Yeah, he tries to be dressing down on stage. Dresses down on stage. We even have it. A lot of the African American comedians are looking good. Your jokes is the same approach because I'm winning this argument. All I know is I go on the road with a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breast, high heels. She had a point of view jokes and crushed it. What's her name? Forget it. Why the man memory? This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony. Well, this was all about having debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys. Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your phone insights for your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys. They're not bad guys. Also, what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I won't agree with? But you should agree with it. You can't be one successful comedian that dresses sexy to me. Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer. That's absolutely impossible. I disagree. I wear shorts on the streets, Roman. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'm walking. I wear a white t-shirt. I'm 43. I have a purple one. There you go. So you think it'll be different, but it is about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe or something. Nobody lets you try to show camel toe. It's not just a natural female. But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage. I'll show you where you're going to wear deodorant. You know that that's a fucking pussy. Knows that happens. No underwear. I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Patriot, what do you got? Comic Patriot on Twitter. Is that Comic Patriot on Twitter? Read the internet, 20 minutes plus. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got dramatic at the end, everyone. That's what comedy's all about. I just know what I know, and I'm pretty fucking smart. I went to Arizona State, 2.5 GPA. Graduated. It's something to the fact that I'm like 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? It's another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now. Everybody put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? Feeling good about things?
We're so happy to be here. I love you.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance here?
I like sitting back. I can talk to you. All right.
There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
Beautiful.
Welcome, Jesus.
Glad to be here.
As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest, the lovely co-host, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. He's in the flesh. That's right.
You got a new friend. They thought
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do what I want. I got her at the Glendale Gallery in the mall. You got there in the mall? And they really did some good remodels.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall, and there's one right across the street that's a billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's huge, but they got this thing built like a third floor there and stuff. I had to go up to, but they've done a lot more work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where you rescued your dog from, is the Glendale Gallery.
Really?
Second floor.
Oh, the little Quakelet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, so they were all like, they had them all into one case. They were selling the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this case that was supposed to look like a golden retriever. And it was just, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
Poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I remember that.
You were wrong about something. You said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard the conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. You remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they were talking about that. I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of sucked up to what they were talking about. And we had the cemetery scene, but you know, I've always.
All right. Why are you holding the blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
Hey, listen. I named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria. And I sent to Redman.
Oh my God.
So that's why I have my
Sent to this
girlfriend.
Yep, sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
I got it wrapped up. Set up where I'm from.
Oh. Why didn't we do that on the show?
What?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show them that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria, Robert Beach, just to keep his feet. The guys are all straight, nice arch pants, and they're like Cupid.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yes, the Maria, that's right, though.
Well, Maria is also an Italian.
On the lot, I thought it was amazing. Held it up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience. Especially since it was a big gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guts when it comes to making. I heard you and Jerry Diesel. Stop Jerry Diesel. You guys are those guys.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say.
I
I know underneath that armor is a hard as steel.
Yeah. That was good to do that. It's just, it's great bringing back all these Dirty Crawler songs. I really that's a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers is an old band when he lived in Texas. And they played music in the grunge era. And he said to us, yeah, that my band played in the grunge era. And I go, that doesn't sound like grunge at all. And he goes, yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever. That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing. Freedom.
It really, I love that. The first couple episodes, we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, we got them all wired.
You know, another story I have, hey, I read that Thursday night, wasn't there an episode of Buck Said?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys are watching that trailer of Don Juan that's coming out. Jason Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene where they went to the movie.
Oh, really? Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We know you were an extra. Would be the lead role?
Yeah.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the bee in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith? Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then started to just walked in and was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this new film, first of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes you gotta let the banana hair out a little bit.
Those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt.
Yeah.
That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. When I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. You know, there's always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's the kind of thing a little longer. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it. And it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, you know. And when I started talking, I mean, I could keep it still, dude. I don't know, I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great long explanation.
That doesn't make any sense. I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, we'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Duster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals. Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately yet? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Look at Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing. He's moving a piece of wood around it. Is that what that is? Good job. Good fit. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, a silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together. It's once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of a kitty. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's been pretty excited with it lately. He loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So what do you guys say we get this thing started? Are you ready for another crazy... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy.
In the plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. And we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway. Put your hands together for Ziggy Flood, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I just say every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism. That is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named Lakeisha?
Lakeisha, Jacob and Lakeisha, two brothers.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't even prepared for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on it. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I
guys?
don't know anything because usually from the tweet when I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any?
know, Tony, how do you know?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good, good. Well, I want to find out about you guys. Good, thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I'm afraid to tell him I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
He'll start smoking. Malfunction.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized in Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the
I
others?
did. I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Tony?" It's been good.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 5 years or something. I bet you.
Yeah,
I
that's
would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right down his club, and I thought that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland booth there and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. Whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
Wait. Whoa. All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was "You can have a Yahweh." And he knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat. So all the extra signs said extra goes. I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on pun church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was going to ask, how do shorts get that color?
Well, I was hanging out on the bobsled and I saw the hippie move with the silent key in Venice. Then it just happened.
Oh, and then they have the wash since.
Yeah. This is my the what they call that stuff, moss or
Dirt?
bacteria. It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sprout.
Do you shower a lot?
Oh,
You in the showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Oh, really?
Why not?
Very angry.
Why don't you shower?
My dad used to shoot a lot of moose.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I broke my name.
Oh, wow.
So is that a main thing?
White people are.
Whoa. Sound
This
like
guy
I
with the
Patriot all this stuff. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
You had those.
I think it's I came out of God's third week.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Almost riffing.
You've done mushrooms so much. Like it's just become part of it.
Apparently he's on much.
You're just on the eternal
I gotta
trip.
build these drugs are illegal. Drugs are illegal. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops, but
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what you always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
But they start
You're
on
on
much
mushroom.
swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim almost every day. I love swimming. I love the water.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my god, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Yeah.
Those defined toes. I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
No.
You ever pick up stuff with them?
Like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
yeah, why you put your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
You got farmers being proud.
All right, well,
Wait. How do you feel about all these church huts?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was
It hit close to home.
Grew up in Manger.
It was amazing.
Manger.
I love it. I've never been to a Manger. I like that there was a story and like it was just fun to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's it's like 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the.
Does it really?
It does
Your
look like
kazoo doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are illegal.
the comics give big off puns anymore. Or just a bit.
Do they what?
Do the comics give they still work? Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, but is there a comic like that's just shit?
No.
Famous for it?
Yeah, you can't just do that.
Oh,
You can't be what they would call undimensional.
Oh.
That was brilliant.
There you go. That's how you can have that.
I'm gonna sit like this for the rest of the day.
It's fatality.
Yeah. Then it's just goes to show. Anyway, trying to. How'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to short.
No,
Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
Nope. It's hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time. But different colors too.
They start off yellow and then just molded.
He's like, he said off and on, like he changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
Well, this is Bruce Valanche.
Yes.
I'm scared.
He's still alive.
But like, why did he get
Straight to get AIDS.
All right, there you go.
I remember last week when Rothschild sent to get some coffee right for John and he was on stage.
Yep.
I had that special moment that
They cut his fucking hair.
He was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got a cut because
I noticed.
Why don't we bring Josh up here? Oh yeah.
Josh never got there. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hat for a moment. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I like it with like that. It actually smells that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the dick guy. I saw him. He tried to talk to me from patio, and then I'm like, I just couldn't help but look. Wow, I look homeless too.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right. Well,
There he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What? Unorthodox?
Definitely. Oh yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will try for me.
How long have you had that blow up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there. I got it.
Where'd you?
It
Oh, you really the mall to get that?
Yeah, it's expensive. It was up on the fence. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $23. So that was I invested in the show a little bit.
Oh. Wow.
Was it,
Right after my taxes.
was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
You wear disguise?
I don't really care. When I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kim Philly. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
I look at this serious ways, Tony.
Hey, it goes again. Hey, wait a minute. It's not about to happen right about now.
Hey, that should be a drinking game
Yeah,
for alcoholics. Drinking game for alcoholics. Nervous.
You gotta help me stop it, Tony. I'm gonna go to the podcast.
What you're doing right now? While you're that's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool. Only at 17 episodes.
Yeah. And if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, staying at the hotel probably. Us there with second party there. We're gonna have a live Kill Tony there, and it's with Kevin Blair on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday. So it's gonna be fun.
And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that, because that's going to be specifically a show in which, obviously, since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
The weekend for October. Yeah, next 2 weeks. Right. Yeah. Okay. Our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody. Here he is.
I want to try see if I can do a clean minute just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had previously stroked vagina, and yeah, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers out, and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black, and I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a bright beam of light from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard no man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine. But you know what, there's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean sip thing?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing you're right. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't.
No, it was filthy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it was
force filthy kind of, but like I didn't believe any of it, so it made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest
There
of
was
it was true.
people find condoms.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days.
Stop it. Oh, that's it. What sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
what's the most tampons you've ever found?
I never found two maxi pads.
4 months supply. Oh,
They're like balloon bags.
oh my god. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
If you really did
make it just say
About that.
What did you read? So when you're just a second, let me get this right. You're with the chick,
Yes.
you're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That
What the fuck do you do that? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my god!" And I threw it, and she thanked me. She's like, "I was looking for that." She was like, "Oh my god, I was looking for that." She really was looking for it. Yeah.
She spent time with
And it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. Her comedians say, I was having sex, and there was a condom.
How many condoms have you found in girls' vagina?
The writer stopped. Once it was.
Yeah.
No. And
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else's.
how many have you found in her ass?
All right. So then, you throw the condom, and she says, "I was looking for that." That's just
She was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you meet her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
Where'd you meet her?
it was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
Like a chick.
Where did you go?
Yeah.
Where did you go? She told me that like I found her keys and I kept figuring. Then I found her keys. I said, I was looking for both of those.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
It's normal. Wait, so it was just
Yeah, it was just hanging out.
hanging out on the porch.
It was right. Yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it, and she's crying, and the lights come up. Where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
You don't remember though? You didn't see?
Like, how is it so easy for you to find it? But yet, like
it had probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold. Her body.
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven? I love how women during that were just like, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before, and she was helpless.
Was it a baby? Was it an
She
abortion?
can't do that. No,
I can pull something out of it.
it was a tampon.
It's a fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said 2 times. Shit happens. Right, ladies?
I just put this yellow glove on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies. They all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Our next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born in Harvard. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock in my back chest. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your back, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide from my grandmother. Now, you guys got to tune out. In a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun. Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Your vagina condom.
That's a minute. Holy shit. That's great. I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that ago? And you're like an astrophysicist or something. And he's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in science in a while and just waters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
It was very fun.
So you work on people's brains.
And no, I don't actually operate. Don't trust me. Cut the brain. I just do research. We scan people's brains and we make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save? Do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure. Yeah. In 30 years, so
Yeah.
40 years. Yeah.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on T-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger. Where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm gonna go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember that shit?
Sort of.
It used to be this late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock. And it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you could have to sell your own rock. Maybe just like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy. When you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah. They were selling rocks. People were millionaires.
How many rocks do you carry in your house?
Great
I
question.
haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe
How many have you got so far?
5.
I like that this guy who works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like Walter White life that you're living, when you're not being a genius, is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains. And you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you show me an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, you have. I mean, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks. Actually, I mean, you would think.
You know, if you're an American, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany. It's very, very hard German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory. You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking looking accent. All right.
Hey, what if he said nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. That's what he was trying to high-five the HVKC at the back. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stuck his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. That was handle that we're wearing underneath the eye.
I reckon he's on Amazon.
I love that you order your glove on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendel. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll try to get it.
Why?
I don't know how you guys do. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? It's going down 3 escalators with a fucking blow-up doll.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon.
Huh. What kind of shoes the neuroscience wear?
I was looking at that.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Civic.
What the fuck, dude? Why are you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student, not I'm not like a professor. We don't get that much.
Yeah, but you can get
Neuroscience doesn't get paid.
Not while you're still a student. Like my PhD student.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, I feel like graduate the year. I don't know about money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you start making money. Oh,
Hopefully,
yeah, that's it. That's the question.
That's his group.
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
So you really speak German. You can totally speak German.
Well, not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you can say in German?
Ich?
Like if you were gonna kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, do Nazi talk.
You ready?
Yeah.
Don't get that.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even though the short name is still Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No, the German
Alright,
thing is, ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German. Yell. Say it like, yeah.
Ich denke die Situation ganz chaotisch.
Hell no.
Yeah.
I just saw 2 Jewish girls pass out in the back of the bed.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say it's something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right. How it's better to have rocks than a stick. Because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the throw, by the way. Slow motion and shit.
I was gonna ask you, is it a smooth or jacket?
You mean gravel or gravel?
Well, since you once let your dog chocolate off your dick, you probably want to
Wait, back into this because have been thinking about it. It's been marinated in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid, that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick, let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time, he went outside and he came with the wind blew on his dick.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard.
Yeah, I ran out my backyard naked. Everybody came on me strong. I just had these emotions. I just wanted to run naked. It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my cocker spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had it all. My banana was even split because it was circumcised apart.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be convinced. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous for
Let
your
him
dog.
suck your dick.
Oh yeah.
I ain't an animal.
I mean, what else? Right. Yeah, it's like he can't wrap his lips around it. Move up and down.
I didn't go on the tits and nothing. Come on, let's not go before. You know, Tony,
I get the feeling this dog made you come since the thing before that was wind.
I did it myself. There was only one time. You know, everybody has dog secrets from their childhood. I did that when I was 15. I didn't do it.
It was.
You know, it is an upgrade from wind, though. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you grew. 15? What the fuck? You're supposed to like be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison.
You know, I had to live grandma's panties. So that's that.
You did?
What? You did?
I had that.
I did not.
Now, how old was your mother?
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now. By the way, I've never seen that side of him before. Whatever this is, been friends with him for at least a couple of years, and I never just seen.
You got.
That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research. wow.
I was 7 years old already. I thought they were my mom.
Like I said,
That
you
is
know,
hilarious.
I bet everybody has something they, are ashamed of. But
Well, not all of us have a fucking Schindler's
Wait, so
List
did
like
you-
you do.
Did the dog make you come to your yeah? Because you said you didn't come on kids. Like, where did he come?
no, I got hands. I mean,
Oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was the dog?
Sweet boy.
Right.
funny. Because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to. I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's in you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it?
Well, the dog was very a really cute dog. And
Oh, Jesus.
the sad thing about it was,
Everything?
is my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on this dog, and I was like, my dad's name's Bubba, and I was thinking,
Oh my god. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy. I'm trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name what?
and my mom's June. They live in Mississippi, but June.
Oh my god.
They've been watching the other day.
Bro, what do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. It's good to hear for a while. That was good enough, but it's just, she don't understand it. That when you come to the comedy somebody, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, but that's what's great about this place. If you can let it all hang out, that's not shame.
You're right. Alright, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
Subject. Bestiality. I don't want to fuck a cow. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone gets their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go just in a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it. Just right there. Like, no.
So you're saying the first date thing, the first date would be with the cow, or you could take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the it was a minute and a half long, and so there's some stuff there that led up to that got cut out.
Gotcha.
I had to edit this bit.
Right.
What?
You see the deleted scenes.
And the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, that fucking a cow and being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow?
Do you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly. Are you vegan? Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fucking fuck with a cow. I don't think
That's
that
the
was
point
gonna
you're making. Is that if you want to fuck a cow, go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony kind of juxtaposition of the idea that it's totally cool to, like I said, chop them up with itty bitty pieces, but
Fucking them.
oh, that's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
Have you ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No. Your marker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I would see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets. Like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell you're sort of like Sort of like the irony patriot.
I'm really digging those puns today.
Thank you. I know. I'm in the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well. As well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit of that. I think it's very funny. It's a lot of you can do with it. It's way more you can do with it. Maybe talk about the debate with the cow or some shit or how.
Warm her up a little bit first. And hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I think you should like the premise. Do you think the setup to that shit is too long? So it's like, if I feel like if we were to like, hey man, we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too, and then.
You know what it is? It felt like you're on the side of fucking cows.
Yeah.
Not.
You like fucking cows.
But you're saying, if you're going to be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be outside of you.
Yeah, I don't know if it came across. My intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to hide it.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want to fucking go.
But you don't.
No.
Yeah. You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that you think rather than like be on the side of fuck, because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you really don't think people should be cows.
Whatever. Talk about the benefits of fucking a cow and shit. I don't gotta pay for my milk or some shit like.
You know the cow.
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with, well, you're being a fat chick.
Does that count? Yeah. So fucking cow would sort of be like popping your. I don't know.
What are you saying?
How do you end up in that position, man? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you with and not just?
I don't know, I got into it. I kind of came to, blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
I like how your voice right then you said kept going. Oh. Having flashbacks to what's a good fat girl name? Stacy or something? Yeah. Claire? Is that her name? I feel like that was actually her name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right? What about Brittany's
That's a horse.
Shirley. That's great.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting. I get it. Maybe I should stay. The next comedian is saying, whoa, look at this. It's Josh Marsden, everybody.
Well, statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people get caught fucking 16-year-olds. You gotta understand why you would want to be fucking 16-year-olds. But people have urges. Like, they have to do something. Like, this is, if you have to, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like, I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick, I feel like. Like, what? You fuck a 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave her good dick? Okay. You're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide.
I don't know. That's all.
Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask just that I know before I even say anything. What were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find. Something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
hard dick is good to
oh,
find.
good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else you're going to say. and stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation onto what makes your dick so good. I think it actually.
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god!
Like you know that shit kid won't
This
get
nigga's an animal.
like if you give that kid good dick, like probably won't get
Josh,
the
Josh,
kid.
you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter, you came up to me and go, dude, I'm gonna be like, yeah, totally fine.
Yeah,
Nigga, are you
it's hard.
crazy?
It's hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have?
Strong with
I can't keep right? I always talk about.
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like
What
what
are
are
you
you
talking about? What about a 5-year-old? If you gave big dick to him?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all about it.
She was first she was pissing on herself and shit.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
5-year-old. A 5-year-old could barely walk. She just learned how to walk.
oh, I thought I'll take me. Not take me.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you just stay in that ground pocket, like the shit we were just talking about, squirting in diapers but barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean?
It's just with parents that have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it. These kids. I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night. That one, as soon as I did that joke, they wanted. It's one old guy wanted to kill. Because of that joke.
Because of what show?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know.
It's a very good.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
Any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town, but
people have another thought, you know?
it's like
Good. I mean,
7-year-olds.
yeah, well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't
no, like I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck them. 6
So you're
years.
saying, what if the pedophile
Like
has
I'm about to get away with it, you know? Like if it good bit.
16, I feel them kind of.
You know?
I mean, because some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took a Las Vegas, you could fuck in Las Vegas. Yeah. You can, excuse me. Las Vegas, Nevada, you could fuck her there. Shit. But
God, your search history, both of you, fine.
I actually know all the states. So just in case I got to be on the road.
Right.
And a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead, you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty blatant.
It's almost like you could have changed that routine to hot girls. They get the good thing anything you want. You know, but you have to that.
It is good to do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman
And
and give her good dick. I think you gotta do better.
Rape jokes are like the worst thing.
Let's talk about raping. So then that's one level. I think raping adults is as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it.
Talk about
What about like you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest just for sure? Because she had to take a
but actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath it. The next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's Galactus. Oh. Sometimes it's sad when people don't make it.
Can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many livers? I mean, there's Little Wayne, Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here it is. Oh my God.
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me. And my ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share one. I actually stay with them. But they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, you know, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Sitcom idea.
The sitcom would be about the dad who lives in the kid's closet.
Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him, that he finds me and I threaten him to get him deported.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro.
Wow. Wow.
Episodes are already great.
You have 3 episodes.
Maybe an extra in it.
And yeah, on a gate in the background. What about something about you having a girlfriend on the side, shit that she's young moms and shit, and then you end up having kids and raising them inside of that. Yeah, this is an anime. It's so an anime series.
Yeah, have them have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her.
It's like
on fire.
something about your new kids coming out of the closet.
We're new kids coming out of the closet.
Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, you have to learn how to do like everything.
And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still, like, when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
Now they have the dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog, once she divorced me, and, you know, like, some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
But yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom. I mean, if I was an executive, I would create it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck a name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let's figure out the name.
Hey, who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right? Hell yeah, bro. Just give me that money.
Hell yeah.
When you say, when you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. Man, that nigga's annoying.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if they're like, hey, people, take care of your kids?
Well, because it's more based on me and, like, me being a black man, like, the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where, like, I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of, like, I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and their husband.
Yeah, but what do I, this is now. Yeah. Yeah,
but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
That's it.
what if there ain't no niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not what I'm saying.
I was like as far as we go.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
No, I'll stay out here. Kids are like,
Oh yeah, I'm like that. Yeah. Okay.
but I thought about it. Like, how could I spend more time with my kids and, be there in their lives every day, even though me and them are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, so it's the house that I used to stay in till the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
And she cleans everything for you, feeds you food. That's her favorite food. Yeah. So
She's shouldn't you?
yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom. So
Well, that's what's great. And then you can go back with your ex-wife and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot and they can get together and you guys can maintain your new friends.
And take care of the new kids that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back. Then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull you get a pit bull.
who knows?
Oh my god.
Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh,
Funny how it's a cock, a spaniel.
you son of a bitch. I see where you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH. He spells bro unlike anybody else. He's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC this week.
This Thursday.
Is this week? Oh, no. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up 1-5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. Just with everybody.
All right.
So I sat around today about Girl Scouts. And like everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really good gangsters fun. Like twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them. Support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work two months a year. I don't think that's very good. They should rename the future gold diggers in America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son doesn't eat their wife doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload.
Coming in at exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all of that. Very funny. Did you really just write that today?
I wrote something.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you 100% the only thing you need to work on is stage presence.
Yeah,
You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can fucking destroy it.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody. But,
You already have some perspective.
Right, totally. Because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter. And great writer, always a great mind. But I totally agree with Red Man. All we're working on now are the nooks of just fucking breathing and shit. You know what I mean?
You have a hint of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed that about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, yeah. And you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny when it comes to the way you do comedy. So it's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people. You know? Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. It seems like
it's like it just you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like something that you saw or you went through and it pissed you off, and then you bring it out with whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation with people. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years, and like that's exactly what's like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah,
it's pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with him, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, that's. Patriot, what'd you think of Kate?
That was really good. The analogy with the meat store, the grocery store, you know.
And 100% true. You know, seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking one with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there, you know.
Arm with the lights.
Don't have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that, you know.
Yeah. Shortbread, whatever. They come to your door?
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store. Like, how does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Josh would just rate them.
Wait before that cookies.
I give you a good gift.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? That's like really smart. Yeah, but imagine how they used to do it. They used to like these little girls door to door.
It's just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing. You know what I mean? Okay. Wait a second. Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's a private community, so get on seat. What? That's true. He raised his hand to say,
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes. Pete Cornecchio, everybody. At PDC.
yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store. Wouldn't that be amazing?
You have no idea how much I love to buy your cookies. You do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry. No, that's what you sound like. Yeah. All right, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the instant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us, rumored to be the next two episodes, so
that's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
wow.
Bacon here? There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do two sets while she's in Florida? Oh, she doubts it. She wouldn't even save her own cousin. To save her cousin from a blacklist.
She just destroys. Yeah. She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do.
Yeah, that's
Have
fine.
Kimberly write it.
It's a stunt double.
Yeah, fantastic. Her stand-in, her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious, and every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Lance Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she film-fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust. Fun. I want what every girl wants. I want to, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. Oh, put you in my world. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really,
Right.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean,
Yeah.
why they make me go mad? It's more like I'm mad at myself. My face did.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket, you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to, but
It's
last week
confusing because you
it was
see.
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it, to maybe try something else. So I
Which
tried
is
to do
fine.
something else this
Yeah,
week.
totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other
Yeah,
shit.
because I was like,
Normally she's talking about her mom and like real.
she's one of them. She's like, I should have.
No, not really. I just started.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Gotcha.
The Miley Cyrus twerking thing, everybody's like,
Oh, everybody's talking about it.
the twerk.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm like,
Right, it's fun. But yeah,
it's not twerking.
which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show. Probably something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things to where, I didn't even really show off my pun side to even a lot of my friends here until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny. But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where that trust fund part. I think it's all the trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the bud while you're still just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious. The end part, what you were getting at. I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. But getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear words. It doesn't even have to be trust fund. It could just be, a will or anything.
Yeah, the last part of the joke made me think of like Anna the Corner Smith. Remember he had that old guy?
Yeah. There you go.
Like, is there any other celebrity that's been David lately?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2000 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with the fuck was that other thing you said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. They say Rocky Road in it. Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that. Fucking love them. Well, Anything else for Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Like the old man.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that part too. But
Just
I don't think she'll never do it. I know for a fact she'll never
I'll
do it.
never. Never.
She's gonna. They're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her. Oh, you're fucking gross. Whoever that person in the crowd. Hell yeah. She is everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, CONGDON. And she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podcast. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podcast. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mosted Jobs, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. It's worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great. And you can do whatever. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LED out of their car and punch him in the fucking face and throw him on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these like here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull him out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
There she is, Sarah Mosted Jobs, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You got to paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. It's like a lot of work to get around. Like, I really think you said if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden I'm like, so where am I? Is it trying to listen to the punchline?
Yeah. I feel that I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to play it. It's not.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it, and I stood in line at midnight on day just so that I could not.
You delete stuff off your drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is 4 gig. It's
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto and didn't buy it.
No.
She bought it.
Yeah, I have it. My X that I bought originally died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Book it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller parts. There's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. Just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is this. Yeah.
All right. So now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better.
The game design part was
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's
Right.
true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get it of that?
Well,
that would be
the video game industry is making so much money, and she.
right. That's what I'm saying. I think the next funny thing is where did you go wrong?
Well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into the gaming industry. It's literally that competitive and that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about moving and sneaking your way up to the top is Donkey Kong. Going up ladders to.
Or I could make a joke how I
or
did.
sleeping the way you're taught, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like didn't beat the right boss or something. Like I didn't beat the boss.
There's the others, like whenever I hear Grand Theft Auto joke, it ends in beating up a hooker.
I don't know. That's
Yeah,
really
you don't want to end with the fuck the hooker. That's like an odd. I mean, that's what everybody for sure. I totally agree with that.
The whole power thing. You know, you gotta
It's
watch out.
personal. It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records of how much money you made in the first day.
And you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you work that. Like it almost is worse to have lived in the video game world and
But
not.
also, don't you see where so the places where like you were making up stuff was like you'd never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
Special producers meeting. I see.
No. Trust me, it was a weird ass except for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she comes over to the iPhone store. And then, like, we're sitting in there for a while. And she goes, like, I just sleep in your car. I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just on along for the
Well,
ride.
no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So, I wanted to hang out with you.
What's most
I
important?
wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. Right. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick about the spider.
I was.
There you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. Get some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connected. Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realest part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in your gaming business. Whatever.
You should, have things changed in the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then when you signed up for school? Changed at all? Less demand now?
That's kind of the question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is just flooded with people. And there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at like design and programming than I am.
The Rabbi,
What about security? Like, the next Grand Theft Auto should be of that place. Like, oh yeah, I'm working on the next Grand Theft Auto now. It's about it. $90,000 a day. Security.
Do the heist issue. Yeah.
take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mustajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah dresses on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Shamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah.
Later on this week. And
follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both going to end up being fucking big and huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I can get you on the show.
yeah, once I get famous.
It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podcast. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodcast.com.
And the big ticket, Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and the Death Squad doubleheader, like every Monday here at the Comedy Store. Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is the fucking snip. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of a thunderous, what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what? At least I am.
Maybe it was Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. And my God, you Phoenix and Ohio and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input, I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 questions. You, the one and only head of security for Deltoni, as always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I was looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Barron comes on at 7, and then Dana, which I think I used to hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hazard impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
in the Squarespace ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big room.
Fuck yeah. Very excited. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Rabbi, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Dirk Fletcher on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have that planned?
Yeah, I was just going to hang out and drink with him. But I mean, he's turned me up before, so it wasn't that big a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's gonna be like, what? An LA comic.
It's weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you could tell there was the Death Squad, the podcast fans, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the Travel channel, Trip Flip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. And then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, with bad pot smokers like us. He has a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with PDC.
Yeah. Lit it up. It's Stand Up Live in Phoenix, our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, it's great.
Yep. Benji came in right over the top, crushed. You, me, crushed.
Right. And then you went to the highest paid Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me, which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do be with you, I don't date ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan. And if I go to a game out in Man, I forgot how much front page drinking was. It was unbelievable.
It's hard when the night comes.
I think I started at about, I paced myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about probably, I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. Right? It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean, ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight to your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down. Become a vegan. Get strong. Do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get to that? I bought this shirt because I think, if you don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports, yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles, I no one understands what the fuck. This seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says, what's it say?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah,
and it has a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Frazier Smith and the few other Michigan fans, you know, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real surprise. It's a Don Barris.
Yeah, exactly. So much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How's it hanging out with Tom Segura, Christy?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with him before. I mean, like I said, like shows before, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, "Oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with his banana." And they just name off so many everything facts. And they just go on and on. It's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, you know, but to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christine and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had. Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes up for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see him?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
Yeah, I saw my dad.
You caught it the other direction.
I saw my dad and that mom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, "Hey, when you want to go?" I just have to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think. It's
creepy. The kind of women. I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick you let. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to this with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. And think of you.
I don't want to say it though.
Imagine me with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins. So,
what a horrible. One last thing. You know, like one of the weirdest things that I noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of falling out. Man, we went to Myers last night, and we swear to God we saw this girl. Like it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus. Right. I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy? Yeah, are you here?
Wow.
Yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
When you're it's funny because you can't like Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to
Oh,
do
that was hilarious. Oh my god, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn and then you'd be like acting like the other like drivers.
Right.
Like they freak out.
Right. They're just like, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
She's a witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online called the Knights Inn. And it's downtown Columbus on the worst part of like
Right.
Columbus. And it was
But on the map, and I forgot part of Columbus that was a map that looked legit, but the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a youth mattress store.
It's the one, yeah, and it was next to a used tire store. I mean, I don't.
It's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires. Only in rural Columbus.
And his
so we got to the Knights Inn and I'm like, fuck this shit. Because it looked like every bad scene Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside at the door, like being like, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room, you know, all the rooms were rented by the hour. And then you actually said,
oh, and I didn't. Right. Yeah. Well, there's a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, you know, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway. But no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
You know, right outside.
I need a hallway out there. Yeah. I'm going to a strange city. I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
You can't trust the cleaner to be like, how clean are that bed? You know, like,
you know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room.
Oh, yeah.
Who's into that?
No
Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross.
Yeah.
You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. Yeah. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid, just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the meat. I always tip her at least $5-10 for that to like staying on.
All right. I cannot believe that always happened. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got like slapped.
That was unbelievable. He floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop. Comedy Store is so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky with. And this one, as always, is a spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. It's just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's been doing television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends, Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Yeah. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Long, they prefer long or tall. Hey.
Hell yeah.
Six nickel. That should be. That's my height. 6 nickel. Yeah.
6 nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content. Couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, "What's up here?" He's like, "By my nipples."
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? You're just, what do you do with your hands? Fucking scared me a little bit like that. Oh, okay. It's funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, because this is not a normal thing to see somebody in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a crush on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You check me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
Very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but
Sure.
he's a little person.
Yeah. You can say midget too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I found on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very
That's a true story.
interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah, he thinks, and what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these like,
Preconceptions.
yeah, fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's gonna happen if I hug you. Like maybe I'll turn into stone.
Yeah.
And he was serious about that person.
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them bring the yellow brick road, that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how could you skin them? I'm just saying, how could you, they're great at time bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like three that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
Tell me how many points I got. I was eating at a restaurant. That's how I was enjoying brunch with a tall person who looked like they had sex on some weird. Right. Like definitely won't shame me.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted Tony. I know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't got no points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex. There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one, right, exactly.
What about the body language spoken?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like bridge.
That's my next question.
Like the guy would lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge. One person like that.
That's gotta be what it's called. Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's being on somebody at that point.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on it.
Afterwards, that's how they say goodbye.
Right.
You know, a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant shrine to midgets in your where you live. In the basement. Do you live in the basement?
I like them.
Are midgets dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, what Brad says that he's 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but is it like, does it have like a big head and like short balls, or I mean, it looks.
You know, I gotta be honest, I never really thought about it, but now you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up. Gotta come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of them.
Have you inspired the dwarfs?
Oh, not a.
I don't know. Oh, it's Matt.
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1970. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan. I learned that that you've been expecting us to do for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
Saw the point of view set.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you, but
Is it a big or is it good?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. Well, some of them said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, oh, I promise you said that's twice. So I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. Like, so if we're all regular, it's not impressive. But
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically you have a midget dick.
wow.
That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys I can almost hear when this podcast comes out next week. You're just gonna hear shotguns going off all around the
Well,
world.
that is my question. Speaking of handicap signs, you should. Oh my God! Because Brad gets a handicap sign, he gets a park for free. We just went to the Jay-Z concert, told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat. Brilliant. Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, like nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick, then it's a midget dick that you get to also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
It's a fair rule. Has any man ever really measured their dick? Yes. Oh yeah. Really start to take from
from the backside of your butt cheek.
Yeah. Wow. 1996.
Yeah, right.
You said 96. Yeah, I don't think that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
The back of the butt cheek.
I do it right at the base. So.
And there's no I like how just like, if we can stop joking for a second and actually talk about it. We drop the beat and measure your cock. It's actually do it from the base. So it's like one on this measure. Do you now? There's no way to tell. You can't get her feet on the hands. Yeah, is there an equivalent? Like, how can you tell how deep? Like, would you be looking at deepness? Yeah, that's what you want to try to figure out. How deep is it? Yeah. You don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this. And I'm pretty good, but this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like, "Oh God, this is my deep." This is right. This is it. It's hard.
There's that special extension on it.
Oh my God! Whoa! Watch your fucking mouth. The pouch. What? Well, I'm gonna go. But it's a combination. You said pouch to the butt. So
What are you fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch. Has anybody? Is that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending? You fuck that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I was started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. Girl boots, they're big. She has a wider foot.
Wow. You know what? I'm not going to argue that because I don't have any like basis for whether it's wide boots.
Just right out in the feet. Yeah, so they have big boots and they're natural. They usually have boots not as tight as like.
Well, okay.
Oh.
What did he say?
The Bill Nye perverts back.
What did he say? Oh, wow.
All you need is read. It's really wide pussy.com. Somebody buy that dumbass.
Big Pussy Digest.
Fuck yeah. Okay, now why is I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is, correct? It is in the chest. Now is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch and not your chest.
I got a clear going from my mouth down my chest, and the sound's not coming out in that direction. So we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever
You've
asked
never
me
had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I haven't had a really good this has been a while, but I'm working on myself now.
So you want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you make sure you bring the best pastry.
Yeah, the podcast. That's what I'm going to get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like midgets like the fuck of the robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow and Iron Man 3. Or Iron Man 2 and Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson. Who is not a robot. Not a robot.
The ladies and then the female husband. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my god.
I saw Maria last week. It was real good. Check that out. There's some food or something. Check out my YouTube videos and you get
I definitely will.
Who are you talking
Yeah, I'm not
to?
sure where this conversation will be seen. Let me ask you, do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking, like, do you have a, like what you did to me with the, where you just put my, and you're doing that in her pussy, like, yeah, and she likes that.
How many people do you know that can talk out of it?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling a banana, by the way.
Okay, it's cute. Yeah, it's like, it seems like your dad said, hey, little son, suck this banana, and it just stuck.
Well, we got that dog, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good skip for that show. It seemed to catch on.
Do you rock the Gert offset? Yeah.
It's
A quarter or a $half?
$1/2.
$half?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, you got very excited when you said $1/2.
I'm a good catch. Sometimes it does snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for fun and I can last a long time. I'll be
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
back in 2002, last time I had sex with that girl, I
2007.
noticed it was true. But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40. No,
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
unfucking believable. Oh yes.
What kind of music do you like? The soundtrack from Short Circuit, or like what do you? You see the soundtrack from Rocky? Yeah. Do you like that movie's on in the background where you're doing it?
It's touching. Rocky was very touching.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch and get started and just like you're practicing the last
I can just tell I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You know, I move it real quick. You know what the sentence is about.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. When was the last time you were late? And we're coming. Oh my god, it was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember what I watched. Ugh.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Or some sort of catchphrase. Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that
He's filthy. He started the feet.
that's a good question.
What's the part where you just start
Yeah.
strangling?
It's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the body. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go in much longer, or else you're going to hear the angry Hollywood bear. What do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Comedy Store employee.
So I work at a nightclub as a bouncer every year. It's very interesting. Sometimes they make us do stuff which I'm not really a fan of. The other week I was working an urban show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. And one white guy in the audience was there with a black woman. Because the host goes up to him and he asks him, "Hey man, how long have you been dating black women?" The guy looks at the host and goes, "What's your problem?" And it got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey man, you gotta do something with the situation." So I was just gonna record it and upload it to All Star Hip Hop. That's what we do. I mean, like, what else am I gonna do? I'm down there getting my ass kicked with it. That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Didn't you say that last time you were on? Yeah. You said N-word or Edward?
I think it was Edward the N-word.
Yeah. I said Edward. What's your problem? Oh, so he said, what's your problem? And then what happened? Was there a fight? No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was we're looking at me and then it was just off. Yeah. So basically, hey man, what's your name? What's your name? And then the guy goes, Quinte. Okay, what happened? Everybody stood up and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened?
Everybody stood up and like nothing really happened. Who was there? The crowd.
Like one at a time, like this.
Kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down?
So Saul just kind of diffused the situation. So how did he diffuse it? Yeah, I don't know.
I think in the perfect instance when he pulled out a gun with the silencer on it, shot him in it.
So none of that happened.
So this white guy left calmly with this black woman, called the host a nigga, and just broke out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America. Nothing. That's why the night's not happening anymore.
Like nothing happened. So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked at, and that's why I was going to record it. Like, but nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, 4, and then known for fights. Oh yes, you gotta. Yeah, I had no idea what it was. You gotta talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. What could that do for you? Then maybe what you were expecting to see. Had on the videotape, but like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do.
Yeah.
Like something like, right. Like nothing happened. Right. Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke. Okay. And nothing actually happened.
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
You were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you make a comparison. Yeah. Or maybe you go, maybe you order some sort of like a meal at a drive-thru and you supersize it.
It's like if you meet a girl with natural tits and
pussy small. Yeah, that's how what you learned.
Yeah.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused.
That is true. Yeah, man.
Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story.
I was engaged.
Very interesting.
Yeah. And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. People are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. Just so you can know that. Yeah. There you go.
That's great. You see what baseball.
There you go, Carlos De Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos De Jesus. He works the door guy. He's door to door. That's crazy.
I did my door time in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah?
Funny about it. I was in college. I used to see people get a house.
In Notre Dame? Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could come out here.
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Did everything the same.
I had no idea.
You saw comedy only existed. Yeah. No, but I didn't know that the same thing I did in the end. Gotcha. That happened here.
Right.
With the same thing, except you can from here you can go and get on the show. Yeah, just get headline like Ohio.
Yeah.
And move to Chicago. Any crazy ghost stories like that?
No. Well,
The owner was racist. He's dead now. Old name. And he was mad racist. I didn't know he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Oh, fuck, that's racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such a so and he never said anything to my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this. This is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some ill shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like B.L.U. would come to town, Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink license. So shit. Wow. So it's a blue collar town. So black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. It was like some people like black people don't tip. It was like, well, it's triple to come here. Right. So one night they can afford it, they work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. That was actually some shit might pop off like insecurity, nothing there. Right. I mean, shit, you can call this nigga down. You know, we were the last person to do shit because we afraid of that evolution. So I kept seeing that just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do saying at the Improv out here on Monday night, they used to up it. And it would be like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a top. Oh shit, move on. Like, white people don't have that experience. Like, you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice life. You don't have an armed person going. Gets in the car. Like, I'll just pay like my rent in that motherfucker. I just talk outside. So that was something that I never forgot. So yeah, there is no white equivalent. For shoot on from some experience. I'm outside of the Ellen taking it. Say the wrong thing. Yeah. Let's keep coming at you.
yes. All right. Well, let's move along to the next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? The name is Lil Bro. Oh.
Hey, I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding, and it was a transsexual party that we had in Boston, and it just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman and get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. Getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just want to work on those tags right there.
There we go. 32 seconds worth of thunder.
I had something about doing porn like you know, you're so broke. You ever like need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked and he got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall and you like, fuck this. You signed the paper, fuck this. I ain't being part of this. That was something I was it goes deeper, man. Cause I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit, yeah, you know. Right. And I just imagine like going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, like when a chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. But yeah, let me get it in, but you know, they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you put
your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, nah, not with Trevor.
Right, that's how you look like you watch for it.
Right. Yep. Double callback. Thank you. Fuck yeah. The only thing I really did, I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because like transsexual, they use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit. Like, Teosaurus, you know, you get the bitch named Tina. So you put on there.
Teosaurus.
Right, yeah. Transsexual. So they use the letter T. They had a party in Boston because they called it Boston Tea Party.
That's
for
sure.
sure.
You gotta say that for a lot of things over there.
They gave me a minute.
First, I was thinking because of that
32 seconds.
I wanted to get that and get a couple more.
Boston Tea Party definitely needs to set up a do a lot of online dating. The tea is this. I wrote it's funny, so you can even get a while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first tea I thought of, by the way, for those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. It's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
But what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's, how are you seeing so many of these trainees pop up on your profile page?
Because that's what I want to say. It's like, no.
Because he's available to some. If Teosaurus looks like a 9, he's getting called.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go
I know how it works,
in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady focus.
So they don't have
like,
right.
Yeah, like,
is that how your bio starts?
Oh yeah. You gotta be a woman. Bitch, I need to see baby pictures and everything. I'm like, you know, because they're trying to hide and do certain shit. You know, I'm like,
This that they have their training in their profile.
They'll put the T in. They think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? No, bitch. I thought your name was Tina. You know,
like, this is funny.
That's funny. Yeah. See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pictures. Yeah. When you're painting a funny picture of a different, it's hilarious. The fact that you're online dating because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in, like, and by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like, this is all it takes to just hang on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you thought of the whole, like, tranny bit. Like, I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions of why you thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back, like, all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seek tranny on your dating site, and all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I think is something. When you have that initial thought.
Online dating, but that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the trans.
Sure. Yeah. But then trying to figure out why you're talking about it and ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? Like, if I think you go to the
yeah, I feel like this stuff.
Tina turned out to be Trevor.
You know, I tricks on, like, clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my cell phone. Sure. You know what I'm saying? They just had a picture.
What's the picture?
Like, what is the picture? It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know, I don't have anything.
Butt cheek, but is it like a face?
No, it's faces. It's like faces or like body pictures, but some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So,
how blurred?
I'm just saying, it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not
What's so funny? Yeah.
So it's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You know, based off that headline, you get that. Which site?
Yeah.
Site.
Yeah, it's free thing.
It's free as fuck. Source.
No, I'm saying I'm saying like up in sites where like it's really like out here, like
You don't meet Teosaurus on Christian Hill, you know what I'm saying?
hey, they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere. And they're like, no,
They're everywhere. I don't know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem.
no, I'm talking about.
I said that in
Hollywood. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that.
Houston, you gotta say that.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I do a whole thing about that. Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it's like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online, so that's why I moved out here.
So you met her, and that was a man that you met? Or
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he did
Oh
like,
shit. Well, see, yeah. What's the
We don't know. Yeah, we can't
no,
wait.
because I tell you, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open. You know, I'm
one
like,
eyeball sticking through, right?
no, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you
That's
have?
hilarious. See that?
Yeah. Yes. I don't know. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all do. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it. This is all stuff to take. This is all now part of
Into
it.
it. I just know it happens. Like if you click on some shit, because you know, you just click it on, you see a picture or whatever. Like it could be a trick. Like the back could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that. You know, like so when you like 2 or 3 women, you go like, well, which one is the bitch? You know,
We're new at this. We still have our training wheels.
So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo? No.
Email. That's all. Start there.
More like she-mail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. Women room.
Oh, Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post off training? Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy's feet look so good ever.
Because that could maybe be with the Boston Park or something. But what is that term? That is sexual term.
How do you not know this? Maybe the audience will. It's the science from earlier. I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit, and that should come out of it. If you take all the things that just happen here, and stuff to
You came up here with a my no shit, guys. That's what you say.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Then I heard a couple just really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as you start talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it.
Oh,
Well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this is what I feel like what you came in with or something, you try to sit down and write, but maybe have a conversation about this shit. You become much naturally funny. You just float out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of people try to do, don't shoot the bit. Like just say the whole thing. Like don't think we won't get it or won't understand it or because we enjoy like all those pieces that you might not know where you could jump off. But like if you open the Boston Tea Party right now, this the whole political thing, the Tea Party. So it's, I'm trying to follow it. Right? You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked. I'm talking about being lied to.
And it's a much better.
Yeah,
It's much more related thing too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know.
because it has so many different meanings now.
Yeah.
And you've been tricked so many times. You know the teeth.
Oh, I know where it is.
Talk about something. Talk about the big toe.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, and man, Mateo confesses I'm missing on the name. It is easy to have an imagine whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame for Pickens possible. It's better now, but I can see how
A lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State. That would be a good. Yeah, that would be a good element. Jeopardy question, not Jeopardy. What game show would offer up those options?
For what?
I guess like let's make a deal for have an imaginary girlfriend or what was it? Get more to the shower. No.
Oh, yeah. What's behind rule number 2?
There you go.
Shower, hold on your face. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Eric's.
Hey! Oh, here we go. All right.
Oh my God.
Oh, hey everybody. It's Eric Sweetas, but my name was more butchered to probably be a Syrian infant, so it's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. Fi on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole we're oh, this is terrible. I got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys can Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Fuck yeah.
Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat. I mean, just do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck.
Oh, that is a joke because that's the definition of that, is not giving a fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh and I feel it right. Yeah.
What did we miss on this last program?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. He's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. He's up on me in the comedy store.
I love it, man. How long have you done stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what you think to like talk about? Like, what interests you when you grab that mic and you feel like you want to say?
Oh, I like talking about social issues. You know? Yeah. Or like like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that Richard Syrian child fucking opener that you
yeah, that came up naturally.
I like that one just changes over time.
Right.
Depending on who we're
children
smashing the parts.
Yeah, and you know everybody's going to say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. Maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on it didn't get my name right, and one is you got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening, yeah.
all in just a minute you know that.
And we tried fucking back in there.
Oh wow, Jesus. All right, so where did you start stand-up at?
San Francisco.
How long have you been in LA?
Yeah, you can teach it. It's good because it's true. But it also made me not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both. I don't know. You should find something more sane you can put in there, just so you don't. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my phone over there. That you come out strong. You know, it's surprising. People laugh at how horrible the world is. You know.
Right.
But that didn't happen. Right?
How much material would you say since you started in 2009? Like, if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good, but maybe only 6.5 or 7.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Picture of paper. At the very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that a part of you, or did you really go blank? You wanted to see.
No, I think this is the problem for this evening.
Do you
I had two. Sometimes I use it.
Oh, did it help you tonight?
No,
Okay.
it's fucking not.
Oh, right. So
I think if I would have just gone with fucking
When you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, do you stay in the pocket, as they say, like with your material, or if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight
stay
through
in
it?
the moment, you know?
Yeah. So why don't we do that with just a minute? Yeah. Think about that.
We'll
I
see.
don't know. I mean, I definitely. I mean, I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny to just a minute of stand up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
When I said,
People
yeah, this fucking sucks.
yeah, so maybe take some of that moment and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously, you never get a fair chance for yourself to get a gauge on your material and getting better. And also, we would get a chance to get a gauge for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
No.
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, pizza pie.
Or maybe don't do that. But
Yeah, not
maybe not the accent so much.
not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get into a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like is this a normal getup for you? Always a hat?
I wear a hat
Because
sometimes.
I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes or take the hat off. Listen.
Oh wow,
It's Matty Edgar.
it's what is it? What's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't. But I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
when you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money to spy on you,
Yeah.
what did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, that's amazing.
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of that FCC.
Did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
Like that's really joking.
Let's do that.
Like you said, like he's a really good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. When you're correct is a fact, that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of a group of people who don't know you, they just go, that's correct. Laugh. Yeah, I see a lot of your comments like expect people to laugh. If you just said 2 + 2 is 4, they gonna help.
Yeah.
So like this, what did you do?
Yeah, where it becomes unique.
And like you don't need to like rebel rouse and be like, oh, just tell the story. Like, what did you do? Like, that's
Well, and Brian just made me.
you guys +2 = 4, but then I'm like, oh, damn, not 4.
Yeah.
But even people that are hearing that get angry about it, they're like, take them on. Like, what did you do about it to make them? Obviously, you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you, where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that.
Maybe there's even something in like, do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should never already.
Tell them to call you.
You could just sit there on hold and give them they put you on hold, you just start spouting off every complaint you have, because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
But you get silly with it.
yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
The idea that they're already listening and already watching. You can go do these weird paths and crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes. The topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
I don't know.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't do burgers.
Eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
But I feel like burgers are pretty American.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
they are. That's what
So-
the next thing.
Yeah, definitely German.
German white burgers. What?
Hamburger.
And, that's, you know. So, yeah, but I don't really have any good. I want good burgers here. I'm working on it. Daily, I sit down for hours. I write. I'm like hoping for, to have, to connect with true creativity and get the
Burgers.
cheeseburger to fit. Yeah, it is.
There you go.
I found it, it's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been
Yeah.
up here, about wanting a good burger bit.
Right.
What the fuck?
But yes,
Like,
I feel like,
why?
yeah,
Seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than,
I
the
think
actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying and stuff like that. Seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're talking
I just
about
wanna-
serious shit getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction because like, now I want to hear like what you have to say after that.
Seems like you
I
care
just want
about
to talk about things that are important to me and them. So if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
that. So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with
Oh, I'm like digging myself in a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting
Oh,
to
it's
get the
okay.
burger
It's
bit.
okay.
I don't know.
When you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers? That's frustrating.
I'm just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
I
love
mean, that's
this.
what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love
I
what's
think
going
about little children who get starving when I eat a burger.
right.
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
What do you
Think
think
about
about when you're eating that burger?
When there were little kids starving in Africa, think about me eating a burger.
Oh, I guess little kids starving to death. It's over 40 countries, man. Kids starving down the street, man. Have you ever been there? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast. California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. Kids starving.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
Especially, man. Just go to Walmart. Go to fucking. Just go 20 miles outside of LA. They're everywhere, man.
hilarious.
Obese motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that is in America. Yeah.
I think the Indian reservation pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Smedes. That's Eric Smedes on
Eric
Twitter.
Smedes.
SVEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian. Key Larkin.
All right. Hey, guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just Martin inside I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer. What is the deal with hospital food? I try to get better here, not sicker. All right, this is a $100 prop. Stingy Fox. I need to get my money's worth. So, this is my impression of the painful Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! All right, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious. That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic?
No.
Like, what's going on in there?
Yes, throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger, and there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex, basically, one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around, like, later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mom, and she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell my friend.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like,
actually, it was originally married the cable guy, and he said, "Gotta get right with God." No one really got that one there, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down for Larry the Cable Guy. Wow. Anyway, where are you from? I'm from Slidell, Louisiana. Outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You really knew. You said that a few times.
I said it like 1,700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word. Slidell, Louisiana.
do you know people with those machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go, my so-and-so died?
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. I've had people, while I'm doing it, say, that's not funny. My uncle just died of cancer.
Yeah.
To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you.
Oh, wow. That's a
I
very
got you.
specific show that happened.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on that? Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah.
Wow.
I have to say, just because it cost $100 and it stayed in my hat.
Right.
It'll stay in my hat forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
No, I mean, well, yeah,
I mean, that's probably why I still wear these vests. So I'm sorry.
That's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day. He's like, I bought it. I got to put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first things I read when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay 2 years ago.
What was that deal like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
So, like, what happened leading up to that day when you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when you decided that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice
Was
box.
eBay already up in your browser, staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck. That's a comedy act.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I knew, man. I don't know. There's a bolt for blue.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the voice.
I want to see. I don't want to be exposed to it over and over.
Just come up immediately.
You're the guy,
Right.
Why should be the guy?
Yeah, absolutely. That's brilliant. If you start with it, you never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is throat cancer joke, every impression is throat cancer, and then you can just do an impression of anybody wears and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and you just say,
I do it amazing.
you're going to standing O. How that shit happened.
I think we just figured out.
Hell yeah.
Something like that. Right?
Right. Well, I mean,
This is like 21st century. I wouldn't go there.
okay. Right. It's definitely not.
But
Other than the lung cancer part.
wow, always quick.
I just don't get it.
I got something at one time that was so addicted to smoking, even when they put that hole in their mouth, they still put the cigarette up to that hole.
There we go.
That's tragic.
They showed me that shit in high school when I was still in the hole and it was scary.
It is scary. What is that?
It's still not smoking cigarettes, but this one I was still not smoking cigarettes. I'm glad about that.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At White Male.
That's
Yes.
actually you. You're the white male.
I got it. I got it, guys. Yeah.
Wow, that's unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what, like a year after it came out or something. Right around there. You had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me.
Oh,
I am a white male. That's it.
Where is like where your people from?
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice box up there.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative. And you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. But what is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man. I don't know. That's a good way to do it. I said 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself. Also women. And minorities.
What about women?
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Whoa, whoa. Now we're getting
Not getting started on this game.
Don't get you started on what?
No. Oh my God.
No. Hey man, please do that.
Oh yeah, if you got to talk about this
Hey man, white comments, if you want to talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit. Then you'll see if it's really funny. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. Because you're generalized. And so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave. But do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this. Do it. And then, see what happens. You might strike on to something. If but I'm curious. Should we get into this guy? What do you think about black people?
Oh, I know.
Right. What about women? You listed that as
Oh, I definitely hate women now.
So you were honest about the women part. I definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah,
And then you said and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Because you forgot Owen was sitting right next to you. I wonder if that thing will work. All right, white now. Joseph Peel, and there he goes.
Guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at White Pale, I'm like, he's got to be a little raised.
We used to school with a guy. That's Nick Larkin. He was an interesting cat.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys are.
His older brother or something. Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go.
Hey, good luck, brother.
Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. That's right, that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand is twitched.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something. I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Oh,
You know those things like as a kid that you call a string,
yeah.
like a cow, or
Yeah.
we used to take one of those and tape it to the side of him, and then tie the string to his arm, so every time he wishes, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, man. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Yeah, oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He is blacklisted. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yep. Wow. And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklisting. So
What if he was bidding for one of those voice boxes on eBay and I feel like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason that they don't show up?
there is no legitimate
Fair enough.
sign up to give them.
All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon! Hey! Yeah.
I watched the BBC radio interview with Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts like my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their life sucks. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in this Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like Kenny putting it down.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. We had a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time in, just enough to get the Kenny putting it down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny. It's funny.
You do know more sense about it, like 5 minutes stuff. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jen went from being homeless to living across the street, everybody.
It's a little, but yeah.
Great.
Hey, Jem?
Yeah.
You talking about some other guy?
Yeah.
Right. So, what?
Are you dating him?
No. Well, I classmates in wherever he stays, you know, he's cool. We took me under his wing with a hernia. And
He had a hernia or you had a hernia?
he had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
So somebody had a hernia and is homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed at the USC hospital. It's great. I had to wake up with a mom today. That's why I didn't get to come further.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's at a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Raking the lawn at a house from homeless to
How
house?
quick this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like,
2 months?
that's what I'm saying.
I know what you said. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state. And he was taking care of the dogs. I was taking care of the dogs, turning everything around to
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he should Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Homeless.
It's like time machine shit right there. It's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter, Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
I have a question for my guys.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in to us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan, we're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us. Episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Within 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? Hi. So I'm bisexual. I'm not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's usually a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I was like double my money. So great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I showed nicely. I have really focused on this very much. That's all I have. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was
Well,
thinking
you could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show.
No.
But I'll tell you,
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretch.
focus on it.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably everything. It's so much fun to see growth. Like you stayed in one topic, and it's an interesting take. It's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunate.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, and that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, it seems that at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. You know what I mean? No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I've learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I've been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What are you doing? And why would you in the pod?
Yeah, why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show?
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have. So that's kind of
perfect.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Tony and Sarah Gianna kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other commentary ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really it's almost 4.5 to 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, So
maybe funny, and since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so
right.
The side is kind of
and the front's sort of like a boy. See,
I got the Justin Bieber suit, the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Classic Brian Red Band. Just when you think Red Band's just plain and cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. But yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. As always, at Kimberly Condon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. So we're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we opened with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night podcast.com. All my tour dates, my site, AdamRayTV.com. There you go.
Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for real on Twitter. For real on Twitter. I'm going to be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday for 6 shows. Wow. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up. Nice. That I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for now.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Henschler.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Code. Go to AmericanComedyCode.com or DustBot.tv for all our Twitters.
Thank you so much. See you next week. Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podcast right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in a penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching at Daily Motion. I would voice, but we wouldn't hear you guys. Because you're in bedrooms right now.
I brought my dog. I got this dog paid $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room and you don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss and shit my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. this tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath the fucking dressing.
That's right, the Sheraton Hotel, where we kill the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes, as always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody! Huge fan favorite of the show. There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Ryan and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yep.
I saw his face.
I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
We're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 in shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted, and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security. For no apparent reason, because he can't even move in the suit. He really, he doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him, is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. He has a huge foot fetish. He's also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came, and let it get off of him when he was younger.
He's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate here? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog split. I have the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
Less than lived off of, I guess.
another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
How did you know it, Tony? I got it figured out. I put my hand right here on it. Nothing
I
else.
told you not to do that.
You have to.
Take your hand out of that.
No.
That's awesome, though, man. Like, your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah.
The left
That
arm,
isn't going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to pick up Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your word.
No, I'm a good kid. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the aluminum Patriot next week.
Slightly pushed you down.
Well, this is so exciting. Patriot, yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, you know, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had like the happiest band in the whole entire world.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And you know what? I think we'll probably bring up our guests tonight.
Turn up a song. Like, you guys turn it up a little? This is one of his hit songs.
His name is Jacob.
You can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Lacredra.
It's Jacob and Latina. Two monkeys in a jungle. The teacher was playing hard to get. Jacob, I want to share my banana. Yeah. I like the female brothers, but I'll tell you what. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism.
Right.
That always being racist.
Accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes, I like the female.
Not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes, yes. I like the female hombres too. Even librarians. Yes, they're really cute. Ooh, I like to think of her coat. Yeah.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet, Getting Dug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Oh, yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast, WTF, and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin. Holy moly. Holy moly. This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot? What do you think of
I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, oh, I'm on the same show as you. I'm like, oh, fuck. What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in? Is this something you do at parties or is this?
Yeah, I live down in Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures of people for tips. And I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show. And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike.
I know.
And he was on medication, and he said he don't remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he was because he was on the fence. And then I sent him the interview. I said, you were great. And it's a fun,
We're really having a conversation with that guy right there.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
Oh, I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up? Or do I gotta call Patriot?
Call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet. Now, you remember that?
You both got her feet.
Yeah.
So he's one of the guys that hangs he comes to the store dressed like that.
Yeah.
He has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in a suit.
Once the suit's on,
This is like your thing.
Yes, it's my gimmick, my stick.
He's also an extra though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. Of course he is. Of course he is.
Right. Can I say one more thing?
Oh boy.
This is what I want to say.
It's,
One more thing.
okay.
Three of the biggest podcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Barella, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006. That was movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early then?
that's a great. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody.
Yeah, Doug. I thought, if I get this thing early, and then maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging you to be bigger than him.
I don't think I am though. I think we're really good. Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on. So they had come to me and said, they thought podcasting could have advertising and whatnot. And we did it for a while and we went out of business. And then, that happened. We had advertising. So,
Are you now
thanks, Handheld Comedy, whoever and wherever you are.
Are you not having a conversation with Rogan?
No.
The robot.
Whatever that is.
Yeah. When you sing Patriot, are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, it seems to work.
Yeah.
People don't want happy robots, they want sad.
Yeah, well, my banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's genitive.
There's a whole lot of hurt in this too.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
No, what's this story?
What needs to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor?
I love that his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
Yeah. This pause.
It's just a standard superhero thing, or just like his special
It's on the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. There was Green Goblin against Spider-Man. And he man suit and became a villain in America to think that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain.
This is what happens right before you lose it.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
That tone, it's like, no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really plays down the wall, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a story that I could pick out of a lineup. It should start to move out.
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Patriot, you just made it worse.
Why don't you give me the address of your garage? I'll come over to the podcast.
No, I know you forgot your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3 because you can come up anytime as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever. You're gonna have to ask her, and it's a weird request, and I wouldn't take it as an insult, but I feel that's sort of bad for you.
That's his actual laugh. That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
Why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
It was prefaced by, a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited. Right. And you're like, I'm supposed to say, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier today.
Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah.
Because I am an extra on the show Boys Recreation. And I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast. And she told the story about how she almost she had a heart attack. Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love about that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. Like, how long did you talk to her?
No, I just told her how much I love hearing her out there.
Yeah, then she called security.
Yeah. Well,
Which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
yeah, I am just an extra.
You gotta watch your
I wanted
face.
the City Hall of Praise.
You are?
Yes, you see me in the background. They just did the premiere last week, and I was right behind Rashida Jones in a screenshot.
So everybody look for him. Look for the guy who you don't know what he looks like. Right. He'll be right in there.
See, go to my Facebook page. You see all my pictures. I got a lot of big pictures.
Just look for his crazy thing he does with his left arm. Hey, are you on the way your left arm switches? It's true with Michael Scott.
Right, Michael J. Fox. Yeah, you should be on Market Jackson Recreation, Patriot. That works out. I'll take that as a laugh. Well, you know, as amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys
Oh,
know.
I thought this show was just talk to the
I
Patriot.
know. That's one of the special bonuses of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know. The actual format is trying out
Is it even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed?
It's
great if he was sprayed down and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm sorry, keep explaining the purpose of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before. Mark, first thing when I saw Doug, I'm just going to tell him, Doug, okay. I go, what's up, Doug? And he goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians. Because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean,
That was the best way to word it.
you're definitely not. That's why I preface it when I don't know how to word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up into
It's super in comedy. Like, there's
Right.
you don't know anything you ever think about of it.
no man. Just being balls deep in comedy is my life.
Right.
Well, you know, I'm not going to be me. I'm going to be. Oh, you guys being supportive? It's a fucking minute. What do you more guys
Right.
do in a minute?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
For real? That was the loudest baby glass I've ever heard. When someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down to the ground as they did it.
It's excited.
Was that real?
It's excited about the sound
At
boys.
least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
Can you imagine very closely, Doug? You don't know what I'm looking at right now.
But
There ain't gonna be no
I
massacre.
can guess what you're looking at right now. There's two people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals, move in the back. So they do 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like.
Is that your idea?
Of course. Real quick.
Yeah, because feet don't make noise.
And if they go too long after that, minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It sounds extra angry tonight. It's actually his game for this
West Hollywood here.
Oh, normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this all the time. Wow, you download extra growls for the special edits. What do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets, so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight is by the name of Ari Manis. Everybody, here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt and jeans kind of guy. I think my pain killed me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit. As soon as I walked out of the department store getting home from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell and filling up your gas tank $1 at a time. Girls say they want a nice guy. Guy who's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
You only did 27 seconds.
No,
by a dick.
Wait, he's got two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes,
Two more jokes. Recently was telling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was telling her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so it wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. You guys believe that? But then I heard it. Spoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told. All right. Maybe you should have stopped this one. Yeah, I should have stopped. I was having fun.
See why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out Spoosh.
I'm going to do that joke where the girl takes a dump. I'm going to go to the saver on this one.
Oh, boy.
Anything you want. Whatever I get.
What's your name? Ari? That's you? Surprisingly, yeah. All right. We go with the next one?
Yeah.
Are you a teacher? No, 24 years old. College graduate. So what was the first bit? I'm a former teacher. Oh, a teacher. Oh, a teacher. Okay. All right. Yeah.
It's good to know you lost mark at your third word.
I just think that teacher insurance. Yes. Maybe the interesting thing is that you had good setups, and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not. Thank you. No, the setups were good. I mean, there's a structure there. They should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note, is that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like, you seemed confident, and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like, for instance, like $6 withdrawals at the bank in Taco Bell. Yeah, it's funny, right? Like the setups do. They're like, you're like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just bought a suit, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on fun things. Yeah, no, that's a good, solid feedback. Thank you. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend went in the bathroom, I could hear her whispering to herself.
I'm glad I signed up for this. This is nice. Don't get discouraged.
No, seriously, though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
All right, I like the idea, though. It's a good idea because it is like $6 of gas. We've all been there. We all got the dollar. I've got the dollar. No. I think the heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark should probably give you the best part of the brand.
No.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did two, right, on that?
Yeah. That Taco Bell for dinner. Yeah, $6 of gas. I think you need too fucking structured on jokes. You know, I mean, something like open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Are you the guy from 426 that took the guy rock climbing?
That's me.
You wanted to impress it? Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of all the shows, where he
Valentine's Day.
right, but none of that was part of the original joke. The joke original, but not originally. The way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking him questions. For example, like it actually happened where a girl went cancer on the sand.
That one was unfortunately revealed to that made up. That's a made up joke. It's also you're not 14. Yeah. You're right. Did you girl shit and
sell that bit to a 14-year-old.
That's what I wrote for the children.
Seriously, I know. Did you go to college?
I did. Yeah.
How'd that go?
I graduated.
Yeah. You're a smart guy. It's working.
Thank you. Thank you, Mark. You heard it.
We give you our best. But yeah, you did.
Thank you.
I wanted to eat. Thank you for that rank.
Oh, yeah. All right, Dennis, everybody, that's number one. We're down with one.
Mark, I don't
He's already Dennis.
I just know that, like, I'm going to say something tonight, and like 15 years from now, you know, one of these guys is going to come up to me and go, you remember that fucking night when we did that thing?
Right?
That fucking thing, and you say, well, look at me now, you fuck. Yeah, and you're going to let's sit down in the garage and listen to
Yeah, exactly. And that is the magic of it. You know, there's been a lot of just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, hey man, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer. You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch how sometimes there'll be any dinosaur vagina. I know I get the balls deep of references.
No, it's good.
But,
It's good. It's helping people.
it is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, we got to quit. Good. No, it's not true. Yeah, always. That's at Ari Dennis on Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right, the next comedian is Lil Bro.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch met Titeo. You know, because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Lil Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her, and she stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, damn, what big feet you have. And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs look like Earl Campbell, where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle, you know. I'm like, damn, what big legs you have. And she finally came around the door. I'm like, bitch, is that an Adam's apple? Like, you can see that. I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like Teosaurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she a headhunter because she a carnivore. I'm like, she like meat.
Yes, you got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick. What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. Although if you lost me,
It's Magic Johnson's son. EJ. Okay. Nobody.
I was like, you know, I was sort of.
I'm like 6'7" wearing high heel pumps.
Why don't you just go with knock over Adam's apple? Yeah, I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like going, is that an Adam's apple? I mean, you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and then when it goes, shit might take it.
Because
I agree.
Maybe he didn't go with the tip there because he's not 14.
plus it was tucked. Yeah, it was tucked and the right leg was out.
So wait, is it a real story?
No.
What's the name of the dinosaur?
Teosaurus Rex.
I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either. I think you need Tyrannosaurus.
No. I'm like lying.
There's another one called Teosaurus.
They no. Like
So
tranny.
that one's in the afternoon, and then trannies. They don't like that word. Trannies don't have to be called trannies.
What do they like to
They
call?
transsexual. There's something about the
With their
transgender. Yeah. Not just trans.
But I grew up loving trains as a kid. So
Yeah, like you grew up with trans.
Trans
right?
Am if it's in the morning.
But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I thought I really had fun. Like, you know, a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but great delivery though. I wasn't really worried about who EJ was. Yeah. You know, I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know because he's one of those man bros. I should have says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that when he said EJ, that meant Magic Johnson's son? There's one liar in the back of the room.
A system. So there's a disconnect there, but it's
The only disconnect is
but it wasn't bombing. It wasn't like
I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman.
so, okay. And then there's
nothing
something we're talking about Korea. I don't know about that. Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
Good
cadence.
job.
That was very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Well, bro, always a pleasure.
Very relaxed. That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. Fun fact about Lil Bro.
I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro with Lil Bro, BROUG.
Yes.
So
I thought it was just going to be a small person with a Scottish lilt.
it's not very low at all.
No, yeah, that's
Here's a little bit.
there's no account for nicknames.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark's busting out some pills.
Just to get arrested.
He's still just ain't half of it. Isn't that supposed to be just like temporary to get over? Are you still on weed? Are you still on weed? Yeah, it helped my cancer. Like, well, this is helping me not get cancer.
That is amazing. I mean, I wish I could do that. I don't think you ever did. I'm trying so hard to convince myself that I need to quit smoking soon. I think about it about 100 times a day. I'll start to feel affected. It's like, is at the start of quitting? You were at that part that you were at?
I quit a lot of times. I just like nicotine, and this seems to be the most safe delivery system.
Did you say that? I heard you say that it's giving you gas.
Jesus, could you warn us before you listen to that?
It's giving you
You
gas.
say everyone, I'm about to speak.
I think sometimes they do give you gas. I don't really know. I'm not convinced that that's what gives me gas, but I think they do give some people
It
gas.
does something to you because it stinks over there.
Does not. Stop it. There's mannitol in this, which is some of you old blowheads know was the stuff that included blows that was remember?
Did you just say Lil Bro things? Are those Lil Bro things? Is that the name of his band?
They should call them Blue Roadhead. Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Like, fucking Daily Motion. Fucking hell, HD video.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I just watched
It's
myself.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's like really good
I
quality.
think we're going to die tonight, Tony. We just watched the show.
Yeah. What is that?
On Brian's phone.
That's crazy. Yeah, you
Why
can
did
sign that phone. That's amazing.
What is my cue?
Oh, yeah, they got a weird, like,
That's not turning it on off, is it?
no, but it's kind of like uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
What do we got, like 8 more to go?
Yeah.
Right. You know, the bar here closes at midnight. That's hilarious. That's some interesting stuff. When in doubt, when you have nothing to say, go with that.
Right.
Wow, that's something.
That's when you know the hand's going in the bucket. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
His name is Hormoz Rashidi.
What's going on, guys? You know the saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight? But what if it's your lucky knife? Wouldn't a better saying be, bring a gun to a gunfight? Or don't go to the gunfight, it's dangerous. Or how about call the police, tell them there's a gunfight. Every year, thousands of people die in violence. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to teach inner city kids math. In no time, they'll be throwing down their gang signs and they'll be throwing up cosigns. Usually, it's only an even prime number that gets that one. A friend of mine told me that wasn't funny, and now it's been proven. It's 3 math trucks. For that.
Wow, dismounting it easy, making it look easy, getting off at exactly 59.31 seconds. Like a pro. One of
that was machine. 3 math jokes in 59 seconds.
I thought he would have been too lucky night, but it's a good one.
Yeah, no one laughed at that, but I thought that was hilarious. Yeah. Did you get a laugh up there? Yeah, we're always laughing at you laughing at it, but that counts. That's how stand-up comedy works. Sometimes the whole table will laugh just because the laugh leader gets it going. But I was impressed. Like, there was another punchline you had that the code one or something, where like it got a big laugh, cosines, and it got a laugh, and I was just like, I don't get it, but everyone's annoying.
Well, that's some math thing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. It's pretty smart as that stuff goes, I guess. But good delivery and confidence.
And you build in the joke at the end for when you tank, which is good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, it's good. That's always good to be able to buck with that confidence.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I think you did that well.
So what do you say if it doesn't work? That your friend told you that it wouldn't work.
And it was proven that we
Right.
So that go either way. That's awesome. Yeah.
It's like a fail safe.
Is that the only joke you have?
No.
You got a few? That's great.
Yeah.
Do they all involve math? Is it like
No. This is
Like, do you have anything about something more universal, like hot pockets?
This was, I think we can agree this was a math heavy set.
this was the most math that he said. A friend of mine told me that my math jokes weren't funny at the conference.
This was sort of the stand and deliver of your sets.
Yeah. Exactly.
Math jokes are pretty hard though. Like I have a math joke and half the time I word cite my
Yeah, this doesn't always add up. But like a math guy, he seems like a math guy. Yeah.
He sells it better.
Yeah. What's your math joke?
Yeah, I actually have 3 math jokes, but my biggest one is like I stopped quitting smoking cigarettes because I saw on Dr. Phil that every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. But Dr. Phil says every time you take a pack of cigarettes or you have a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes of your life. So I freaked out, stopped quitting. I stopped smoking. Yeah. But then I realized I could just wake up an hour early every day and everything will be fine. Yeah. See? Math joke.
It takes a long time to
Get to wherever that was going.
I
Right.
think that actually. Throw sides, involving numbers.
I like this guy. This guy's good, right?
Yeah, we love it.
Did you use the Somal, the Persian spice that I gave you?
Yeah, it's good. I know it's it's an interesting flavor. Yeah.
What? Yo, you try that Persian spice? But should I suck on? What you think of that? Put some stevia in there and it'll kill you.
Do you guys have math jokes? Do you guys have jokes that involve numbers and you're like, oh, you kind of have to what?
No, you
I
know.
feel like I had one.
I'm sorry.
A lot of people watch my comedy always go, I like what you did, but not enough math jokes, and something I'm trying to work on, trying to get more into that. What's this Persian spice that you made?
I heard on the podcast like he cooks a lot and likes to try all this different stuff, so I brought some Somal, which is like the main Persian spice.
Yeah.
And I just gave him some of the packets.
Yeah. What is it? Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's very nice of you. I don't know if I would use it on everything. It's not good on cereal.
No. But kebab?
That's what you put it on. Yeah, I fucked up that. Because I went ahead and put it in cereal.
Yeah, no.
You said it could go on everything, right?
See,
Oh, okay. Right. That's why. Not
Does
good enough.
Persian spice taste like Old Spice at all? Or is that a whole different
Oh my God, are you going to go up there?
Because they went alone. I had a question about this. Are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our quiz? Like, are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should improve?
I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah.
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
Thank you so much.
Warnose Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Warnose Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you make with this? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've been a little busy, but yeah, I like that stuff. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. It's just that we're gonna have to start to
Let's not talk about the mic thing moves up and down.
You ever use some spice? Yeah, all the time. I don't understand that. Well, I'm trying to tell you what they want, what they really want. But they're speaking in Persian. Yeah, it's very difficult. Hey, Tony, host your show.
Oh my god, Persian spice girl. It's jokes like that that just fucking kill. Alright. Not only is this guy. Oh, you son of a bitch. There you go. Full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys, which is crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. They're delicious. Like, for most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep things skinny while I eat all the people. Just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. Like, I would eat all the people. Or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to be eaten or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? Just trying to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I should have.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that like open to anybody, or are you looking for specifically a man or a woman?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know. Do you always have people bring you up as a guy with a speech impediment?
People do.
Unless you can bring them up?
No.
Because I would leave that out and let that be the surprise.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's good. Style.
It's retarded, but
Yeah, but that's charming.
it's me.
Yeah, it is.
It's transgender, by the way. He's not transgender. He's a guy with a speech impediment.
Yeah. You can't even say transgender.
Transgender. I think.
We said
Transgender.
Wait, what was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't say.
What was the one today?
What was the one today?
I'm trying to forget the words.
Was it Halloween? What was it? What? Diet right. You can't say diet right.
Diet right.
I have a question. Josh, I have a question. I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say that.
Yeah.
Could you, oh my God, here's a good one for you to say. Could you say or sing Katy Perry's Roar?
Wait, what?
Roar, the word roar, like a lion.
Roar? Yeah.
Josh, I have a question. Who's what's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh?
My favorite reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. I'll be honest.
Oh, she's too bad.
Who was it that that's actually one of my children. Saying that song.
What the wolf is trying to eat in that fairy tale?
I'm getting
She's little, but what else is, how else would you describe her?
I don't know,
Like what she wearing?
Red Riding Hood. I feel like I'm getting raped on this thing.
Well, you wanted a blowjob, you can just settle away. Oh my God, I hope you never wait because if you're yelling, I need wait, people will just giggle and move along. So you should open with it.
Hey, are you,
The Patriot piles on. Patriot's like, could you say my name? He is one rude robot. See, people are already doing impressions. You gotta, that's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle, but I have trouble with that one too. Yeah, I don't say, I can't.
What kind of trouble do you have with that?
Like, I don't use my tongue to say la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's la la la. So it's really W's, but like now you know that I just voted that you would notice it, but I'm very good at it. But I think that
You're so good at covering up that horrible impediment.
it's called rolling out. But I think you should just lay into it, right?
Yeah. I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously?
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly.
That's go watch. Maybe you take off the net wing and then you'll hear better. Until when?
Like if I hear like a recording of myself, like you hear how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine in my head.
That's good.
Which is, I guess, I don't know, it's good.
Do you sing?
I can't talk. What are you saying? It might sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on to some bananas for you?
I'll sing banana song again. Yeah.
No.
When you actually give it a try, can we try to download that real quick?
It's good, man. It's good.
Josh Martin's a good guy. Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point where one day he's the announcer who brings everybody out.
That's a good. I think that'd be good.
Totally. He needs these announcers with perfect enunciation.
Exactly.
It's changed the game.
I think you're right. Yeah, give people a rolling olive drink. Yeah. Totally. Let us spread with it.
For those of you on Twitter, you could tweet Josh anything you want to Josh Martin comment. That's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
God damn, this thing looks amazing. Ryan keeps pulling up the live feed of what's happening. You can see that? It's not just
That's amazing HD. Like where you're pretty good.
Pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, and we're going to just
get an emotion. That was like half a stoner thought.
Totally.
Pretty soon, if you're watching what we're about to say, and you just watch, you fell into that fucking thought. Someday we're going to look at stuff, and it's going to be looking back at this while we're looking at it. Yeah. I know. Right? Where you going, lady? Gotta take a shit? How does that feel?
Definitely.
Snap one off with daddy. Oh, Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever. You can have one. She got a big areolas, by the way, the way she walks. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can tell. Oh, like, there's no way. Oh, meaty, big areolas. He just likes to show off his pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what are areolas. All right, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Frank Castile.
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Frank Castile. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside and just like, wait, where's the Sid? No, I told you guys. I would grab us that in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all I got.
Wait a second, that was 23 seconds.
I can do one. Well, yeah,
The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to
all right, I'll do one.
Wait. Let the baby finish crying first. Okay, you go ahead.
All right. I have siblings. We did that. Like you said, I like giving advice to my siblings. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me where black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to ruin the white people from such a young age. Well, that's clever. You like the bonus joke part?
I didn't get it. What do you mean? I missed it.
She asked me where I came from, and I didn't want to explain everything because I didn't want to. Why you were at such a young age? Yeah, because like,
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Now, it wasn't wordplay in it. You kind of diluted.
why is it uncomfortable now?
What was the thing about the other thing about the siblings? First of all, you use the word siblings too many times. But
The other joke was he took his sister on the wire, not the other kid. Like that wire was more season one of the wire. It was more important.
I think a lot of this is, you know, you calling it that moment going, is that the best season for Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4.
Yeah.
But
So we don't mind the other kid dying to pick a different season of the wire.
oh, okay, all right, I'll make sure to get it.
I think they actually make it pretty specific. I think it's a good suggestion, but to make appreciate suggestion.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah,
go
yeah, the other joke's good. That's yeah, it does. Not that. But you only have 2 jokes.
Oh,
I
like
like
solid.
that.
This is all day. I got to tell you guys.
Solid 3 jokes.
You got to remember the first few seconds of that were him saying, like he said, my name is Frank Castillo. Do you always open to that?
Only on your show.
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
I think you're off to the big start. Too.
Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both.
Thank you very much.
Which team? You know, there's 4 of us sitting here. Good job, Frank.
Yeah,
Seriously, you're good.
Thank you very much.
Give it up.
He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? It's with an O. Jeez, what are you going to do? Suck a stick, Frank? Come on. Settle down. First person ever spelled Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo. Third baseman for the Pirates. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact, contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, you can make your own dick bolt now. And dick bolt sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick bolt is actually, you can get this kit. So at home, you can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed. So if I get too drunk to butt, I'll just throw that out and use that. Kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm going to make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and tell me how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place, like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? Gardener? Elementary school janitor? Oh, that's it. Thanks.
You hit it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation in gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
You know, in Ray Fries.
You reminded me of just that energy that you come on stage with, having no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work, but you work them through your head over and over again. How'd that feel for you?
It's so awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent, which, what are you going to do? Or
do? We're gonna record a CD already. Just gonna want the first cut.
That's all right.
The other joke, the last joke is the first thing.
Yeah, I want to work on that one more, but I didn't hear that cat was there, so I'm like, let's just try that.
We'll
We'll
probably extra time for special edition. But it's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, and then you stop.
Yeah.
It should be a funny joke.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something
We're not here to write you fucking.
half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do?
But I was thinking maybe
Let's be a sounding board.
give me some tags.
I like backup jokes, and I think you should deal with some of this. The issue of like your gay friends using your dick to fuck with.
Yeah.
It's a little bit weird.
It's pretty weird.
But that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like first big, like that's encouraging, right?
It feels awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds, like all this weird shit.
Fuck it.
Oh, well, no, I don't know if you should be
Right.
too excited about dick balls, but
I can just picture it now, 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying.
Yeah,
First 3 times you said it.
first
Like you said dick mold, it was so fast that
you said it like
could have been dick mold or dick
Yeah.
mold.
I got a dick flu.
But like you said it as if all of us were gonna be like, oh yeah, dick mold. See, I
It's
got
not
it,
like me.
but you should really I have a tattoo of it. But so you should really maybe do like they give you a play or what, like you should maybe do like a
Where the fuck did you see this dick mold? So one of my friends told me that he actually did this. So his girlfriend got this kit, and he made a replica of his dick.
start the joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
I didn't know what minute, so I didn't know how exactly how to start it out.
Like that. You just sort of like dick molds, am I right? Like
Yeah.
you're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the craft and hobby store and get our dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like he wrapped Twitter around or something like that. Like
Make it bigger.
are you just that he cheat on his dick? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick. Come on, guys.
Wait, why do I agree with that? What was your point?
What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold so you can sit there and look at it and go like, that's my dick I'm lying about. So you can give it as a present. You know, this is my molded dick dildo, and give it to girls for a present, and just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of those photos.
What world is this? Were you actually saying that to me seriously? Like, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend,
Yeah, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
only for you don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
I like that. DM.
Let's wrap this up. Are you talking about Daily Motion?
Yeah, you daily motion. You got to stand your dick mold. You got a good attitude.
You got a good attitude.
one of my favorite
Did you
things.
check out that dick mold live streaming from the penthouse of the Melfina Delmina?
Just a little plug.
I thought his first, what? I thought the first look at him, Mark. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, "Come on, feel it, feel it."
Yes.
Vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds, it leaves
Don't
no
leave.
room
Don't
for-
you fucking leave.
It leaves. When the comedians are only doing 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight out of the side, give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pot's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right to the next thing.
It's like next level. Like, he's smoking all you can think about is dick molds.
First time, that was amazing.
Thanks so much, guys. That's what for life.
Very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at NNURRRR. 2 N's, a U, and 4 R's.
Get it.
Good luck with your career, Mike. I'm sure.
How about cat farting pizza too?
Expect negative 3 new fans after
I
tonight.
beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do it tonight. The internet's open all night. You know that shit's already taken. It's gotta be Dick Bolt 7. And sign up for affordable health care while you're at it.
Dick_mold1193. It's gonna be great.
Go.
It's better than
Angel Fire.
Yep, it could also be like rolled on cheese, like Dick Bolt.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Scott Kidd.
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? I gotta be gone in 60 seconds, kind of stressful. That's okay, I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic beans? Be careful with those. One of them's a morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was not real. That's all I got. That's all I got. Okay, I'm just your voice now. Yeah. So you're going with you made the weird guy decision. Yes. I'm going for the electric Pee-wee Herman. I've seen this happen before. Yeah. You brought into the weird guy. Harlan Williams and Neil Hammer had a baby. Yeah. Yes. They named it Scott Kidd. That you feel well with that. Yeah, too, man. It's all right. I felt like you're like there's a. That's my grandfather. So that's your grandfather. Hey, scooter, beep bap, little boo. Didn't you say it? No. Is that really? Really? Yeah. Why don't you just do an impression of him and do the act correctly? I don't have a banjo. You have a banjo? I don't have a banjo. No. What's I got to do then? That's what he used to play. I have no idea. Like two spies figuring out. I don't have a banjo. You don't have a banjo. I just think you got to be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy. Yeah. Okay. It might be me. The weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly. Exactly. You got to commit to it. Like you do it. 20 years from now, people are going to say, "You know that?" You can. You can do an hour of it. Why not? All right, for you. Okay. I don't know. Just asking practical questions about your comedic future. You really can? You can do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who's that? Don't do it anymore. Sometimes, like, he can do the weird guy thing for a while until he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like, sometimes it's hard to get out and just be yourself right out of the game. Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with the you. Oh. Like, hey, I hate myself. Mark, dog, was it, like, hard to find your voice? It does take, like, a couple of years to find actually your voice, usually. Last week was when it happened for me. Yeah. Yeah, it takes forever. But it's and it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like we don't see that many of them. But it's not like there's a rule you can't do it. Yeah. You can't succeed at it. But it seems like it's just hard to like just kind of get by oddness. Like you gotta you are a comfortable actor. You want to take an actor. So I think you can write really good jokes and deliver it in a more normal way. How many times? The thing is, like, it's weird, though. Like I knew Doug like 25 years ago. And you ever watch? Do you ever watch like the movie was? I'm not that much different than I was. It's a weird thing that you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, I know that guy. I need that, but it's not that different. Well, no, that's true. That's true of you. That a lot of people like. I had more shtick when I started. We had classes. Classes. What a crazy shtick. That guy can't see for shit. What's he going to tell us? Yeah, I had classes, but not so much the look. The look also seems to fight against what you're doing because it's kind of a slick suit. It seemed like you would, be hard shuffling. Yeah, or let's speak of the way that suit don't have a bag. selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
And yeah, that
But the prop was weird.
I
did ask
so
I just,
you went with some random array of jelly beans and bacon.
yeah, this one.
It's not even from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. This is the only thing I'll say to you. There are no shortcuts.
Wow, you're
Really great.
really touching the heart of it, Mark. Just say that every time we get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying to be.
Hey, Italy, the Caleb guys start up normal,
Yes.
went country. Maybe
Yes.
he needs to go the opposite way. Start country, don't know.
Thanks, buddy. There you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening.
Evolved into a character. I'm just, it's hard to start. It was more of a hybrid. The jokes are been written and done.
Yeah.
Regular? Yeah.
Say one of them real quick.
Not the guy over one.
Oh. And now I think of the other one. Do you have one more joke?
It's gonna take too long. Nah, but
Do you guys want him to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
alright, this one's dark.
Oh, good setup.
Alright, great. I'm in. Okay. So the Grim Reaper, right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'd still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's dead, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Just stick with the character.
Yeah. Do it again in a weird voice. Do it again in a weird voice. And then
Really
just masturbating. Oh!
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah, that's another down one. See, sometimes even people that know comedy good luck with everything. But I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter. DEVOK.
I'm just not a great thing for me.
Why?
I always feel like I'm
mean. I'm not being.
You're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
it's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are going to, 10 comics that are going to hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that would piss any of those people out? Can I get nothing?
Yeah, they're also mad they're not going to raise their hands.
Just trying to.
You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It is a sin to praise mediocre comedy, so we do not sin tonight.
I don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
Oh, you caught me again, Tommy.
I heard it. It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
Especially when you know he sent it battle one.
That's an easy way to sell a cheap suit.
My eyes won't stand out. If the light's too bright, then you won't see my eyes. Because it's a good contrast.
Here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said was interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like, calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really it's not fair, because it's like they're putting themselves out there, trying something new.
And that suit is not hiding.
Oh. I know, comedy's very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre.
No,
we're here to tell them they fucking suck. No, we're here to try to help them.
Those first two jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first joke?
I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the Comedy Store.
Really?
I had a bag full of props.
Really?
Yeah.
At the Comedy Store.
And I got laughs and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is that the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Did you?
Marky Mark. He like got a really big laugh, and I hope that spurs him forward because if that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got like
You have to get something, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, it's like
you
a
want to come back
4
for more.
minute set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs. And yeah, it's enough to make me laugh. And then what happened? But no, I remember the panic of that. When you have all fucking time to do these 5-minute sets, and then you keep getting bumped. 4, maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 to 5. There wasn't even comics I never do it again. Not the people that go on Mondays. You know, they keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yes, it's crazy.
I just remember, like, oh my god.
Was your guys' shit really dirty starting off? Like most stand-up comics,
No,
when they
it's
first
just
started off.
about having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something. And, like he used to wake up in the morning and he'd open the refrigerator and be like, hey, orange juice and cherry. Like it was something that fucking retarded. And like, and then I used to take the mic stand and I put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute and just say, like, I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art. And I just used to like just set the mic stand, sit on the chair, and people would be like, oh, like that's art, you know. And it was ridiculous.
You were a prop comic too.
No. I dealt with what I had.
I would take out a stuffed penguin right now because,
That was the bag.
it was in the bag, yeah, and it was this thing that I got where inside the penguin, like it's a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg, and then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed penguin, baby penguin in the inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then like squeeze it, and the egg would pop out. And then I'd open the egg and show everybody the baby penguin, and then put all of it away. And that was the bit. Like I was very influenced by like Andy Kaufman, and it got a laugh. Like, people would laugh every time I did it. I eventually stopped doing it, so I was like, this is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh. I'm doing nothing. Like I'm just showing this thing. But
I used to use the mic stand like as like I think they were like at the time it was before AIDS, but herpes or something, and I used it like I
pre-AIDS, post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remember it was a doctor examining a neck at a distance with the mic stand because the big thing, it's horrible.
We've come to your final comedian out of the bucket. Who goes by the name of... That's 10. But then, of course, we have our 2 regulars who close it.
Oh, wait, really? Okay.
Yep. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
Yes.
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people. The people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about how it's 5 o'clock somewhere, with just fat people in Hawaiian t-shirts drinking daiquiris. Fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those T's, it says buffet, so you know it's gonna be good. Like Margaritaville? No. I have bigger dreams. I'm not trying to go to Vegas and see the fucking Margaritaville. Like, I want to go to the country. These people are like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. Take out the coat. We'll just, go to Margaritaville. And then we'll go back. Come back to our cubicles.
I just have right out of the gate, I have a question. What did Jimmy Buffett do to you? That was a real Jimmy Buffett rant. Like you were really after him. And I'm worried that the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of we're sort of past, finding that,
To be
you're
negative.
too angry about Jimmy Buffett. But
Okay.
I like your passion.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're worked up as if this morning some Buffett related incident
Okay.
went down that made him
You didn't hear Jimmy Buffett try to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Yeah, no, but you're very you're angry and passionate. That's good. I just directed at something more current.
Okay.
Are you guys supportive?
Stop it.
There are
5 o'clock somewhere.
Well,
With your father an alcoholic? What's going on?
no,
Do you drink?
sometimes, not often.
Okay, yeah. So
But-
that's probably why you find that whole mentality. That whole,
No, it's like normally I lead into it. I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people. It's all like part of the same culture.
Ranch?
Yeah,
Like-
people that use the condiment ranch like on everything. Like
Oh,
it's
like
like
ranch dressing.
yes, and how to me I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise and that whole culture and how it's kind of
The
like
ranch dressing culture.
the ranch dressing, like white America, like Walmart, like that.
Right, you're doing a whole cultural
Yeah,
attack.
so normally I like lead up to it. It's not so angry, but I didn't say the ranch thing because I wanted to work out stitching.
So with the ranch thing, you thought that thing would have made more sense.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
you're not on track.
You say you were working out something right now?
Well, like I've done it, but I haven't done it like a book. You know what I mean? Like
No, I've been like doing that 1 minute sex special and so you're just like working out like a joke right now? Or
No.
so you think,
like I don't know because you guys give tags, so I wanted to get some tags and like
Oh,
I'm
let's
just like feedback.
Jimmy
anyway.
Buffett, what an asshole. Jimmy Buffett.
you're trying to characterize everything sad about America.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And for you, it's ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett and Walmart.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but more like the people that go to these concerts,
Right.
like that are like, I can't wait to go
The
see
Tommy
Jimmy
Bahama
Buffett, and they're
shirt.
all wearing Hawaiian t-shirts and like lays on their neck and like spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they say, "Wow, that was so much fun."
Yeah.
But they're either Hawaiian shirts or t-shirts. There's no such thing as a Hawaiian t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get where you're trying to
Hawaiian
go.
t-shirt.
I get where you're trying to
Yeah,
go.
yeah. No, it's an area that's worth exploring, and you can continue to develop it.
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of, attack an entire type of person. You gotta really pick the right things. And like,
Yeah, like I'd go out here instead of doing nothing, I'd go after cat lovers.
what's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong? He's just taking a shot. Dude. Yeah, me and Mark are both insane cat lovers. So like,
Yeah, you're an insane cat posse, are you? I mean, pussy. Boom!
oh,
Yep. You know, Jimmy Peter's.
Oh, are you talking to security? Because we'd really like you to just, I'd like you to check the perimeter.
Jimmy Peter agrees with her on the ranch because he said with number one egg, it's got to be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's just like it's almost there. Yeah.
It's just a little too angry. Like, be more chill about how I
No
just like
fucking
this.
easy.
Okay.
Make better references.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
I think go all
Have
out.
you been to Toby Keith's? I love this place.
Toby
That might
Keith's
be more fun
better.
to make fun of. More fun to
Because
make
like
fun of.
honestly, Jimmy Buffett people, they're usually sort of comfortable with the wealthier white dudes. They're not like you're trying to attack.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. Nobody has really
Yeah.
filed their opinion.
Well, that's
I
what.
think I have a little bit of a problem with it.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's you're
Yeah, I don't know.
somebody.
Just like, I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere.
She looked up the tour dates, you guys.
Yeah, I did.
Did a
I
lot
did.
of research.
I read
That should be the whole bit. So I was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for this
I really
routine,
did.
and I got angry.
I did. I really
Hey, thank you very much. He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian t-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter, Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right,
Shit.
one more comment. One more to our regulars, and we
Yeah,
actually found this.
Yeah.
There's 3 more comics until we get to our 4 regulars, and we'll wrap it up with
Hands
to get
together
a
for your
semi-regular.
next comedian, Jerron Ford. And the audience is
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers aren't going to take me seriously out here. Last week I actually wore a blue UCLA shirt and a blood nigga. The niggas told me to stay to school. Like I went to high school with these gangbangers, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year they voted me most likely to still be alive in school. like I'm a punk or something. I am light skinned, and that's probably why I don't get much respect. It's just like white people ask me shit, they won't ask no dark skinned person. I like black people. I really do. Like, why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I'm like, you assume because I'm black, I voted for Obama. I'm a felon, I can't vote. It's true, I am a felon, though. It is. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept. I was gonna go.
Overslept the whole day?
I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh, okay.
So if you would have lost out,
That's what they wanted you to do. Good job.
I thought you had some good jokes.
That was great. That was great. Yeah, I just felt it like a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't either. You connected with the crowd, mostly because they're scared of you, but you make them feel better by constantly talking about how yeah, some point of view there. That was good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Heck yeah. You know, I mean, absolutely. That's unbelievable. But you're on board, everybody. There he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick though. I'd really like to know what the Patriot thinks of
Yeah, good question.
What do you think of that?
The heart attack. No, I like that. I think Gerard's got a bright future.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, I was just kidding. Sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I thought I see a bright future for him. Every time he's at the comic store, I like that. Very good.
I understand why you make the heart attack reference because, of course, you have an artificial heart in your chest that you know, if it killed you could die. So it's important.
Yes. You're the Messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow. I've always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller was.
Suppose on every show ever since its inception, we've had two lovely young ladies who every single week are the only two regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material. They started on the show, yes, and they've been with us ever since.
So one of them's in the back right now. Fuck, what did you do about the Jim Joseph material?
Right.
And it both, which is weird because like females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like it's weird seeing a stand-up comic.
Yeah, they're called females. Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien species. Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
And
They don't shit on females, do you? No, I love female comics. I shit on them.
You don't. You shit on. You shit on.
Your mouths, not on them.
Hi-yo.
He likes a challenge, not on the
Right.
The kids are right in
The poop in their butt. The double. All right. You're
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
right. And then
Let's hammer that shit.
the poop in the butt. And they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostly Drop.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Got the same reaction from my parents. Or there's the guys I date like to call it yes. Which I know they're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, it's gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl, so that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens. And I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. Alright, that's what I have. Thank you guys. Yeah.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, I would say. I stopped there. It's actually like 30 seconds.
Produce some more?
I'm always coming up with that. Yeah, I had another joke in that same pocket is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one either like wasn't enough for me. I know I'm still in that. What? Somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right. I thought it barked.
Did anybody bark out there?
I might just hear it. Not only am I asleep looking at cats and hearing them. Life's not going well.
Tell us, can you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them, because I liked it, but I've already forgotten. What? Use your microphone voice, Mark. She can't sit up in his chair at this point.
She's bisexual and she's disappointed with parents.
Oh, I like the joke about she doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Right.
Yeah, that was good.
True.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
And what else was there?
About the sleep, and I literally have been like sleep internet surfing and emailing people about kittens.
You really did that?
I feel like I wake up in the morning and text message with pictures of kittens. Like, hey, do you want this cat? I'm like, no, I do not. That is not the person I was looking for. Sorry.
And you did that while you're sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take that in the sleeping pill?
No, I just
What? Ambien? Take Ambien?
no, I just drink myself.
Oh.
Yeah, I will know. I just my brain is processing so many. I feel like
Yeah.
turn it
I
off.
like to shut it down. It's a pussy hunting. That sounds fun. So make it fun.
It's a difficult prey.
I can work best.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about the
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what all both times they must have text me about the kittens. They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm not ready for that responsibility. Thank you.
What I really want was a picture of your pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Wrong pussy.
Yeah, have some more.
I'm going to keep hammering that idea because I think it's really funny. Where was the pussy picture?
But that was so. How does that stack up?
Fuck your shit.
You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performance?
She's got a point of view. She's bisexual and likes to drink.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Whiskey. Yes, right there.
Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
Yeah. I thought some of that was from last week.
Yeah.
And,
Really excited.
Yeah, I got an email that said I said go ahead with this.
Oh, okay. This is a big show for you.
Do stuff that work.
Big fucker, big performance. Did you feel comfortable to do for yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad.
I think you seem very comfortable with it. I think you're doing fine.
born and started right on Kill Tony everyone.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 weeks that we've been doing it. So really,
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
Doing it, get it, Mark?
yeah.
Just fucking have another cigarette.
Why are you yelling at me? Why are you not becoming the enemy, Doug? Doug guy who has no enemies.
Keep them up for Sarah most shouting everybody.
Good job, good job.
Sarah,
Go up and conquer Chariot. Go back to the lead. That was it too.
and
Something else, you want to watch the other Kill Tony, there's a lot of debate about the way she dressed. If females dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people pay attention to jokes.
Well, she didn't wear underwear. You could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes. And it was really uncomfortable. We had to talk to her about it. And it felt like 2 episodes later.
This is a true one.
yeah, that's true.
You mean she had like a camel toe?
What? Oh, it was more than a camel toe. It was like 2 camels. Not true?
It's like a camel.
Came on half.
You should let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Well, I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed perfectly.
It's like it's nothing worse than a bunch of guys saying like, you're our final comedian of the night. Again, with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back with this podcast specifically. We're going to for Kimberly Condon. And you're
Hey, what's going on?
not supposed to let her do her bit in. Now you're the executive.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food, you know? And I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. He was getting super hot. He started feeling on my booty, and I was like, "Are you taking change out of my pocket?" You know? She was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my feelings. And then I go into how he conned my new ring.
Wow. Oh, that's the best. Brian.
I know, I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you? Because all the other shit sucked. That's why. That was your worst week you've done, by the way. What is wrong with you?
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love. Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and dismount on applause breaks. That's incredible.
But that was your worst week. So what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
fucking be your own mom. Let them know that it didn't work.
Since I was here, like, half a girl, there was there's a disconnect for me on the, that you would have a change in your back pockets. Like, you guys change. But that numbering thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. That's a really good. As Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful at that.
Thank you, Brian.
Best joke.
No, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all these other jokes are
You
okay.
fucked up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part. Listen, you know what? You still got it in because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark? Sometimes you need 5, Doug. I need 4 to 20 minutes, my friend. But yeah, that was the numbering. You just make it 420. Yeah.
I'll keep that one. Get rid of it.
That's fresh.
I watched the new habit of, I've noticed a lot, at least 4, 5, 6 notes coming out of nowhere. That seems like a new thing.
Yeah, try to switch those up with a
or anything other than.
Really don't even guy who segues with, that's interesting.
I mean, what am I supposed to say about the uncircumcised microphone? I mean, come on.
You just said I mean twice. Yeah, you fuck.
I didn't expect this to happen. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. On Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
He's seen her every week.
I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd.
Did you just talk normal instead of through a walkie-talkie?
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. She goes to a party, she gets free food. What was she saying about
Oh my God. I asked for your opinion, not a recap. Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything, Doug? You're here tomorrow with the podcast.
Thanks for having me. I hope you want to pick me, all right?
Oh, that was amazing. I actually was expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some chats, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just going to drink away my sorrows tonight after, no, it was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
Doug Barrett on Twitter, Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, you got anything you want to promote right now?
I'm going to be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
Oh. And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time, go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for getting Doug with my Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. And Kill Tony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Pod.cv. This is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi everybody, how's it going? Exciting to be back, as always. So fun. We're here, another fun Monday night. Over 20-some comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute hang out. See what happens. Here we are. But yeah, it's been our last episode was with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. So this is the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Hell yeah.
I died.
It's true. We missed last week because you had
Selma Hayek or salmonella poisoning.
oh, bad chicken.
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night I ate El Pollo Loco, which is they get their chicken from Foster Farms, and Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like stuff, but there's no government to actually oversee all this, and so people are just dying from this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest. Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 in the morning, fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever had.
It's been fun to me for being vegan. Factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You could get that shit you could get crap from kale. You know, you could die from kale. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I could. I hear about that all
You'd
the
be the
time.
biggest pussy ever if you died from kale.
I've heard of so many people. The new kale overdose out there that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale. It's like chicken. But yeah, so
That's some scary talk. Speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. We have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
yeah,
We'll segue.
we're going to be in San Diego. We're going to have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's going to be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli, and there's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shafirs.
Oh, wow.
He might be in town. So,
Holy moly.
so it's going to be a good party. It's at AmericanComedyCo.com. And then, where were you? You could admit, like, is there anybody here from Windy City weekend right here? Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You
Super.
missed all that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And then I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But and I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. It's of all the gigs that I hit, because I just found out that I have a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm going to contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilty. So when you get offered something, like there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to sit for Windy City weekend. But
It was cool. It was cool seeing them. Like, I don't know if you ever saw the movie Windy City. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah,
it's one of
that's
my
great.
favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
That's what killed me. I said I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about
it
it.
was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning or at the front, Scary Harry sitting there in the front row. People are just walking away from like a guy to give him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that. And wrapping them up with toilet paper and spraying with water pistols. It was
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that eventually. Hopefully. Fuck yeah! As always, guess who's here? Everybody, our head of security, not only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
It was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
He didn't know he was going to see land. It's kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with King Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Mark Barron really didn't like me. He said I could come over to his garage anytime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh,
What was that?
got a little excited at the end
He
there.
even said that I could come and look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. You know, it's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, you know, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesday, recreation, Thursday, bingo, Friday, bowl.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm a busy. I do yoga too. I got
Wait, bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist?
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him without the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Podfest to change into his outfit. And you did leave a sock, by the way. And I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy.
Oh, stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's previous
Then somebody left it.
There's something I want to say to you, Rabbi. I saw that picture with you and Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Terry. I saw the picture with you. Back in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel Show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Ron Diego. I couldn't find the place.
SpongeBob is the weirdest name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. He was all the Hollywood and Highland.
Yes. It was the characters that were there. We got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check. So it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tony?
Well, we sort of just talked about that.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, your mom's house, and you would have loved this, guys, if you want to listen to this, because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about. Because this woman, she's real cool, but if you don't pay her on time, that's when she turns out.
There you go. But yeah.
So you sent me a song as you do sometimes.
Yeah, and you know why I found this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying "Holy moly." You remember that?
No.
You kept saying, "Oh," if you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying "Holy moly," and I have a song by the same name, so I said I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's thing. My dad got it. This is it. You love this song.
All right, very good. Holy.
Nobody was clapping yet. You said thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to hear yet.
Let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It can be Tony Braxton, it can be Tony Collette, it can even be Tony from Captain Extreme. So it's an imaginary car girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side of town.
So She's a hooker, is what he's trying to say, right?
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days? So that's an act. How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father's favorite song. I told
Well,
you.
the thing that I've noticed, what I've noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song, because you just all right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between chords. Like,
and a solo.
you can shake your thing.
It's bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys. Let me do these students. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the Presidents of the United States of America also.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Mike Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us as always to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and crazy. Fiberglass.
ABS plastic in the middle.
The heaviest fiberglass ever.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the buses because he can't sit down in his $5,000 outfit that he bought himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are and whatever. So what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, no particular order. The fighting pride of Kansas, buddy. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show, and this is his first return since the pilot episode, when it was actually called Hinge Clips Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, he said he's never missed an episode.
Right.
I've never seen him in my life.
It's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I'm glad we could do it right this time. It's the right way. I want to say something.
Oh, wait. And also, our other guest. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Put your hands together for Sandy Danto. Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Was it Mad TV? It was Mad TV.
A long time ago. For 45 seconds.
What did Mad TV? I'm confused.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
As far as anyone in here knows, it never existed.
Fuck yeah. So, Sandy, this is your first time on the show. This is Rick's first time with the Patriots.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Polly several weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was still 2013. We got Vincent. They made a surprise appearance at the end. That was very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need it. I need a clock. So I don't have it.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies. Yes. You can never figure out what time it is.
Yeah,
It's true. All those fancy units.
Everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something to you? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team is doing pretty good.
Sure.
First place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles number 55 back in December of 2012.
Wow.
Really? Like, you're probably short of Christmas.
Oh, thank you.
Funny as shit.
I like a raper that knows his dates.
Could you do that voice for the remainder of this show?
Oh,
You want me to do it the entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I'm about to get it. It makes me laugh.
It's all about him with this.
This is what we say right now.
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
Is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Here's Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we get the show.
I'm dying to hear it.
Rick,
Yep.
this is what I want to say about you.
Wait, about me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Orange Affair's Skeptic Tank,
Well,
and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that exposition?
he just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also. I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mom.
Wow. What? This guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable. He does his research. He's a big fan of
Yeah, I want you to be my mom someday.
I think we all would. Yikes. I think
Dude, my mom started this whole
what superhero is she?
She's the super grandmama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. She says, Mama to June. That Mississippi never in love. They do. I'm very glad I got on the show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, Mama June.
In real life?
Yes.
Wow. Bubba June Patriot?
Yeah, you know what Mississippi?
Wow. That's special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is very funny. Yeah, man. A Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies. Hey, my jacket. That is a bright yellow jacket.
Is that true that you met Polly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but it was not in the airport.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
You can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
There are inaccurate rumors about you and Polly.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Nope. Anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period.
Yeah.
Barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? 'Cause I remember it just like pain.
Yeah. At that point. I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. I spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's where I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, because you didn't know that that's what it was. You were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So yeah, well,
What did you think it was? Like what
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then it was like a weird Greek doctor, and that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
Yogurt, nothing.
It's like a gay bathhouse. Have you ever had any ailments?
What
Like,
about cell craze?
It's so true. So true, Louise.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
But one thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience. That's like the center of your whole, your being.
Wow. You're like a fucking doctor. You think it's worse? Figure that out.
Yeah,
It's like worse than kid cancer?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Short and sweet. Hell yeah. Anyway, so where did you get this? I know he showed up after that episode, after that first episode.
I heard you talking about Red Band up the Ice House. There was another girl that they had no correlation to.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But
Wow.
yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like 3 days.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input. Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways. That's true. Maybe we could change them to a country we don't like, Patriot. The Canadian Patriot.
Dude, I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be agenda meet.
Dude, it sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign. Yeah. But the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Yeah. Dude, he just got sequestered, right?
Dude, come on, don't say that's
Dude,
too many syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shut.
Yeah. Well, I'm super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. And then if they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's gonna come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into. What was that? Was that one of a sound effect?
No. She got nervous on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Lainey without Jared. Where is she? Oh, wow, Lainey. Hello.
Oh, there's Jared Bear. He was just
yeah.
spooning a couple of teenagers. You slick dog.
The pride of Aspen.
Looks fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? Put your heads together.
I didn't believe that thing.
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I want to make sure every step is fine, because if I screw up, I'll pay more than me. I'm going to look like Pauly Shore, because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dee.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Yeah. Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago too.
Nice, Pauly. You son of a bitch.
Right?
Pauly's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian, ready for this or what? Huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. Professional walk so far. Wait, that's old shit, right?
Yeah.
Is it? Judge Martin didn't do his job. He's doing Will Tilley.
Oh,
Hello? There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's get some energy in the room. Yeah. Make some noise. Hello. All right. Oh, that looked great.
strong intro.
Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or I don't know, 9/11. But yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? All right, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one.
I don't think he has a watch either.
No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he started out strong.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded. Yeah. He cheerleaded his way into the beginning, and then he hit him strong with the segue. Anyway, from there, skyrocketed to success.
That's right. I'm sorry. I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up, and then they said my name, and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of? Who did you say that to? That you weren't going to get hit?
I was secretly telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit shit. Any guys
Bosco.
ever looked right in my eyes and said,
Boston.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird attempt, man.
It's better than
Why did you say it?
I was looking right at you. So, it got weird. And I like, he was not doing well. So then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist. Interesting.
There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he also abandoned everybody liking him. Out of nowhere, I don't even think at a proper place, just said the words 9/11.
Yeah. So I'm in this hole now. What's the
That's a
quickest
good
way
hook,
out?
though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you can just abandon them and say 9/11.
Every
If you
time.
repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the
You
feet.
know,
Just
all your jokes should just fall off when you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again. And go, so 9/11. Anyway,
Yeah, maybe end every set with a full suicide bomb.
No.
No?
Get at the ice.
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as a niche, as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have.
Oh, that's a great one.
Like, can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that?
That's great.
Wow,
Why are we getting judged?
I should get judged for saying that.
There should be
There should be a panel of there should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know. That's just,
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, I mean, totally.
yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here.
It's cruelty free.
We know.
Hi-yo. Singer. Wow, barely made sense. Anyway,
Stretch.
what, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where do you, it's like a Macy's thing.
It was like
It looks like Pacific somewhere from being 100% honest.
Not OP.
Macy's.
It was Macy's.
Yeah, it is Macy's.
Got that at the DX.
I could tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Just the mighty look. Smell.
Smell.
Ours inside of it.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Skunk Kid, everybody. He's got a little something for,
He's going places.
he can take that back thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he can have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11 comedian. The 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
The problem is that there's to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose. 9/11 style.
Could be.
He's fake like Travis Scott.
Patriot, what do you think of Skunk Kid?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony who was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice. Definitely. You can tell he's searching for it.
He's goofing around. He's at DevoKid on Twitter, by the way. DEVOKIDD. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
All right.
So
I'm tired of being reverse stereotyped. Hollywood especially, I get stereotyped as a stereotype. Yeah, I get it. I know how I look, how I sound, but I'm not a rapper. I'm not. But if I was, my rapper name, my picture would be Cheetos and Chicken Spring. Right? Because that's what I'm all about. You gotta keep it real if you want to be a rapper. I would never be like a hardcore gangster rapper. They like for the women queen in the streets, freak with the sheets. I ain't got it like that. I need some like queen sheets that's very understanding. She can be freaking the streets.
you know, throw my buddies warm up in the game. As long as I'm getting mine, you know. I ain't had no sex to be free. Thing, you know, the more sex you have, yeah. My thing is girls.
Whoa, you don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear. See? You might be able to fight the bear. He actually could. Whoa. Sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off an old firework there at the end. It's really messed up. Fuck yeah, J-Mac. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that that was a beautiful snort.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh yeah, even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the mouth. It was really you? That's amazing.
Yeah, that's like ventriloquism.
Yeah. You get to throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home. That's great.
Oh, that's interesting. Holly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma.
Dude, I know you're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the reason why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro. I want to squeeze you.
That is what Holly's actually like, by the way. Like the don't know.
But wait, I wish we could replace Polly with just Andy's ball and four. The only thing if we talk to Mitch, she'd be like, he's better, I like. He's better now.
Oh, but yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing when you're like asleep or keep it up? I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on that has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine.
That's a fact. Do you really have one? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well,
it's a different.
It's an interesting question. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave me, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. That's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So.
J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago.
And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy, man, that was frightening.
Oh, yeah.
The belly button was like, it was like the crater for kill or something.
I thought that was
his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he even Audi?
No, it just
Do people still have Audis?
Yeah, that's still.
They're not doing Audis anymore.
Yeah. I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He texted back and said, is that a two-bird?
Damn. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
Walk on water.
That's amazing.
Like I float in fresh water. I don't have a beer in the cigarette.
I can see
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans.
It's true. I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this looks way better underwear. For sure.
He's got a great underwater body.
He looks fat, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like Funhouse mirrors. It just works well.
It's great. Raquel, there he goes. J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also a one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic and leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talks about.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
Scott is a fucking liar.
Improvised some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
All right. Holly, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Ooh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Bailey.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out this girl I really liked a boyfriend. So I figured this is the time to call her up. I call her up. She was drunk. And she told me, I asked her out. She goes, Joe, I just hope you have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you. You're not halfway there? Okay, that's good. So I figured, I also have something 50% off if you go shopping. She hung up, got bad, hung up the bag. That was it. She didn't say anything about it. She says there's enough money back. So, okay, we go to the next. Okay, I sit through the moment. I'm staying here. I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo. It's a blonde girl. She's very drunk, falling on everybody. And somebody comes up to me and goes, what's your name anyway? I don't know, but I gotta go home in about 2 hours. I need to get out. Okay, Smitter.
He nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
The sad part about it actually went better than the first one.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
Chef J. London have. Oh yeah. You have to talk through the microphone.
I burned the time.
But you didn't have to repeat that. That's right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. All right, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was that just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny then when I said, well, I have visions fucking you. They didn't go that.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, look, I have visions fucking you. Doesn't that mean we're halfway there?
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like it.
You just walked right up to her and said that out of nowhere? You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
I wish she worked at the hotel.
So you're in Hawaii.
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But hey, you also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I called her.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with her because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
Where she worked at?
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her all the time.
You used to just show up at the hotel. See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there or doing anything. You were just there.
No, I was just visiting her once in a while, hoping.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, it's hoping he.
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier. The fact that you would at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend
Loser.
breaking up with her?
No, I just like visiting her. That's all. And I used to visit her and this other girl, Sandy. Then I finally came
Where did
to her.
Sandy work?
I forgot. Oh, she's the
No, you didn't.
coffee shop.
Did she have a boyfriend?
Yeah. So,
Do you think
finally,
that-
I did.
You think there's a chance that you're going to just tell them they have boyfriends?
There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She'd like to tell me about her business.
So when you said, how did, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls that likes hanging out with other guys and like girls. She has a lot of guy friends. Boyfriend is good.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her, something like that.
Nice.
Go to lunch with her, I used to get the picture of her. Birthday went from there.
Wow.
She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Oh, why'd you go racist?
Because she's a Chinese girl. Fully.
Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No. Just innocent victim.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8, then
All right.
Chicago.
It's about 3 chicks.
No. Okay. Well, in school, I was 9 in school.
Wait, you just went from 8
March
to 9.
5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So thank you. Hey, you guys have any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
Really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like, he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out on that shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky. But,
But yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah. How dare you?
I like how he
Dressed
wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaii material.
smart.
And shorts.
It really nails it. Really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor would have really taken it up.
Registered.
Oh, it would have been great.
Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh?
That's shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready
would
to tweet, but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah.
He's not ready. At least he knows where he stands.
It should almost be like a driver's license. Like you should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege.
It's true.
dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately follow.
What do you mean, dude?
Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seeing, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Samby as stars in Pepsi.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. It's, it's today. I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
You know, Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore's Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy as well.
Yeah, that's not true at all. I think you just said.
You guys check it out.
You said it.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tumblr.
You what's up, man? What's up, y'all? I moved to LA. I learned quick that you got to be color appropriate, but I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of negroes. They came up behind me. They were like, "What up, kid? What you do with all that blue on, kid?" And I was stuck because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared. Man. And it wasn't go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jeans and shit. So, I did the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble. I went back to my roots, and I was like, "Excuse me, I don't know anything about 80 Cent that you're talking about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here." And they let me go. They had to, "You wanted to put those niggas, huh?" That's it. Yeah.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, you killed him on the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But, dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from mom.
It's always-
Sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
That's true.
I've always been
I
amazed
think like
that.
a brother.
Oh, you're going racist.
What do you Dude, I was in the watch.
What's a wash? I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre. Yeah,
That's a big problem. Right. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy enough, man. The government. Yeah.
Like Democrats and Republicans.
Democrats and Republicans, whatever you call it.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny.
Democrats. But which one? Which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
Sex is like that game, sorry.
Court cases.
Some people's cases. Operation, because she's only 4.
I think I'm getting they're not talking to me.
Just don't hit the side. Don't scrape the DNA off of the girl.
Oh,
Does anybody
Snorty.
has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, I'm thinking I'm going to join the gang. He's like, "Son, you're going to join the gang, but you got to move on that." So I'm not going to let that happen. And, wouldn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it,
But you did.
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like, you have to declare?
It kind of does. Like, they
Like, I'm looking to thug.
They look at your physical specs.
Come to the combine. Let us see how you
Shoot a few niggas.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games.
Yeah, they were like,
If you want to find a really good workout to the back of the cake.
All right. Ollie's on fire tonight.
This is the sharpest he's ever been.
Unbelievable. Ollie's killing. Fuck yeah.
It was really good. So not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So yeah. It really gets stage presence. Yeah, everything's good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off, like respectful.
Yeah. Like the dinner table. Yeah.
yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T. No clue. Is the name of that? Was the name of the topic?
They should always bring black people up to this thing.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better at exactly what he's saying. And you'll notice it pops up sometimes. Like Patriot, what do you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Viva Longoria.
Did we talk about evil?
No, not at all. He went off on a real. What did he say?
I'm like Rascal Red. I'll say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be straight. I legs and everything too. No hair. You can ask a pair on the mouth, that's okay.
Have you ever been with a chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never had a control.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, but it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you've been with girls again?
The last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl's feet.
That's so
Remember
comfortable.
that song? Now what told you life was gonna be that way? Your job's a joke, people. You love life when I stay. It seems like you always not get second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week or month or even your year, I'll be there for you. The Rothschilds, you remember that song?
There you go.
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
No, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the scripter. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it. It changed my life because I came to the comedy store and Tony put me on the show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with the night friends ended?
What?
I said, who did you have
It
sex
was
with?
a bunch of the girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
The Sugar Shack.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during that about you?
No.
Great. What about Caroline in the city?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on,
Yeah.
would you fuck her with the costume on?
Yeah.
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
Anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on cover.
Wow. Hey, what would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with your bacon.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing game porn? Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana.
Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
They're beautiful.
Thanks. I try, I guess. It's not so good. Like this, you guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for fucking shoot, so if you were available to pick that up. And Marvel gets the release, I guess. So.
Well, yeah, we're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot.
Well,
However,
this is kind of a custom model, so it might not have as much trouble.
well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid, there's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to
We're going to start bringing beards.
Yeah.
And, we're going to try some different looks for you.
a truly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer because I think the
That counts. Because your career's to put a pin on it.
Yeah, if you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Yeah.
They'll probably appreciate it.
Yeah, they'll sell some VHS.
No Rocketeer. The laser disc. Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch movies.
Right. Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence in school. I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah. Excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor because now, like, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, And then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys. But there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm like, no.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah. How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Can I make a suggestion from your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another guy, say a movie star, and then smart. You'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that thing.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come.
Wait, you're not a movie star.
What?
Wait, what did you just say?
Post on.
Oh my
He
goodness.
was on a made-for-TV movie on Country Music Television 2 years ago. It was called Risky Business.
That did come out.
He played
It's another thing, much like the Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey business.
I think he played the situation.
Dude, it was Polly Short Goes Jersey. Sure.
Held it. Fuck yeah, well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago?
It was on I was technically 19, but also 20, it was on my 20th birthday, but So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that.
I'm saving it for the evening.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think just a little more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? You just
No,
have
it
oil?
didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I know. I want to try again, but
So smiling.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
Pretty sure
good to know. Okay.
I just heard Red Band come in his hands. I heard this weird liquid release little splash.
I actually heard him come.
It's heated because it's salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of free fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that. And finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
some girls like out of pity with Lou, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was very good. I'm not hoping.
Yeah, you're 21. That'll
I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material.
right. So I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
I got to go to the talk.
Tell me what you were saying, though.
I got the cutest piece on.
did I announce that last name right? Knauer with a K?
It's an hour.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about, how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person, because it automatically makes us all think like, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at it.
Sure.
And so it's very a weird.
Laney, is that what
But at
you're
least
thinking?
it's not like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking your ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on
Sure. I'm not talking about that though.
boner pills.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain to use when the time still isn't right.
But and honestly, but when you talk about it, you're so beautiful when you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like I got brainwashed, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I
Bucket of ice or something? Jesus. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on the stage.
that's not weird, but it's
only weird because it's out of his pants. True.
Right.
Would you fuck her
I gotta
boyfriend
try
to
it
get
on.
to her? What?
Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her?
Is that your boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take her from behind. You take her from behind him.
Kind of yellow jacket. But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful. So like be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going instead of like I know.
Another option is to keep the material get fat and gross.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
It's not good.
no. Patriot, what did you think of Leah?
No, I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. It just fall out.
Okay.
There you go.
Be careful.
Farrah Fawcett got colon cancer from it.
That's it's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So
When you show Iron Patriot your feet,
No. I was like so afraid that he was going to look at them actually. Because I am wearing flats. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
what's wrong with your feet?
No, it's just.
You got one of those retarded little guys.
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that I'm going to turn on my feet and then I'm wearing flats.
Those are like naked shoes you're wearing. Your naked, it looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
Cool.
there you go. So he already looked. That's why he said he wasn't gonna look. He already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals. I can already tell.
By what, the smell?
I just looked at flats down there. You can't see them.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet?
I just,
Tell the truth.
I'm always looking at everything at this place. Make sure it's
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced at she got on stage.
Pretty early on. That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I mean, I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Adrian, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, you get a pedicure every once in a while.
I don't want to.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him.
That's a perfect answer. That's
Thank you.
exactly what I would say too. Leah Knauer, everybody.
Knauer.
Knauer. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true. Very, very tight. Most chicks at 21 are just, I mean, they're on the city and already nowadays.
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening right
Follow.
now. Wow. So if you follow him back, you're surely going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You like doing a podcast?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
You like Olive Garden?
Yes. That's interesting. Bruce Boyman? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit. Everybody, nice to see you. Jewish people have been attracted to comedy in history. So for the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love her interact with younger people. It's always interesting when, young guys check out older women, sexy ones, and they call them MILF. And I'm hoping some nice lady, young lady's checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me Phil.
Worked out.
1 minute. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog. And she's right. My dog chews because in Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I chew at the strip club because they have nipples and clips. We're all here trying to build a comedy career. It's dangerous. the very last episode of the Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan
Yeah,
of
me
Chris
too.
Foreman.
Yeah, it's cool because he reminds me, like, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like Stone Cold.
Yeah, totally. You are
Fundamentally,
yeah, and I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So it actually is just going to grow more and more into Stone Cold from the waist up.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. Like, you'll do a joke and then it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark and the kibbles and the. I mean, I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
it's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone like you understand.
Right. Good point.
Triple mic with no cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
I think even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah.
But he's got a cubicle job now.
That was from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Tired? And I'll tell you something.
You figured you'd go on a career change and start cracking people up, huh?
Son of a bitch.
My right chiropractor joke, Steve. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, you know, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll get our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Fucking
Obama.
The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out after the time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh like sound effect after.
Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch next to it. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time, but still, I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
I've been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, great town, big comedy scene, and it was going so well. When life fell apart, family courts, things like that.
Oh,
Back you into this little
This is going boring.
yeah, quickly. Seriously.
family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record.
Right.
My ex-wife used to terrorize me with family court, so I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unabomber.
Oh, you better look.
What else was nice?
The bear is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah,
It's like an ass.
like that's where his wife is now. Like he.
We've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the FILF. Father, I'd like to say.
And I'm sure Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Patriot. You must be a really big fan of Bruce because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. Let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 with all your smoking.
Oh Jesus! Whoa, take it easy on me. Or that lip. I think.
They make the Surgeon General warning on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good valid point. Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trapped your body in it for God only knows how long.
No, because his body was because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and knee.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit back in 2007. He was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. Wow. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh,
for
he's
the
got
song to
business
come.
cards.
Look at
Fuck
that.
yeah.
Oh shit! He insulted us and called us homeless.
Yeah,
He said he gives to all the homeless people we meet.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at. No, I'm just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh, yeah.
AOL version 3.5. It said.
Wow, that was a good AOL.com.
10,000 members. If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes smashed up against it.
See, I thought it was blood stains.
So, one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
Family courts to the belly room. You guys making it right now.
Yeah, hey, I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell yeah. Totally. All right.
She might have gotten the money. But
Yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking, Bruce. Three hands go to our next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. That wicked
You already met my girlfriend via an hour.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
Her time up here was a thrill for me. Show this little room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posted Ryan might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but I am bisexual, which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. I spent like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McKinnon, everybody.
Oh.
Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity.
Yeah, fucking A. So come on, just put it like on your cheek or something like that. I just drag it on your chin. Red Band, just retweet me once, and you can get a blow. Retweet it.
From Canada.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I have a question. If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. In general, I mean, I'm not a fan of anal sex.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ramming dicks, like
Yeah,
like a mountain goat.
yeah. We have one place that we watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, one thing a white president doesn't make you racist, it actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. You tweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patriots, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast too, so this is gonna work out.
That's like double respect. Nice. Roll down.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. And, look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples, it's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch the show.
Look, it's either going to not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have hooked up with her.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you two. So,
Thank you, Tony.
Ryan,
you're in business. What's that? Jesus Christ.
this
Thank you.
wild
I
little
have
fire
a mix
cutter.
A snorter too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right. She's got gaping in.
Yeah.
You're spilling the food.
So that's
how you guys broke up.
well, awesome. What are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting ways. Keep.com apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed either. So, yeah.
I know a pretty desperate man by the name of Bruce Boyman.
If I could get his AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boy Man. So, I mean, other than Larry Lady Boy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bring Jack McKinnon while Red Band fucks his girlfriend.
Hey,
Where did it become that he fucks me?
listen, man, you don't like buttholes, so Bruce is down with anything.
Yeah, totally. There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure yeah, you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee? Do you love anal? If the answer is no, they're like, you got to go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a partner.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000. Girls in love.
Perfect.
Oh, wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh,
Hot Rod 5000.
Yeah.
it's what this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it was what fuels Redco.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000?
No,
I
have
wonder
you
what would happen.
snort a boner pill?
There's only one.
Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
Are you 21?
You wanted it?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was a bisexual.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
Oh, hey,
Wow.
swapping comments.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
It's like we just fucked it. Bye.
Oh, Polly, you are unbelievable tonight.
Don't stop fighting.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket. What's going on here? That's what we got. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
The shakes.
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yeah. One of the only adults I know who eats raisins. Right? Like after 5 years of age, no one's like, I want a snack. Let me have a raisin. Let me have a handful of raisins. Because you're still fucking hungry. You know what I mean? And raisins are weird because like most other dried fruit, it's just called what it is after the word dry. Like dried apricots, dried cherries, dried cranberries. Some like ugly French person was like beginning to cave in raisins. And then it's stuck. It's weird. Like the only other fruit that's not called dried what it is plums. Weird. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kids, they don't want to eat tomatoes. Let them peel that shit off. Because life's hard. You know? Like they don't. It's weird. It's like take off the onions, okay? Because life's hard. Because life's challenging. All right.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know, but I just like because I don't know. I was like on the fence. Do I want to do food again? And then I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately, I've been having a real food thing right now.
It's awesome.
Remember, she did give Jimmy Buffett on the last show.
Right.
You really like raisins a lot?
I hate raisins.
Yeah. Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like no one loves raisins. Like I'd much rather have chocolate chip. You know?
Yeah, I have a bowl of raisin bran every morning.
Fuck yeah.
Of course.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now. It really is.
free advertisement. That's
Yeah.
what they're
That's
doing.
another ball at night too. 2 balls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patriot?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I just want that.
Any deep thoughts or insights from all this?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that?
You know, I was actually hanging out with some children babysitting, but they didn't want to see that because we didn't stand up, you know. So I was babysitting and I was watching this like little girl just eat like handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I would just be like taking a handful of raisins and like pouring it in my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just like a bad taste. It's not even like sustenance, it's just a taste.
What are fruits again?
Prunes are dried plums.
You like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast and a boyfriend.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend of this girl.
Just keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like. Okay.
Play both sides.
Minority over there.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day? Is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from like watching kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids with them, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people by just talking about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
Can't wait till she
get
does
it.
options.
That's the noise you let you see once in a while. Well, then you gotta sound like shake everybody. Oh, interesting. I missed that. Patriot, you notice you don't have a belt of any kind, no kind of superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh?
No. Growing up like this.
There's gotta be 15, 16, 17-year-olds that are scared of that noise.
I didn't practice power lessons in my head.
Whoa, what was that? What was that accent?
Yeah. That's Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah, you'd be calling your glitter real quick.
Is that a threat? Okay.
I like your rip, but don't cross my line.
Wow, there you go. You just got
Wait,
called out by the
I was gonna say, where is it?
That's the line that he can't cross. Physically.
The step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair. You know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome. And I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a onesome. I'm like, Haley, mom and dad are gonna kill you. Never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah. It's a new minute. What's Snapchat? I don't know. I'm not a social
I
media
think
guy.
old man is Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh,
And you only have
Are you already friends with your little sister on Snapchat?
yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to
Yeah.
take down.
Yes.
Well, it really happened. I feel like I had to make a joke about it. So it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12, because that's like
She is 12.
I know.
She's sexting.
What?
It's crazy.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true. Type of jokes.
Yeah.
That's disturbing, especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff. It's just like, all right, she's 12 years old. You're talking about some pussy hair. Now I'm in my head thinking of a 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Are you usually?
Yeah, I know.
Normally, Ryan wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old. He doesn't want anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right.
Stand a lot of
your first period.
12-year-olds love playing in fields, so.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
sandlot stuff.
I'll
Did you say that she invited you to do a threesome?
No, she she's really innocent. She doesn't actually hook up with boys, and she was just trying to impress an older boy. So she thought that was the cool thing to say was to have a threesome.
12 years old, she's saying.
She's already a
Yeah.
fucking cock tease. That's terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21? Jeez.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
All right.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this. Your mom about this.
I did. She told me to make a joke of it.
Your mom?
She was like, oh my god, Kingdom, you have to go down your freaking comedy.
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent while talking about little sister, replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Yeah, always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. Oh, look. It's like the dude in Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for. Yeah.
All right.
I drink a lot of rosé.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mustachabi, everybody.
So, guys, we're not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for 20 years. I'm not ready to give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking that freaking hard done. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just gonna fuck them up. And I said, well, you don't want to pass down the tradition, or have you to be nice? I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was riding through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and sing. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. Do you get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep it, right? Control on relief.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody. The lovely Casey Anthony. It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know?
No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore. Right.
Or maybe not. Very young suicide, I would have been.
Yeah.
And plus, the self-burial is hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's where things get really
Sandy, I love your smile. So, this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile.
Oh, thank you.
It's so amazing.
buttering you up.
That's right.
Sandy
Ever
loves
had a
butter.
pregnancy scare before?
No,
You want one? Nice.
I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. What? Oh yeah, no pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things on my cervix. So, yeah, it's pretty weird.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
No. I like the bit that you had with the holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. That you make sure you emphasize that because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
Because I almost was like, wait, she said it the opposite. That's funny. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like you kind of floated over that and then the next one. Well, it was like a funny joke because of the city.
Yeah. I legit saw that and I was so confused by it. It's definitely the exact kind of parent I am. I wouldn't own a carriage, but I definitely own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Let me say something here. I recently watched the film The Kids Are All Right, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They were like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy?
Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
No, I think
that was pretty much what it was all about.
You'd be a great one. I know you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
Yeah, you really are.
I don't really expect.
It sounded like he was saying more than you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. You got it with a guy too. I see you being great with kids.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found a love mate on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes, Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
Yep.
So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Up to touch.
Wow, a lot of great talent out there in other rooms. Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyman. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love a guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too.
The boy man. What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter
And
Embrace the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on
No,
Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies of Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Club. Thank you, guys. Hey, coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is. We never really made that any easier. We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get together. And yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21. Yeah, Patriot is here. Our head of security. Put your hands together.
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show. They're called the Gold Boots, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive.
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940. And you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland?
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Briefly in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because he's new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week. Now you got the Goldbergs. Do you think they're going to be in a frame on this race? How many people were in the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stand? This thing.
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We went down at another part of the track, but the people that were we watched a few races. We were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming it there with the rest of the people. But the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races.
Yeah. Well, in the morning, we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. And, it's just really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, though?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, they said, hey, you, wake up, go over there.
Wow.
It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake. And I was there for 12 hours. It was a long day. It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I think they pay a little better than the rest of the people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Man just showed, that was called The Devil's Loop. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah, that was the episode.
Wow, how edgy 2.5 Men was among them.
Oh, yeah. Sit behind John Cryer. He's got kind of an interesting hairdo. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on him.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind the scenes info.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill that's sitting next to like hairspray and shit. So what they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind up pepper hair onto your head. And it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy. And I think that a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah. And you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I can see it.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what.
Yeah. I hate to talk bad about it, but he makes a lot of money. He don't care.
Yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you walk me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would freak you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you for 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
It's the same as what a bunny rabbit would eat.
Yeah.
That's good. Keep it safe.
All right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian.
Yeah.
Nobody's drinking cum. They told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life. And I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes. Okay.
Well, I here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years. It was a long time. It was tough. Actually, it scared me. It concerned me. When you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago, it concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I didn't do it. I'm just, toking on the bud, but no cigarettes. Right?
Token on the bud.
Yeah.
It's a guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yeah.
And has just started to smoke again. I was token on the bud you gave me, and
We have a big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some trips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. It's just way too many people. They might just carry me away. You never see anything. It's too big. It's too big. They got a lot of police down there, so it gets crazy. The only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, down. But they have a parade there.
That's different kinds of heads of celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
now when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your butt darn twitch really hard. When you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
Yeah,
now?
I kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't do it.
Let go of it. Just leave it out.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now, and everything's cool.
Right. Wait, your right arm gets a
Whoa!
Look. He's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you.
Yeah. Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show,
Yeah.
you guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking. You could play Michael J. Fox's Gary Image.
Yeah. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. There's a thing where you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is an afterlife where you can check in at some gates, which I don't think, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be one of the things. We get it, you made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? What did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being fuck it, you got it.
That's how I feel about Christmas.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. It's something about you make fun of bad people. It's, you got to do that. That's a hard thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. So the jokes nobody's funny.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeve's thing?
Yeah,
he really was Superman.
Yeah, that was the right horses. He loved running horses.
Yeah. Just like at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
Circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, you get that kind of sweating where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it and things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah, equestrian or something.
That doesn't make you gay either. It's not vegan isn't gay. There are certain sports that are gay. Gay is it's like a man love thing. No, I know.
It's like
but I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
What's black on top of the steroids? Christopher Reeve's after the fire.
That's great. Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always. The main frame of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot, myself, and as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So, you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting! Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jazz Network called Have a Good Talk. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only Natasha Leggero is here, everybody. You've got treats, everybody.
Great to leave my shit back there.
I know. All these comedians.
Like, it's all open micers. We're having a good time. No offense, open micers. I think you're being great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mic.
I guess they're all. It could just be a said thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? We got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get your brownies. Get your brownies here. And your other fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival. You know, from Comedy Central, HBO. We're going together with my pal Kirk Fox is here. Oh, man. Yes.
I'm only trouble.
Yeah. What's up, man? Fuck yeah.
Nice to see everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is important.
Hell yeah.
I brought the brownies because I'm very distracted right now.
That's all right.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation as somebody.
No, these are like things.
We're supposed to bring gifts.
No, someone just gave me these or something, so I'm not giving them.
Jones on third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I expected.
Yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He's playing a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
Is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
He doesn't look focused to you.
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his
Yeah,
eyes.
but they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, can I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some facts. I did some research on you today. And I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Whitfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rothschild, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The first
So
one
I would have been like 2 or 3.
no, I was born in 66, so I was a little bit. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time. Now,
So you're like a robot surprise.
yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet. This is what I
I
noticed.
brought my stuff on stage with me.
Yeah, this is what I noticed. I noticed that the first little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, Tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the
That would be a
fuck? From now on, all of your questions from the guests have to.
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would
First
be
of all, I'm sorry.
unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned
I got a speaker.
It's plastic. I mean, what? Are you very short? Are you just disruptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
Who doesn't?
He has what's
How did you know that?
It's the first little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my
I
God.
didn't even know that.
Yeah,
That is adorable.
So you're an educator.
yeah. You ever been to that website, WikiFeed? They say some lovely feet on there.
WikiFeed? Are you serious? That's how deep you're.
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. I think I did some research on you.
Okay, tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't look at the
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview that you did on Tony,
Okay.
and you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're getting paternity results out. It's very stressful. So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also.
Yeah.
Talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman is complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk too far. Now, what I want to ask you is,
Okay.
now when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy end. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. And
You can tell us.
I was hoping you would bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic Man.
What band were you in the 90s?
I was in a band called Dirty Crowder. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. My big, you know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter picture?
Are you talking to me or her?
You know Natasha? Not Natasha. I need a background dance with my banana song. I got a song that goes, share my banana, share it with you. You can be behind me with 2 bananas in your hand. We could go to Vegas and do the hottest show there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No. No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh, and it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off there. If
You're going to have to catch me fair and square.
If your arm's gonna twitch, I want to see it twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he washing? I'm fascinated by that suit.
Why an undersuit underneath that I can wash?
Of course you do. I have 3 suits under there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The smoking had no problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Nest Ride. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. And I did.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way.
Yeah.
Why do you
Every explanation is 40 seconds too long.
Yeah.
Why not have someone who can just tell them how terrible they are all the time?
Why do you want to know how big Fox's dick is? Also,
Natasha and Jojo. Natasha, let me say something.
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
I do want the James Franco though. What I want to know is, in any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was right.
look, that's not how that shit with Patriots.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if one that he wrote got. I mean, Tony helped a lot of people with Justin there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun. You did good.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think, that
Well,
there
thank
is.
you so much.
Yeah.
And it was a pleasure to work with you. It was Natasha Hill. Did you see it, Kurt?
I saw it once.
Natasha killed it.
Yeah, I really good one.
I saw you.
You
I took 2 parts.
Yeah. And the live show as well. You know, which a lot of people don't even know how that full unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much.
oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. It's just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kurt, my good pals. We're gonna sit back and listen to
Am I too close to where it's all going to go down?
No, but if you want, you can scoot over a little bit.
That's right. I don't walk influenced by my feet.
I could only distract the
I want them to all start doing jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron
Did
Patriot.
you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from that.
But you know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you some custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like a movie.
Yeah, not enough.
Well, we have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he did it. He made it. He didn't want me to get it. He asked it.
Okay.
Sorry, I.
Fuck yeah. So you guys ready to get some comedians up here? What? Everybody does 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise. Angry West Hollywood Sheriff sound. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty now. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait. What's work?
It's Rob Weissman.
I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch. Scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly, 60 seconds. Oh, I love this joke. What is the real reason that you read a fake? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school there. Oh no, it was Hollywood Bear.
Now we're technical difficulties.
Oh, so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
I have a question. Are you done?
I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on Facebook.
I think the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbook? That's the real question.
That I feel like I.
Yeah, she was most likely to say.
I think you can look at it as a brave thing to say that. That's the way to say right.
I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Did you ever jerk off your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny
The
that
truth is, I can't wait to get home.
most people don't have.
Oh my God! I'm not touching your hand.
It's how little reading material do you have around your house for the high school yearbook? Is what you have to keep going back to.
Yeah, quote.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time. No, I haven't. Why, do you reading material? Do you still masturbate to still?
No, but we like to masturbate something other than the head and clothing.
From 3 decades.
Oh, it's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high
Can I
school?
choose another joke really quickly?
No. Is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish with?
Well, it's a plural for many girls.
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
Now this joint is starting to rock.
well,
Do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a lot of
high school
guys.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like a
No, I don't. It's a joke. Joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one I don't think does.
We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point I'm making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke? How you remember it? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? Well, hit that up. We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the
No,
like,
we don't need to go back that far.
Please talk about the page.
yeah. It's funny that you would say that because on Sunday, when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face. And it really is yesterday because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't
Well, you guys should take it on the road and just go back to your high school.
Rob Weissman and the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. IP90X.
Is that what that is?
P90X. I thought he said he's like IP90X. Like it was a certain type of fish that's extra powerful. IP90X. It's the most powerful fish.
I'm already this forum isn't exactly fair. I'm just here.
She comedies not fair.
I know it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment.
What?
No, yeah.
Well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it. And that's still a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already on it.
Rob, you're funny, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. No, they love it.
Cut to the next time we do the Tonight Show. I hope you with my jerk. It's like, we work it.
But I don't want him to think we're just roasting him.
No, he loves it. He signed up for that.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
That was 60 seconds. What better exercise than talking to your peers? That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter. For those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles, at Weissman Digital with 2 S's and Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
I'm doing 60 comments. 600 of them doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched them.
But yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the Meow the Kitty 4. Ricardo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like sweeter case, perhaps.
They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
He could have been a badass.
hey,
Fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
there was once
I'm gonna come back on
a few weeks ago. There was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him. And then another comedian's like, "No, he's blind. He's downstairs." And then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name.
Yeah, he was in the wrong side.
Yeah, he was in the wrong room. That's what it was. He thought Kiltony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is. What's up?
Okay, this is good here. My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes from Detroit now it's stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around, and I found that I have the childlike sense of freedom now that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back. And give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had in the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter, and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days, and I think it's a success since due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedalfiles.kickstarter.com. We want to give back to kids. We want to touch them on their hearts. On their hearts. We want to touch them on their hearts.
You got it. Obey the bear. Obey the bear. Can't talk over the bear. Okay. No, it's definitely a minute. It's a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end. Your mic got
I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of gas. And you're biking. So I hope. I see now. I never thought of that. Like I know that people try driving, but now the bikers have done too.
Now, are you encouraging? I don't feel it. But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on the heart. I'm just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend of mine in lunch.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycle?
Bicycle.
Right.
Should I clarify?
I didn't know. I honestly,
you could tell.
Yeah, you're trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going to. Yes. So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then it lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you can pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke would work. I think you're onto something. And I think the beer lower when you come up, so we don't keep going. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. Is that you drugs and alcohol.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Fortunately, I do.
And the backpack you always wear too.
I just don't want to leave it.
Take the sunglasses on top of your head, then you leave them up like that a lot.
Yeah, it covers the body in front of them.
Oh wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
I wake up every day and think this one lets the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
What if not John Cryer just put out a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head? Nobody would have ever known he was bald. It's an interesting
We wouldn't even know that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just started wearing sunglasses.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
what if you find out the sun makes hair? What if you found out the sun makes hair grow? And with the sunglasses, you actually keep it a few months. That's tough. Think about that instead of following children.
Let's get the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
That's a good
Did you like to? I was trying to for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Thanks, guys.
Oh wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job.
I think that joke can work in the right person.
It really is. It's a long way for pedal file wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
Right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest a few weeks ago with Darren and Benson there came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that? Did you first set?
My first set was right on the stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I
Cool.
killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just blew up.
Wow.
I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this one was so easy.
Right.
See, look, they just laugh at everybody. No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kurt?
My first set was downstairs.
Yeah,
November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James.
Wow.
Because I had hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle.
You
But I was,
played Jesus. You played a character.
listen, I went out strong.
James Nazareth.
I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character. I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, "This was funny this morning in front of the mirror." And then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Do you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a t-shirt. Jesus was the one that would shoot.
His brother wore denim.
Yeah.
It sounds
That's why he didn't work as much.
It almost sounds like the kind of
I
thing.
might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it seems like the kind of thing.
Kickstarter for James's brother. But that was, I remember that.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking of like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I read an article where they found a little casket and they got James in it. And so I just went with that.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I didn't pick the name. I just went with Tom. And I did not bad. It doesn't work now. Sometimes just fucking learn.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce him to who I am and tell him about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
Female brother.
I'd close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
That's cool.
Close with that. Make that your closer, Patriot.
Yes, yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true, and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The double twitch are coming.
Oh my God, what is that?
But that John Donne material is great for comedy.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay. We got another name. Clear your hands. Going to be your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called a 405. So before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw it again in Michael J. Fox. Oh, shit. But I don't care. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now it's fun. It is fun as hell being a southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow. Eric Carter. Now, I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up debut?
I lied about that. I was so damn nervous and I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach. And that little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one who jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time at Stand-Up. And I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need to scream.
Yeah.
I'm starstruck.
Starstruck. With the D. Oh, man, Eric Carter.
I mean, he is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck? Or starstruck, sir?
Whatever the correct way of saying it. You know where I'm going. I'm
Eric,
just
what
curious.
is that? Is Eric Carter or
Yes,
Carter?
ma'am. It's
Oh,
Carter.
your name's Carter.
Eric Carter.
Do you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football for kids, Coach always called me Carter.
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 Yeah.
I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, yeah. Because you said, oh shit. And everybody loved it. So maybe you should, work on
Trade one day.
Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion.
Thank you. I like you too.
You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal, Wiseman,
Yes.
you're the fucking future of comedy. Well, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click.
Well, we're about to start
I know you fucking are. I know you're about to do something.
It's going to be called ER, Eric and Rod.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
I think you're in the right business. Yeah.
You know, the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton leftovers.
I gotta tell you, that's a good joke. That's true.
Adrian, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like that. I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night.
I can listen to you.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said. That passion.
Well, I did drive 6 states out here to be a little candy ass hard. I drove out here to be #1 and I ain't selling nothing.
All right, shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking.
Yeah.
That's how it makes you.
Slow it down there, Stone
I
Cold
have to
Steve
be
Austin.
Patriot, what do you think about this gentleman's speech? Okay,
I like to listen to it. I told you, I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No.
Oh,
I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back to Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the go.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
heck
ma'am.
yeah, that's the only place where they sell
everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, man, Point.
I'm fortunate enough. I got like a rich, fancy aunt from out here. She let me live in a rent-free, and that's good from Austin. I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh my god.
Wait, what exactly is
Just get some cameras in that goddamn house.
to your aunt? Oh, you say give her muscle?
Not that way, but
What, you do poses for her and she lets you stay there? That's crazy.
And then
That's awesome.
that's a long drive out of here, right? Like an hour?
yeah, it's damn work.
You have a very good attitude.
Oh, isn't he great? I told you in your ear a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody. You're welcome. Here, get the rock. Get the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good luck. Hey, there you go. I got there.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here. How come he's the only person I've ever heard?
Everyone from Mississippi is a Dana Point.
Yeah, that's
where the money is.
That's where they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
But
They go there for the Dana Point Center.
just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like a beautiful beach.
Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu. Kind of right box.
He's a little more like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like Larry.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states. We know pandy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind in $1 million estate to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of
Rich
brand new comics.
Did you see those slippers?
Yeah, it's from Mississippi.
You did a great job.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was like,
But that was when he came out with that movie Sleep Lady. He got like Academy Award. He
he was like the #1 movie, so she fucked it.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that good yet.
She's a big word. I don't think there's anyone in this room who can fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Gibbons was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson.
Good
story.
yeah, great job. Great job.
Come in with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did. Lo and behold, the result of the smoke cleared. It's just his face is the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony in front.
Yeah.
They love him, man. The Patriots, we found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool. I was actually starstruck starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago, the man behind the suit. He came up, sure enough, he rolls out of his car, 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
Shit on the bus or do you get a
No, I don't have to. I think it's funny. I passed that. If I was there, yeah.
Oh my god, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my
Next photo shoot.
ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to go. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap. You know, I'm ready.
That is amazing.
One more time,
You can park anywhere.
let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It's an interesting ending.
You can really hear how hard you are.
No, it's not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey man, you pick up love, listen to us. Alright, we're going to get together from Melanie Maldonado.
Oh, thank God. I don't know why people go out of their way to call us things that don't match the description of cars. I saw spoiled market. It was attached to a Honda Civic. How about low maintenance and satisfying? I never get the princess going to deal to the princess. I saw one of those attached to a Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your delivery? I'm single. Boo for me. I got problems. Don't try to live with these problems. That I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend toothed in. It's too late for us now, though. John Stamos. I think that's my name.
That is, exactly. You nailed it. As soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are 2 funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in like you never if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool and
I'm
I
obsessed.
figure that's like that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like whatever. You could mix that in there, but that's it's such a great premise that it's
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too. I
right.
saw one the other day. I won an Emmy. That's so
You know
sad.
that's a double assistant editor one time all day. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors it said I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you?
Right. You know
Is he a doctor?
I mean, it's probably like a dentist.
right. Yeah, it's not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one, I like the company to do something other than Korea because that's a good idea for what is cranks up. Like I don't know, Koreatown's kind of not maybe not right.
Yeah, it's
You can say Koreatown.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly because a Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Am I wrong? No, but it is. It is Korea. Kia's a Korea.
Kia's a car.
It's a car. No, I know it's a car.
I drove a
Korea is freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
Yeah, it just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. I would try to give us some
Yeah,
shitty.
you live in Koreatown.
I know, but I know it's
There's something someplace so good. Only I will believe it. You know,
Another town. Good data point.
No, weird. Yeah, I think you can play around with that. Does it usually work really good?
It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of talk those two. So, just like there.
But I
Did you? She did. Did she really?
really?
Judy Carmen.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking?
I have like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very astute.
Wow.
I'm on my 5th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's,
Why have we not written books? What are we doing?
I've written like
You don't send it to the publisher.
Judy Carter will be like, "Oh, you were a homecoming queen, then you should wear a crown." Like she says, bring a wand.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I had one of those. I had done the Laugh Factory open mic a few times.
that's a good joke about your ex-boyfriend. I'm gonna use it.
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, you wait out there for hours to get to this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous. And I'm pretty sure they're still doing the same anyway. It's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice, he goes, buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? You come back, you be wearing a cowboy hat. Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me
And
that.
you didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
That's why it's taking you a little longer than you were.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana.
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like. But I think
He wears a Patriots.
But I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even recently, most recently, a couple weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, but eventually wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. He wore a sweater.
Don't wear it.
He started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was. And it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. But Mitzi's a different thing. You can't compare Mitzi to
To Judy Carter.
Right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone who's trying to quantify comedy and like almost like it's math.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice that you've read or gleaned from these books? It's really worked for you.
I'll tell you guys about a college talk called and if you do something you like from all you do for free, but do it so that they pay for it.
That's the
No, but
That trumps it all.
no, but I want to know all this reading for all these.
I like Louis Anderson has a piece of advice in the timing, and he says, "Don't say it until you feel like you have to say it." Like when you feel like in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess. So you feel like it has to burst in your body. So just.
And Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body.
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3 and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, can I ask something?
I think they're.
Does anybody know when was the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
Yeah.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana that we're looking for?
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, well there you go.
You have a beautiful smile too.
Yeah. Melanie Baldonado. You can follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I actually did.
You know. I think that pink mustache thing will kill, by the way. Yeah. Because then it doesn't even matter what the name is. It's just funny picture.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap placard hanging from the rear view. It was a brand new Porsche.
What about it?
No, I saw a Porsche that had a
yeah.
handicap placard. It was like, I'm handicapped, but give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out of, so no one will even notice that I'm handicapped. That's
You
what
can
I
buy.
feel
I
about.
would buy a handicap placard. I How much are they?
I think it's pretty cheap, like $8.
You do live there.
Really? You can buy those in
Yeah,
the town?
yeah, it's pretty easy to get. Actually, we know a couple comic friends that actually have them.
Oh, they
Really?
have?
But they have the handicap things.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. There you go.
Good name.
It's San Diego. I know this guy. American Comedy Club.
Hey guys, my name's Bo. I'm gonna try to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something I need to get out of the way. All right, now that shit's out of the way. Let's begin. All right, there's been a lot of talk about bananas here tonight. Figuring out how to get 3 bananas for life. You could grow that shit. Look how fucking good I am at this. That's why I don't understand why there's still starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees. The food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out food on. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Halloween next. Thinking about either a mailbox or
There we go. Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
What was it going to be? What are you
I was
going
gonna
to
say I
be?
was either gonna be a mailbox or I was gonna put goats on all my fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
All right. Anyway,
You had a chance. You had a chance to finish before that one.
yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there?
I have a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
He's just trying to make a callback to
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
Yeah. I don't know what that was. But I was
Are you
really
a
good at
mystery
it.
to yourself?
I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad
Do you
at it.
know anybody that
But I'm just curious. No, I'm fascinated. How did the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audience at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was playing the
Better
drum.
than people at home don't know what he's doing.
yeah.
He had one foot up and the other foot was like, her hand was karate chopping. It had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those of
Why
you
did you
listening
do
to the
that?
audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part, and make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you implying that you could make money doing that?
I do make money.
By that move?
Yeah. We used to do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute that I could go
Do they
for.
pay you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time? No, look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back.
So basically, your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
Right.
You can really substitute any name. You can be Edward Cow Hands. You can be Edward Banana
No one was
Hands.
the best I could do, I think.
Edward.
What's funnier than going with anybody?
Anything.
No, like, I want to know, because that's my favorite joke.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Hey, nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless, which is a good thing.
I'm still confused about. Do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruous
I
what you're
just try to
talking
make
about
things
during your set?
uncomfortable. People will get to know me over time, but
Oh, that's cool.
That's great.
people don't know about me. But
His
you guys will
opening
know
was
about me
good.
one day.
Oh, that's
The
great.
opening was good. When you move the mic stand.
Yeah,
I gotta be honest with you, you made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Would you call your comedy
Or yeah, off the wall. I think I would call it. I hate doing comedy on walls. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun, right?
Yeah, it is.
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I two. I had a show last night in San Diego.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice.
That's where I learned English. I could do this for hours. I made 60 grand last year.
We're both
You got me in a car checking the brakes and stuff.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I just moved here. Yeah, actually, like 2 weeks
What are you,
ago.
his manager? Did you just fly him here?
But he's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the foot thing, right? He's been working on it, and now he can do it pretty well.
He started out with his left foot, and that wasn't working.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would
If
have
we
thought?
get a Q&A involved with that joke,
Sure.
we're going on the road with you.
I'm there.
Heck yeah, just us. Fucking goat pants. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott.
I'm not done with them. I'm fucking cold.
There's so a line here.
We're going to find out what makes up that team.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween /gifts.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not
Halloween's
forget either.
coming up. Halloween, goats. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey everybody, how are you? Good to be here. Went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year. You guys, the way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi. When he pulled an envelope off his coffee table, and he goes, "Look at this, jury duty. How am I going to get out of this?" I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, you live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking long rests and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pipe, my man." And he said, "I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist." "Yeah, you are racist." He said, "Come on, Mike, I'm not racist." I said, "If your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority." Which sounds pretty fucking racist to me. And he said, "Well, I heard that if you say you're racist, then you will get out of jury duty."
Yeah. Got a long jury duty today. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. You're a different guy? No, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah. It's a lot of jury duty. Yeah.
That was a clever joke.
Yeah.
I thought it was good. I just wrote it last week, so that was fast.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah,
That's why I thought West Hollywood Bears.
yeah, the whole
So can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody has to serve jury duty, they're always like, "Well, just say I'm racist."
It's terrible.
Which I think it
I think maybe your friends say that.
probably. Has anybody else heard that though? That, yeah, I mean, that's what everybody says.
When I was in jury duty last time, they were
Well, the thing about it is, like, they don't pull the end of the joke. Is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like he has to announce in front of everybody. Like, hey,
Right.
everybody, I'm a racist. It's like, good luck with that.
You should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
They want you to say it. I think that was in the movie. I think that's how people got it.
But you know, what could be funny is that what if the person that you have to tell that what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, are you racist? It's like a giant black guy.
Right.
It's like, well, who are you racist against?
Right. Well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up a flagpole in a crowded courtroom.
Right. That's
Well, what if he says I'm racist? Yeah, everyone is just Detroit. Fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you can buy a house there for $30 right now?
Not 30. You can get one for like 10 grand.
Oh, 10 grand.
Yeah, or like tiny. You can get them for like 2 grand in some spots.
2 grand for a house?
Yeah.
right. You can get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you pay
Oh, you
$10. $10.
The Chinese are actually buying up a ton of land and stuff like that.
The Chinese.
Chinese, they bought all for trip.
Yeah, they're buying like too expensive.
No.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. They're like a beautiful golf course.
At least the car business will start booming again there. It's not the way we expected it.
Seriously, I mean, think about it. You could buy a house for $100 right now. You just buy like a whole fucking neighborhood for like $1,000. You know that shit like 10, 20 years is gonna be worth more. Yeah, but you'll be good.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
So let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy up a little town. Let's party it out.
Brian, what makes you think there's not going to continue to be activists there? You think
Well,
people are going to set up
they
resistance
just, I mean, the government just gave them like a shitload of money, like very recently, to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown. It's okay. It's a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better. Yeah, they just got a shitload of money to rebuild it, but the outside.
And I see the fortune of March.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Arts,
Don't stay here.
arts and delicacies downtown. That's the arts.
Hey, did you guys ever see that Rabbi Polly show, Jury Duty? That was a pretty funny one. But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duty? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit, I think you can get up to jury. I'm here to fight crime.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the front of the bus, kid.
Benji told me that speaking of Polly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy, 2 of my really great friends that on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Polly all the time. And they have a lot of followers on Twitter, people that they follow Polly. And anytime Polly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing, like, for example, live tweeting what is it called? A colonic. Right. So I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Polly being like, here we go, bro, hashtag colonic. and it's just a picture of Polly underneath the blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out at the end of the bed. Heck yeah, he puts
It's nothing sacred.
his colonics putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. Duty joke? Nothing? All right. Still making sure.
Give yourself a cat.
Yeah, I get the bear stuff.
It is pronounced with the liquid U. Duty.
Oh, duty.
No, duty.
Duty.
Jury duty.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get it technical,
Jury.
it's not jury duty. It's a liquid U. Duty. Duty.
Duty. Oh, it's a duty.
No, it's a duty. It has a line in it.
Hey, it's a fucking booty, am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike Stanley. Thanks, guys. There you go. At Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter. That's the only Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter right there. Believe it or not, he was able to get that. I think there's a lot of Mike Stanley 2s, 3s, and 4s that are like, whoever this one got it.
I just got 6 Y's on
All right. The next comedian goes by the name of Josh Force. Whoa! Blacklisted.
All the music rights you
Josh Force, you good luck with your career. Kill Tony's never going to be part of it again, motherfucker. I don't even know who it is. But what makes it funny is that I want to apologize to him next week. Hey, look at that. Sarah Wineshank, everyone.
So if you don't mind, I'll say, I can see right away.
My dad is one of those people that's out of shape. He's like one of those out of shape older men that thinks that he's in shape. He's constantly giving unsolicited workout advice. You know what you gotta do? You gotta shock your body. You gotta shock it. I was just thinking like he's telling me a lie. He's like, yeah, you just gotta shock your body. The only thing worse than getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's out of shape is getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's super douchey and fit. Right? Like, no thanks, I'm good. Like, don't be giving me workout advice unless I ask. I spent a lot of time last week thinking about who invented the salad tongs. Then I Googled it. I still don't have an answer. So that's good. Yes.
Just going in that bear was making noises. I just wanted to say hi to her.
I think Sarah's a natural performer.
So do I.
Yeah.
Sarah, I think you're funny.
Yeah.
Did you learn how to connect with charisma from Judy Carter?
No, I don't even know who Judy is. I gotta be honest.
Good. Don't explain it.
Unfortunately, I don't know you.
Oh, you're already on a nickname basis with her, though. Fuck yeah. Was there an end to the salad tongs thing? I'm curious.
Well, I was originally going to talk about how I have a weird train of thought and how I was driving and that popped in my mind. And then it was like really bothering me. I don't know.
I always have looked at, so the reason why I asked is because I've always looked at salad tongs as a pretty interesting device, because for cleaning purposes, they come apart normally, right? I mean, some of them, most of them, at least, you snap them together and then they're in the thing. And when you snap them apart, they look really silly. It's just like this giant fork and this giant spoon.
It's just for lazy people that can't.
Yeah.
Really.
Do it. I would.
It almost seems like salad tongs were invented because of the one person in the one family, first family member, first somebody who's an art. And they're like, it's going to get weird when Steve has to get a salad. I wonder if we should just connect the fork and the spoon so that he just has to go like this.
Does your dad give you a lot of advice?
I get my dad gives me a lot of advice.
Come closer.
I'm close to it, yeah. We're close, but we're not like too close. You know what I mean?
You're a little bit.
I don't know. Like we're not like.
You mean you're not fucking your father?
The only thing he's excited to
He's not giving you muscle. Like, he's not giving me muscle. I mean, no, like I don't like overshare stuff. You know what I mean? Like how some people overshare with their parents. We're not like friends. We're like my dad. So we're close. Like in a
You might be stronger.
The answer is yes. So everyone. Yes.
And like that.
Where's he live? In Encino.
Oh, he's an Encino, man.
Yeah.
You guys did more with me with jury duty. Don't laugh at that Pauly Shore joke, then, you sons of bitches. You can pick when you want to laugh. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
That's the kale talking, guys.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be a star.
Yeah, you really do have a fun charisma about you.
And are you nervous right now?
Am I nervous? I was nervous when the microphone, when I thought it was on, but I was like, okay.
Yeah, the
guy in front
How
of
do
you.
you feel about that?
I feel excited and a little bit nervous. Does this remind you of Kate McQueen?
Kate McKitch, yeah. Is that the name of your vagina, Natasha? Doesn't that remind you of Kate McKitch?
She's in Garfunkel.
Oh, yeah. So